The Coast to Coast is the most popular long-distance hike in Great Britain. It starts at St Bees in Cumbria and it finishes at the other side of the country at Robin Hood's Bay in North Yorkshire. I hiked the Coast to Coast in May of 2023. On my own, I camped some nights and I stayed at B&Bs or hostels on other nights. Join me on this incredible journey as I navigate some of the toughest hiking that the UK has to offer with a 17-kilogram backpack, exploring some of the most beautiful places in the country. On this journey, I'm very open about the realities of solo hiking such a monumental route and struggling with loneliness and fatigue as I push my mental and physical limits. With that said, please sit back, relax, and enjoy watching. I arrived at St Bees around midday despite catching the earliest possible train that morning. I made my way to the official starting point of the route to find a detailed map mounted to the monument, as well as information about Alfred Wainwright, the creator of this very hike. I made sure to read up as much as I could. On the opposite side of the monument hangs an anchor from a nearby shipwreck from 1907, the SS Isaro, that you can apparently catch a glimpse of at low tide. I briefly called by the RNLI lifeboat station to fill some of my water bottles up, which the very friendly workers even offered snacks for my journey. But I had plenty with my bag at full capacity, but I thanked them anyway. And of course, as is tradition when hiking the coast to coast, I took a pebble from the St Bees coast, initiating it in the Irish Sea with the intention to carry it with me across the country and give it a new lease of life in the North Sea. And once I was all sorted, I began my 2-week solo hike on the coast to coast. I spotted what looked to be a hidden cove, tucked away as the trail dipped down ever so slightly. I left my bag by the steps at the side of the trail and headed down to the cove to explore. I found life, biodiversity, seaweeds and algae in the form of a foamy slime. Names carved into rock from previous visitors and peculiar rock formations from millennia of tidal movement. I relaxed there for a moment with my little passenger pebble having its final ever moments by the Irish Sea. I was transfixed to see wildflowers grow down here. For some reason the cove felt alien with its warped stone and slime of green. Life finds a way. I'm just over 5 miles in on the coast to coast, and I'm just so, I suppose, overcome with emotion. I'm smiling, so I'm facing away from the wind, by the way. It's prettier behind me. I'm so grateful. I keep smiling. I'm just so happy. I'm so happy to be here. And honestly, I'm just emotional because I keep nearly crying. Just done over 5 miles, and as you can see, that lighthouse over there, you have to go all the way around to it, you know, and then around the cliffs. I was there about just under half an hour ago, so it always and I know that because there's a timestamp on a photo I took of it, and it's just amazing because I feel like I've made really good progress already. I got into St. Bees about 11:30, but that was the train station, and I walked to the start of the coast to coast path, the starting point, at 12 around midday. It's currently just before 2:30, 25 past 2, so I've been moving for about 2.5 hours, give or take. And I haven't really spoken before now because I get shy talking to the camera when I'm around people, and there've been a few hikers about, but I can't see any around now. I just can't talk in front of them to the camera. I hope you can hear me because it's pretty breezy, but it's just so stunning, so beautiful. Anyway, the plan, I don't really have a plan tonight. I'm either going to wing it and wild camp, or depending on, I'll see where I am about in an hour or two. But I've had no signal, absolutely no signal at all, since before I even got off the train. Clearta, I don't know how you pronounce it. Heading towards there. There should be signal. Sunset's just after 9, so, you know, I'll probably want to stop walking at the latest 9. And plenty of time. So, yeah, about 6.5 hours till then. Plenty of time, and I've done, what is it now, 5 miles? Nearly 5.5 miles. Really pleased with myself. At this point, I was around 3 hours into the coast to coast. My plan was just to wing it as I hiked along the trail. As the timer passed 3 PM, I started thinking about what I was going to do for the night and where I was going to stay. I could wild camp, sure, however, I was approaching clear to moor and I didn't feel like that would be such a good option. I kept my eyes and mind open, considering accommodations, and carried on. Sorry guys, hate to disturb you. I'm sorry. You all look so comfortable as well. Look at them. I've taken a slight diversion from the path because I'm staying at an Airbnb tonight. That wasn't the plan. I was going to wild camp and I was like, maybe I'll do the youth hostel, but the youth hostel wouldn't have happened. I'd be getting there at like 10, 11. It's about 5 now, so at least another 5 hours walking, and I know they like lock the doors at 10, so I was like, no, I'll just see what's in the area, wild camp or stay somewhere. And I just thought I'd check Airbnb and I got a room for 30 quid. So it's in Cleta and it's about roughly half an hour from where I am now according to maps. If I would have taken the coast to coast route, I would have been walking in a V shape instead of a straight line, which I am now to the house. So it, you know, cutting time in half really. And yeah, she seems lovely. She's asked me if I wanted to join her and her husband for tea, so I was like, oh, that'd be amazing. So I'm very excited. Well, I guess I'm still technically on the coast to coast the cycle route, so that's good. I arrived at the farmhouse that I'd found to stay for the night and settled into my room. The room itself was so cosy with nice views of the front garden. I also had my own private bathroom, which was beautifully designed with dark stone tiles and a walk-in shower. I was greeted by 3 adorable dogs on my arrival, and my host Tracy fixed me up with some delicious pasta and wine. I felt so welcome and comfortable as we all sat down and talked by the pool, overlooking rolling green hills as the sun set. Cleator itself didn't really thrill me, though Tracy's farmhouse at the edge of the town was picturesque and truly comfortable. I had an amazing sleep that night, well rested for my next day on the trail. I left Tracy's place after a bit of breakfast and continued on the trail, though not before stopping to get some sun cream and a nice lolly from the shop. It was a hot day already. I walked out of Cleator and headed for the hills, with Den, the first peak of the trail, coming into view as I crossed old stone bridges and fields of wildflowers. So a bit further up here is where I rejoin the coast to coast official path, and I'll be going up Dent, which is exciting. I've not been up Dent before, and the couple from last night told me that it's a bit steep going up, but it's even steeper going down. Yeah, anyway, last night was really nice. I arrived and they were very welcoming. It was a couple, Tracy and David, and they had three dogs and they were really cute as well. All like collie black and white sheep dogs. They were adorable. There was Jen, like me, Tank and Molly, and they were really sweet. And yeah, she made me food, so nice, pasta and other bits to go with it, and some wine as well, some Pinot, so that was amazing. And in the morning she made me breakfast. Sorry, turn away from the wind. It was it was a bit of an extra charge, but I had no issue with that. That's perfectly fine and understandable. She went above and beyond, really. She really did. Very accommodating. And yeah, the breakfast was awesome. Greek yogurt, bit of cereal, black coffee, some brown toast, and avocado and spicy eggs, so perfect. It was lovely. And got all my stuff up, ready to go, filled my water, and I stopped by a shop to get sun cream because, me being me, I knew I'd forget something, and it was sun cream. Yeah, my arms are slightly pink from yesterday, but nothing too bad. And a nice lolly as well, because it's boiling. It's end of May, I knew it'd be warm, that's why I chose it, but not too warm. So I think it's just under, it's coming up to 20 degrees or something, and it's just going to really get hotter throughout the week. I think the 1st of June is going to be mid-20s, it said, possibly a bit higher. So sorry, a car pulled up and someone got out, and you know me, I don't like talking to my camera in front of people. I even struggle being on camera, so I might try some of that later in the video if I'm comfortable with it. I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, I think I was just recapping. So last night, really good, lovely night. The bathroom was gorgeous. They did all that themselves as well, which was so just incredible. Bedroom was lovely, cozy, very comfortable bed, and yeah, slept really well. The bed was amazing. And obviously the back garden, as you could see, was just incredible. Like the views, they had a big pool. I so wish I could have used the pool, but I don't have any swimming stuff. Plus I turned up in the evening and we were just chilling and eating and drinking. Really nice. So I highly recommend that place. You can find it on Airbnb. Not sure if I'll try and leave a link. I'll leave a link to all these places in either the description, or I'll pin it in the comments or something, anywhere if I do stay at other places. So if I can leave a link, then
I'll leave one, but you can just find it on Airbnb in Cleator. Tracy's place. Very down to earth, very accommodating, funny. It's a bit weird, there's just some rope hanging there in the middle of the, just over the road. Can you see it? I don't know if you can see it on the camera. I wonder what that's for. Hopefully a swing and not something a bit bloody scary, that. But why would you put a swing over a road? I don't know. Had a good half hour's rest up on Dent. That walk up there nearly bloody killed me. The thing is, it's not even, when you look at it, it's not even that bad of a walk. It's just with this bag on my back, and I'm like, oh, I should have packed lighter, but honestly it's all the water I've got. I did overdo it. I've got, well, not anymore, I finished my bottle and poured it into there, so I've got just one bottle of water in there now because I had like 4. Oh my god, so it was so difficult. I think honestly, like, this is the heaviest my bag's been. I'll add a picture in now of my kit. I took a picture before I set off. Looking at it, it's all stuff I need. I could have packed a bit less food because there are loads of stops on the way, but I'm just not ultra light really. Can't afford to be ultra light. I think on ultra light tents you're looking at hundreds and hundreds, and I think mine set me back 109 or something when I got it, and it's not that heavy. Like I've said before, my tent's the Nature Hike Cloud Up 2. It's brilliant, really good tent, recommend it. I was hoping to sit down on that. I might still be able to. Actually, I don't want to snag anything on those nails. Probably doesn't look as steep as it actually is in real life, but oh my god, it just disappears completely, and I don't know how well you can see like the depth of the hills and everything, but wow, so steep. Oh my god, it just goes straight down. The people I stayed with last night did actually say on the way down from it, it's like straight down. Coming down's like, if you've got bad knees, and it's going to be awful. Luckily my knees are fine. I've just got to kind of steadily make my way down. I can see like you know, when the heat that makes everything wiggly, it's doing that over there. That's how hot it is already. Oh my god, this is pretty difficult because I mean, it's easier having these things than what it was like up there when it was just grass, but I've just kind of rolled my ankle a little bit, my right foot. It's fine. It hurt though, hurt so much, but yeah, it's fine. It doesn't really hurt anymore. And I was just thinking, if I would have put more weight on that ankle, I would have really injured it, sprained or something. So even though I'm talking now, I'm kind of still trying to concentrate. You've just got to focus and be as careful as you can and really take your time coming down this and steep paths like this. What a lovely little spot you've got there. Oh, this is funny. Bloody hell. The noise that sheep just made. Oh, some sheep. What on earth? This is so funny. Oh, car. Must be near a road. Obviously I'm near a road. That's a road. Bloody hell. Either I've just lost it or that was so funny. I feel a little loopy, to be honest. I've had some into it. I've had two, I think they were lemon and blueberry oat thing, like they're a Graze thing. They were like energy bars. I had two of them. They're only small. Before, when I went to have a little nature wee in the trees, and Yeah, I'm just sorry, I'm just rambling. I feel well loopy right now. I do, I feel tipsy. And there's no alcohol in my system. Oh my god. I just need a minute. Knackered. Oh, that's cool. If I wasn't staying in the youth hostel, I'd look into that. Oh my god, them sheep. Can you hear them? Gosh, I can bloody hear them. Sheep make me laugh. Like, listen to that. It's so funny. Also, good sign. Hard to miss. This way. A little bit of road walking. A nice change of terrain. Oh, there are some freaky ass bugs about. Like, so many have just been flying into my head. Like these really weird looking like locusts or something buzzing, and I just, you know what, I'm so glad there's no one around right now. Well, there's a car, but you know, walkers, anyone who can hear me, because ooh, nice. Because I felt something. I was holding my phone in my hand like that. I've been putting it in my pocket, but I was just holding it because I was looking at the route, making sure it was left and not right. I've got a map in my bag, but it's like a backup. Anyway, and I feel this sudden like tapping and buzzing against my thumb on my phone screen, and I realise what it is, and I go, whoa! Oh my god, I really do hope there's no one around though, just to hear me talking to myself and making noises and yelling things. That would have been so embarrassing if someone was there. I'm just walking along and I go, whoa! Oh, hello fellas. Oh, that was really nice. That was a really nice like little view then. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's just so cute. That was special. I'm glad they were coming up that hill as I was walking past. Oh, hello. Bet you weren't expecting to see me. I wasn't expecting to see you. Leg it. Go on. I wish they weren't so scared of people, or at least me. Aww. All I want to do is just stroke them. God, this is narrow and overgrown but nice and shaded. Oh my god, I did it again. I so wish I was recording, just walking down that lovely little sheltered hedge, and a little bird like a wren or a little brown like a sparrow or something comes flying out right in front of me, and I just go ah, like really high pitched. Oh my god, this is like comical. This is amazing. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. I know I sound like I'm in a weird state of mind, but it's like a good weird state of mind, you know. I feel like further down there I might be able to see Ennerdale water. Excited for it. Be well happy wants to see that. Fucking hell, Jesus Christ, sorry for swearing. Scared the shit out of me, that did. Oh, sorry guys, my bad. Oh, this is tight. Look at that, so narrow. I was just about to say, oh, I wish I went on the road for this bit, but nah, about 6 cars just bloody passed. Would have been dangerous on a bend. I've literally just gone, oh my god, because that is Ennerdale water. So down this road, and then I go right, obviously. Down there, I can see it. I wonder how long it'll take me to get there. What time is it now? I'll time it. So 3:34. I'll remember that, I think, and we'll see what time it is when we get there. Because today, honestly, I've just been sauntering. I haven't been walking very fast at all. I was yesterday. I was speeding along, but Dent really took it out of me. Wow, beautiful. Look at that. Gorgeous. Amazing. I've got something to admit, and I feel like I'm going to be judged. Especially considering, you know, the audience of, you know, the people who watch these things. But I don't like fell walking. I don't really like it, to be honest. I know it's stupid. It is, like, considering the amount of fell walking that I do. I just hate going uphill. Do not like it. But the drive to, I suppose, put myself through it, if that makes sense, to be at the top and come back down or get to where I need to be, if that means having to go up a fell, then it's worth it. Honestly, I can't be dealing with it. Too much uphill. Being at the top's amazing. Like, all my best moments are at the top of fells. Like, the ones that come to mind, haystacks, that comes to mind instantly. I think, honestly, and I know this was Wainwright's favourite, and I'm not just saying this because it's his favourite, but I think haystacks might be my favourite fell. Haystacks and cat bells. I love cat bells. But when I was on top of haystacks with Sam in October 2021, it was just, you know, the weather was shit, but everything was just amazing regardless of the weather. It was windy and wet, but it was good enough to obviously still enjoy ourselves and taking the view and just be in total awe of like Buttermere and Crummock water, and just, yeah, so haystacks is just amazing. I think that probably the best view in the world. You can tell I'm just knackered. Yeah, it is a bit stupid that I don't like fell walking, and when I say fell walking I mean going up, not walking along the fell. I love being up and just going along them, amazing. It's just the getting up them for me. I've never had a fully enjoyable experience doing that. That's a nice gate. But yeah, that's all really. I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna get all the Wainwrights in and whatever, and what lucky people get to live there, seriously. Just imagine, that's literally my dream home. Big windows, gorgeous views, Lake District. Oh. I'm getting a pint. I don't care, I'm getting a pint. Just bumped into a man walking his dog about 5 minutes back, and we got chatting for like a minute or two, and he was like, oh, you're going to the lake? Oh, sorry, that was terrible. Bloody me trying to do a Geordie accent. Everyone seems to be Geordie around here. The couple at the Airbnb last night were, and this guy and I think another person, another hiker anyway, probably people trying to get out of Newcastle, realising how shit it is. What was I even saying? Anyway, so it was like, oh, you're going to the lake? And I'm like, yeah. And he was like, oh, you are camping? No, I'm off to Ennerdale Youth Hostel. And he's like, oh, I suggest you take the left side of the lake. And I was like, oh, but I'm doing the coast to coast and I have to go on the right side. And he was like, I know you're doing the coast to coast. We get about 50 through here a day. And I'm like, okay. So he said, if I were you, I'd take the left, because not only is the track better, you know, it's easier path, it's just better overall. He said that it's just prettier, it's a better walk, it's nicer views. He said as well it leads straight to the youth hostel, the left side. There's a path that takes you straight there on the left, so even though on my map it says coast to coast along the right side of the lake, but I don't have to. I realised as soon as I said it, I was like, oh, coast to coast, I've got to do the right. I don't, because it's the same direction, it's just a different side of the lake. I can do whatever side I want. So yeah, anyway, That's just me. That's just the long version of me just saying I'm going to do left instead of right of Ennerdale Water. Oh, and I asked that man, I was like, I asked roughly how long does it take to get there to the youth hostel from here if I went on the left, and he went, oh, a good hour and a half. So yeah, that's kind of put my mind at rest, because really I don't know how long it takes to walk along Ennerdale Water. So I was in my head, I was like 2, maybe 3 hours or more. I don't know, but we'll see. Maybe it will take me 2 or 3 hours. I'm thinking 2. I think realistically 2, because usually when people say it's going to take you this long, it's usually a bit more. I always add on a bit. Oh my god, I'm here. So just reached, as you can see, the head of Ennerdale Water. How incredible is that? And it's taken me, so I did say, oh my god, exactly 2 hours ago. It was 3:34. It's now 5:34. That's mad. Exactly 2 hours ago, but minus 45 minutes, because that's how long I spent at the pub. So really moving time, 1 hour and 15 is how long it's taken me to get here from that point where I first saw it. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's fine, isn't it? Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go left. Just look at that. Doesn't get better, honestly. Oh, there's fish. There's fish. I'm gonna go down and see them. Oh, I'll do an underwater video. I don't know if you can see, but there are people on a canoe over there. Try and zoom in on the computer. This is a brand new GoPro, and I actually haven't figured out how to zoom in on it. It doesn't have the same like zoom feature as my Hero 7. This is the Hero 11. That's probably why you're seeing much better quality. So yeah, if I walked on the right side, and I didn't specify before, I mean the right side when you're coming in from the west, so heading, you know, eastbound. On the left is what I'm walking, but if I were to walk on the right, I would have gone over that crag there, and I'm just, you know, I'm sure it'd be absolutely amazing, stunning views, but as I've been today, very just run down. So I'm glad and grateful that I bumped into a man who told me to go on the left. I don't know if you can see, but the edge of this path, it's from what are they called, dandelion sugar steels or something, just covering the edges. Oh my god, there's loads here. What on earth? There's some loads still flying through the air. I can see it all. I wonder where they're coming from. There must be a field full of them nearby. Oh yeah, look at that. Looks like fluffy frog spawn. Oh my god, this part of the path's a bit tricky. I've just slipped and fallen right on my knee. Oh my god, that hurt. Literally, oh god, I need to get up. It's definitely grazed under there. Bloody hell, let's get it on them rocks. That's where my other foot is. Bloody hell. Yeah, somewhere there. I just must have lost my footing a bit. And it kind of, I don't know which foot I lost my footing with. Oh, why does a part of me wish that I got that on camera? I think, I don't know. I guess it'd be quite funny. Oh man, my knee. That is gonna sting. It already does. It's definitely grazed under there. I wonder if it's bleeding or not. Yeah, one time I did actually catch a fall of mine. It was when I was on top of Castle Crag. Obviously I didn't fall off or anything, bloody hell. I was on top and it's quite a large flat space on top, and I was just walking and it was quite, you know, muddy. It was very grassy despite the walk up and down being very rocky with a lot of shale. I was walking and it was just a bit downhill and my heel went whoop. I fell right on my bum. That's that. I'm all good though. Feet hurt, like my muscles, the muscles in my feet, but I think that was from coming down. You know what, bloody dent. It was such a hassle going up. I was there like a bit out of breath, feeling very unfit, which was embarrassing. And again, it's a bag because it's so heavy. It's fine, it's doable, manageable. Clearly I've managed it. And then coming down was so steep because all the muscles in my feet were completely, the whole time, just tensed, just kind of contorting around the steps, you know, making sure I was going to stay up and upright and everything. And that really, yeah, what am I saying? Yeah, the muscles in my feet hurt, that's all. I always go off on tangents, man. It's annoying. I mean, it's I need to stop. Anyway, look how pretty this is. Wow, imagine that as a wild camping spot. That'd be incredible. It's flat enough, you know, big enough for a one-man tent, a two-man tent as well. You know, it'd fit mine there. Obviously not staying here, but it is a little close to the path. However, I'm not sure how many people actually use this specific path, because I know there's another one there and there's a road. I think considering how difficult and I suppose treacherous that bit was that I just kind of went through, I'm sure it wouldn't get that much footfall. I'm sure you'd be fine camping there, to be honest. I mean, yeah, avoid being too close to paths, but I guess if it's somewhere like that, it's a bit different. Forestry work. Keep out of closed areas. Keep away from machines, beware of vehicles, keep off equipment and log stacks, follow all signs and instructions. Okay, well, this bit actually leads up to the road just here. I think I can hear a car. So this is about halfway along Ennerdale Water. Just checked my map and I look like pretty much exactly halfway. And yeah, so the hostel's a little bit further. It's not at the very head of it. It's like probably an extra 10 minutes or something. So according to my maps, it says I'm about 40 minutes away walking time from to the youth hostel, but I don't know. Knowing how slow I'm walking right now, I'd probably say an hour. And yeah, I reckon I'll get there about 7:30 or something. It's about 20 to 7 right now. I'd say 7:30, 7:45, which is fine, because again, sun doesn't set till after 9. I see a few people there. Hang on, try and zoom in on the computer when editing. Oh, the fishing. That's pretty cool. Probably camping there or something. Nice spot for it. Oh my god, it's like almost an island. It's only just attached there. It's even a picnic bench. Oh, what a lovely spot. I hope while camping's legal around, well, you know, permitted around here, because I know some lakes aren't. And lochs in Scotland, like Loch Lomond, even though Scotland's fine for wild camping other than that. So yeah, because that would be a lovely spot. You've got a picnic bench, you're there and you're on a bit only just connected by a bit of land. That'd be awesome. And there's another picnic bench there. I'm tempted to sit on it for a sec. I know I'm kind of close, but yeah, just for a minute or two. I'm now at the east head of Ennerdale Water, and wow, that would be a good wild camping spot. You've got like a little peninsula to yourself there. So again, map says I'm 20 minutes away. I reckon it's more like half an hour, and it's just after 7. So wow, I see these fells coming into view. Amazing. And that's the path that joins this one, the coast to coast that was on the other side, so now I'm technically back on the official route. I really enjoyed that side. Obviously I don't know what the other side's like, but yeah, had a tricky bit, but but it was fairly you know, it wasn't too much incline, I guess. This is probably the most incline so far on the side since coming into Ennerdale Bridge. Yes, I'm almost there.
I arrived at the Ennerdale YHA just after 7:30 and checked into my room. It was a private room that I'd booked, so I had it all to myself with the choice of 2 bunk beds.
Nice. Lovely view. I think I'll be sleeping on this one, maybe, or that one. I don't know, I'll decide. He's got my bag in, I've left it out here.
I got settled in, headed down for some food where I had veggie bangers and mash, which tasted amazing, especially after the long day's hike I've just had. I woke up after a good night's sleep at the Ennerdale YHA and went down for some breakfast. I had porridge to start with, followed by a full veggie English breakfast, which was the perfect way to start a day of long, tough hiking.
Okay, so I'm ready to check out, and yeah, this day's been great. Breakfast was amazing. I slept really well, and if anyone stayed in a hostel with the YHA before this year, so anytime from last winter before then, you'd know that they asked you to strip your bed, but they can't ask you to do that anymore as of some point last year, because since COVID, like most other businesses, the YHA has struggled getting the people back in, so they've thought a way to help is to not ask them to strip the bed, because obviously some people see that as a hassle, but it really helps the people who work here, so I still do it. So just a word of advice, if you can just strip your bed, it takes like 2 minutes, but it makes a difference to the people who have to do it, you know, who work here, who have to do loads more to set up. So, as I was saying before, just a word of advice to anyone staying at youth hostels, especially with the YHA organisation, strip your bed after you stay, even if they don't ask you, because I went to Coniston Youth Hostel back in December, and the man actually said, we'd appreciate it if you would strip your bed, but we're not allowed to ask people to do that anymore. And I always strip my bed anyway because it saves them a job. And I was like, why? And he said, well, because COVID nearly killed the organisation, you know, the YHA, as it did with a lot of businesses. So they're doing, you know, like making things more, I suppose, commercialised in a way that would appeal to more people, to get more people to come here. So if you think they're acting a bit more like a hotel, that's why, because a lot of people are a bit wary of hostels. They don't like the idea of sharing, but to anyone who's thinking of staying with the YHA, definitely do it. Every single hostel that I've been to, and like with the YHA anyway, have been just really, I've had really good experiences basically. And yeah, I know I do go for private rooms, but that's not to say that I wouldn't stay in a shared room if it was the only option available. And I have done them in the past. It's just, I don't know, I suppose it's my anxiety, because I don't know, sometimes it's worse on days, sometimes better. And that's not me just saying like, oh, I've got a bit of anxiety. Like, I've been, you know, it's diagnosed anxiety disorder, so some days it really hits me and I get very, you know, panicky. Kind of ties into last night when I was going to bed. I was happy and sorry, my bottle's creaking. I was happy, I was content, but I couldn't stop. I suppose it wasn't a full-on panic attack, but I had to keep breathing like that, because I really struggle with homesickness and it really affected me last night. And it's most nights, to be honest, when I'm away. In the day I'm fine, in the mornings I'm great. It's always around sunset, after sunset, ironically my favourite time of the day, but when it's just me, I get really, I don't know, melancholic, I guess. So yeah, I was struggling with that last night, but I managed to fall asleep quite quickly, so it didn't last long. Anyway, that's a little update. So yeah, anyway, strip your beds when you're done. It's a big help, you know, it takes you a few minutes, but it's a big help for them. Wow, just watching the sun hit, it's really special. Love it. It's very green and these parts are just honestly something else. Little cabin there, and if any of you wanted to do the high route up Haystacks and all the others, you'd be heading up there. So through this gate here and on that grassy path, and all the way up there, obviously up on the fells. You know what, I was gonna say, if I wanted to, I would. I really don't. I'd love it, honestly, but you know, to see Bottomere and all the views and be walking along the fells, but as I was saying yesterday, it's getting up them. So I'm happy taking the valley route, and it means that I get to pass the Black Sail Youth Hostel in about 3.5 miles, which is exciting. I've never seen it before, I've never been down here before, that's why. And it's just the location and the pictures and the videos that I've seen, you know, I'm excited. Even though I'm not staying there, obviously, mainly because it's so expensive. It's part of the YHA, but for some reason the Black Sail is just so expensive to stay at. Something like a shared room was like over £100 a night. Don't understand why. Maybe it's the location that really sought after. So up there, the thing you can't really miss with the bit sticking out, I believe, is Pillar. Wow. Honestly, just anywhere around here, but especially there, what a wild camping spot that'd be. You've got the river, it's just so remote. You're not going to get anyone bothering you there. It's nice and flat, sheltered by trees. Oh, just don't light any fires. not in there anyway. If you absolutely have to, do it on the rocks here. But oh wow, this is just something else. I've got to come back here and have a little camping trip. It's amazing. You've got all the fells surrounding you. You've got such an expanse of woodland. Oh, this is gorgeous, honestly. They're the first hikers I've seen since I set off from the hostel exactly an hour ago now. I've done 2 miles, which is pretty good going, to be honest. So, I mean, yeah, walking 2 miles an hour, that is the average pace. There's just a giant boulder there just between the trees. It's like a massive erratic or something. Must have rolled down at some point, but I wonder how long it's been there for. Otherwise we'd see the patch in the trees. That's mad, just there. There's no trees growing around it. I don't know, it's just cool. It's very cool. It's nice seeing the light green tips on all these trees. You can see the buds are just starting to, you know, new ones are starting to grow, and some still have the brown bits on. Sorry, I don't know the technical words. I just think it's really cute, all of them. Wow. This one's got loads of bright green ones. Oh, there's a sheep just chilling. Don't want to scare it off. Oh, look at it. Oh my god, wait. Wait. Is that a lamb? Oh my god. Oh my god. No. It's got a little black lamb with it. No! Oh guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh. That is so cute. It's alright, they're feeding. They're good. I love you guys, B. I'm glad you're both alright. I was worried it was sick or something. Oh, little lamb. Oh my god, you guys! I didn't see that. Wow. Hello. Don't mind me. full of sheep. Here it is, black sail. Wow, it was a trek to get here, and this road is so rocky. I don't see how any car other than a car like that, you know, really high wheels can get up here.
I stopped at the Black Sail for a break to have a snack and make myself a brew. I stayed there longer than I'd have liked, as I was the first to arrive, and before I knew it, hordes of other hikers soon followed. Many left to continue on before me, and it turned out I seemed to be the first to arrive, but also the last to leave. And I'm not sure if I liked that feeling, to be honest. I suppose I just wanted to truly take in where I was, the idyllic Black Sail that many people dream of visiting. April 14th, 1933, the Black Sail first opened to the public and has been a sought-after place of accommodation due to its unbeatable location, resting behind haystacks and facing Pillar. I didn't just want to arrive and then leave straight away, so I did stay a while and talked to several other hikers, also on the coast to coast, who I'd keep seeing for the next few days every now and then, though none of them were carrying a backpack as heavy as mine. And given the ascent following the Black Sail, I was reluctant to leave this spectacular sanctuary. I stayed at the Black Sail Youth Hostel a little longer than I expected to. I planned for like a half an hour to an hour rest, coffee, snack, but I was there for about an hour and a half, maybe closer to an hour and 40. Honestly, I was putting off this next bit, going up there. I met up with a few people. It's just me at the moment. One of them's ahead there, a man called Pete, and there's a couple behind me, Meg and Martin, and yeah, we're just going at our own pace and dreading this next bit. They said it was well, not the hardest one, because there's more to come, but this one's up there apparently, so we'll see. I can see Pete all the way on that ridge. That's the way up, just between there. Oh, and I'm not getting to Grasmere today, there's just no way, so I think I'll stop off near Rothswaite, somewhere around there. There's a few campsites. There's also Boreal Youth Hostel, but as much as I'd love that, I do need to get my tent out when I get it out, so there's a couple of campsites around I'll check out, I think.
just about to see Buttermere and Crummock Water down there. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
This one over here, and down to here, and then up to this point.
Wow.
Somewhere. We could, but it's rather a lot.
Yeah.
I suggest, he said, you have plenty of gentle, regular exercise, like walking.
Yeah.
I haven't done much walking, she said. Yeah, build up and then go for walks.
I'm so glad that I saw Buttermere and Crummock Water, and sorry about the wind. I don't know how well you can hear me, but I'm going to turn around, and when I need to keep moving, when I'm editing I'll zoom in on there, but I don't know how well you'd see it. But what I can see is Dobbs Hut Bothy, which is quite hard to spot because it's well camouflaged. So me and Sam stayed there. We walked through that quarry and all the way down in the pitch black in gale force winds with nothing but our head torch or phone torch in October 2021, and it's up on the channel if you want to check it out. It's the two Bothies one, because we stayed in Dobbs Hut and in one Scale Head, which is just over there somewhere. Over there. Awesome, it was amazing though. Scary initially, but a great trip. And yeah, so just walking, and I got talking to a lovely elderly man who's just about to turn 76 in a few weeks, he said. And he told me this really interesting story of this elderly woman he met not long ago. And she was, I think he said 80 or just over 80, and she had a health scare when she was just about to turn 65, right before retirement, and she survived, and she was hospitalised for it, so they got her on early medical retirement, and the doctor said he suggests she does daily exercise and set herself a challenge. So considering she lived in the Dales, she's not far from the lake, so she said, oh, I'll do those Wainwrights. So she set herself the challenge of doing all 214 Wainwrights in a year, which she did, and then continued to do for another 20 years. So she did all the Wainwrights every single year for 20 years in a row, every single year for 20 years. I can't even fathom. I mean, considering she did that in the 60s, 70s and 80s as well. How amazing, and just, it's just astonishing. So he didn't say her name. I think I don't know if he knew her name, but wow, like what she would have done in those 20 years after the age of 65, sorry, I'm facing away from the wind, is more than what most people would do in their entire lives. Not only just exercise, just experiences as well. Amazing. Anyway, I'm slowly ambling down here, just taking in the views. I think this is just something else. I think I'll be heading into Borrowdale, Rothwaite tonight, and just find a pitch or something, put my tent up, hopefully get a pint, because when you do hikes like this, and I'm not speaking for everyone, but for a lot of people, all you want is a nice cold pint at the end of the day, or 2 or 3. So hopefully I'll get one tonight. We'll see how it goes though.
I descended down the steep and rocky path towards Honister Slate Mine, which was a killer on the feet. I stopped at the cafe there for a much needed rest, coffee and cake, where I also bumped into another hiker, Pete, who I had met earlier at the Black Sail Hut.
Yeah.
Wait for furicated.
We walked down into Borrowdale with some other hikers, and we stopped at the YHA for a pint and a chat as we all sat together and told our stories.
Probably raining because it's the wettest valley in England, Borrowdale.
Is it?
We didn't stay long as Pete and I were staying at the same campsite just down the road, so we went there, pitched our tents, I said good night, got myself ready for bed and watched the sunset. I slept well, unaware that something scary would happen with another camper in the early hours of the morning.
I can't believe how light it is still.
It was one of the most beautiful mornings on the trail. The sun was shining, the birds were singing, and it was already pretty warm out. Despite this, at the break of dawn around 5 AM that morning, I was woken up by something quite concerning. I'll talk about that in a minute, but for now, just enjoy these stunning views that I was lucky enough to wake up to.
So I'm off and it's 8 AM, so this is my earliest morning on the route so far. And okay, so there's a lot to unpack. I got into Honister Cafe, Seatoller. I met a few other hikers, and one of them, Pete, was staying at the same campsite, so we went with some other hikers to Borrowdale Youth Hostel to get some food and some ale, and then went to Chapel House Farm campsite. So we set up our tents, and I, the unlucky one, had to be the one to set it up near this brown MSR tent with a bloke sitting outside of it, and he seemed fairly normal at first, I guess, but he was shaking his head. He looked at me and just shook his head, and I was like, that's a bit weird, but it was the only space available. So anyway, I set my tent up and everything was normal, you know, made my food, went to sleep, and was abruptly woken up at 5 in the morning by the sounds of violent vomiting from that MSR tent next to me, from that guy who was shaking his head, you know. And I was just like, what on earth? And he was probably, it was going for about a good, it was going on for a good 20 minutes. Whoa, what the hell? That's so cool. Look at me walking through like the nicest place on earth, and I'm talking about this guy vomiting. Anyway, story's over in a second. So this guy was puking up for about nearly half an hour, and I was just like, dude, come on, it's 5 in the morning. Go to the bathrooms. There were bathrooms, but I think he was puking out in his actual tent, because didn't hear the zip go until it had all stopped, and then I heard him step out. Dude just puked in his tent, didn't even bother to get out. So I was up since 5, and it was pretty chilly, so I didn't really get out of my sleeping bag until, oh my god, hello, I'll just take a picture. Oh my god. Anyway, this guy was like coughing up and making gross noises until at least 6 in the morning, and that's when I decided to get ready and have some breakfast. I don't know how I had breakfast. I was actually starving, but I don't know why that didn't instantly put me off. I mean, it did. So I start putting my tent away, but everyone else is kind of doing the same, you know. People are starting to get up and put their tent away. It's about 7 in the morning at this point, 7, half 7 even, and he starts shouting from his tent, and me and this other hiker Pete, who's still there, because he's having, like, you know, he's taking his time, talking at like a low volume, you know, just like, oh, it's a lovely day, oh, isn't it nice, you know, just stuff like that. And then this guy shouts from his tent, oh yeah, shut up, and we're like, what? So we don't say anything back, because we're like, this guy is weird. So anyway, so our there was a lot of condensation last night on everyone's tent, was just wet, and there were people shaking out the tent. So I was shaking out my tent, and then this guy was like, you're a noisy load of buggers, you are, and everything. And I'm just like, oh god, I hope I go before he gets out of his tent. Anyway, he gets out of his tent like 10 minutes later, whips his thing out and starts weeing right by our tents. Well, where my tent was, near, not on. And then Pete's like, oh, come on, we don't need to see that. And then he starts mouthing off. This guy, he starts like swearing at the top of his, like saying like, oh, you F off and all that stuff. So he started swearing his head off, and we were like, right, come on man, keep it down, like stop. And he's like, well, you guys will wake the devil up with your talking. And it's like, we were talking. I was probably talking at this volume, to be honest. And we're like, and then Pete goes, pot kettle. And the guy loses it and then crawls back in his tent. Anyway, then I was just like, all packed up, and I'm like, look, I'm gonna go, he's freaked me out, like I can't, I need to leave. So that's that, and I'm in beautiful Borrowdale. Nicest place. One of the nicest places on earth. Anyway, that's really freaked me out, to be honest, and put a bit of a damper on the day, on the morning. It's probably the most beautiful morning that I've had so far on the trail as well, and definitely the most beautiful place. And I got up early, you know. Oh, of course that has to happen, but I just hope I'm not thinking about it all day. I hope that at the end of the day I'm just like, oh yeah, that happened, that's funny, instead of just kind of being, I don't know, taken out of it and confused by the situation, because that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen every day. I don't know what kind of guy that was, but he was weird. He pukes in their own tent and then doesn't even go to the bathroom to do it, doesn't even go to the bathroom to wee, and yells at people for putting the tents away in the morning at like 8 in the morning. Don't understand. I just had to get out as quick as I could because, yeah, anyway. There's an ascent today. Up Linen Crag, and I'm so not looking forward to it because it's supposed to be one of the most difficult ascents on the trail. So, I mean, yesterday's wasn't too bad. Looking back now, you know, I felt alright. You know, I had to keep stopping, but I felt fine physically. I wasn't aching, I wasn't in pain, I wasn't struggling to breathe or anything like that. I was alright, but I just had to keep stopping because I was getting too hot in the sun, and, you know. Anyway, we'll see how Linen Crag goes, and from then on, if I want to stay high, walk up Calf Crag and Gibson Knot and Helm Crag, which I do want to do, so I might do that because I'm already up high, instead of descending down into East Elbeck, Grasmere Common, where I've already been there, and it's, you know, nothing that special compared to the views that I've seen from Helm Crag. I'd say Calf Crag as well, but there were no views up there when I was there last time. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Oh my god. This is honestly, I think, probably, oh, I was going to say it's probably the most beautiful place in the lakes, but there's so many others. So many others. So I'm actually back on the coast to coast because I had to divert from the route by like, I don't know, less than half a mile to get to that campsite. It was Chapel House Farm, I think. Oh, there's a little lamb there. Little black lamb. Anyway, so I'm back on the coast to coast path, and this is actually also a part of the Cumbria Way. Yeah, I'm part of, this is part of the Cumbria Way for a little bit. So I'm on 2 trails. Just standing in the shade while I reapply some sun cream because it is so hot, and I'm going to be very exposed going up Linen Crag, so yeah, sun cream is very important. Also, I can't take my mind off what happened. I spoke to another walker. He was just sat by the side down there, and he was like, hey, have you had a good morning? And I'm like, kind of. And he's like, kind of. So I tell him, and he's like, oh, that's where I'm staying. I'm like, well, did you hear a guy throw up at 5 in the morning? And he was like, no, I was at this side of the farm. I was like, right, that's the complete opposite end of the where I'm camping, so you're lucky. So anyway, I told him what happened, and he was absolutely mortified, and he said he knows the owner and Richard, and he'd have him off there in no time. And I do kind of wish that I spoke to Richard before I left, but honestly, fight or flight mode, I just left, I just took off, and I was like, no, I'm not having anything to do with this situation. So I did say to Pete, because Pete was still there, he needed to pack away his tent still, and just another walker of one of the ones I walked with yesterday, I was like, you should probably tell the owner about it. So I hope he has. If not, I mean, even so, that man who I spoke to just then, he's there for another 2 or 3 nights. So I said, look, if that guy's still there, even not, just mention it. And I described the tent, and I told him exactly where it was, Yeah, so I just can't take my mind off it. I'm really trying because I don't want to be thinking about that. Not when I'm in like one of my most favourite places on earth. I just every time I see a bloody brown MSR tent now, I'm gonna be like, oh, is it him? No, I hope not. Oh, anyway, this campsite here was actually the one that I was initially planning on staying at before I came across the other one. And I went to the other one because not only was it closer, but it said it had facilities, and I thought a sink and a toilet would be nice, and apparently this one doesn't. But looking back, I wish I would have stayed here now. Hey guys! Oh, there's so many sheep with the lambs around trying to get some shade. Oh, your face! I think self-doubt, especially when doing challenges like this, is very normal, but I've been seriously doubting myself the whole time. I always think, oh, people, you know, can do this so much faster than me, and I'm sure everyone has the same thoughts, and that's kind of been deterred in the past 10 minutes because while I was having a rest at that waterfall for a good half an hour, I cooled down my feet, I wet my hat, reapplied some more sun cream because that's really important. Don't forget to do that, guys, especially if you're ginger like me. Yeah, loads of people passed me, so I was like one of the first ones up, clearly, because everyone has just passed me in the past 10 minutes while I was resting, and they were all people who have passed me on the trail. So there was Meg and Martin, they're up there. They passed me, they were like, hello Jennifer, nice to see you again. And I was like, oh my god, I thought you guys would be way ahead. They were like, nope. And an American couple who saw me up on Dent, I think I saw them, but they recognised me. They were like, oh my god, we saw you up on Dent the day before yesterday. And I was like, oh yeah, of course, because I recognised the woman, and they're part of that group there as well. And there was another American couple from Colorado who I saw at the Black Sail as well. And yeah, they passed me as well, and they were like, hello again, I saw you at the Black Sail. And I was like, oh my god, I can't believe this. So even though they've, you know, passed me now while I was resting, I do feel so much more confident and better because not only are all those people in day sacks, every single one of them, tiny light sacks because the B&B in it, and I'm carrying probably the weight of a child on my back, like a preteen. So the fact that I'm kind of keeping pace with them and was initially ahead of them for a good time apparently, which I thought they'd be a day ahead, but no, so I feel so much better. And they're all stopping up in Grasmere like I am as well, so I'm very happy, and I'm not really doubting myself anymore, which is incredible when you kind of prove yourself wrong in a good way, if you know what I mean, or prove the doubt wrong. Look at that for a camping spot. It's flat, sheltered by the wind a bit, unless it comes up there and you've got the whole view down there, unless it's boggy. The outer bit where the long grasses looks a bit boggy, but like this, like in the summer, it doesn't look wet, but imagine if it's just pure marshland. Don't take my word for it as a camping spot though, guys. It's hot. It is seriously hot. Did not think it was going to be this hot. Easily mid-20s. But when I have signal, I'll know for sure. Oh my god, look at how evil that looks. So, someone right on the top there. Oh my god, they must feel awesome after having done that. Someone on the top, and you can see the people there, the people who passed me before at the waterfall just going up. That is going to be a killer. But someone said to me it's difficult, but if I did the pass after Black Sail up near Haystacks, then I can do this. So I was like, okay, helped a bit. Oh wow. And apparently, other than people who do the coast to coast, this isn't a very popular one. That's what a couple of people have said. They said it's not even on some maps anymore, and it's not even on Mojave map, which is weird. Lining Crag, some people say Linen, but I've heard a few people say Lining, so I don't know. But it's not on the map unless I've missed it, but yeah, strange. Oh god, anyway, I'm just kind of mentally preparing myself for that ascent up there. It's just really funny to see a lamb and a sheep up here because it's so remote, and it is a steep scramble and a very steady scramble and ascent up there. So it's like, who's even farming you guys? Probably wild sheep, but I swear I can see a marking on it. It's crazy. Surely no one's farming those guys. I don't know how the hell they get to them. This is like a proper scramble, like you use your hands to pull yourself up sort of scramble. This bit is easy compared to that. Do not do this if you've not had experience doing this before. Seriously. It's scary with a big bag on, because if you lean back a bit too much. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe I've just done that. That was the hardest climbing thing I've ever had to do. Literally using my hands to pull me up. That's why I was barely filming this bag. Oh wow. I think I'm still going up there. Oh, it can't be worse than that though. Holy shit, these views. I would have sat down and rested for a while, but oh god, there were so many midges. It was like a massive cloud of midges. so grateful for these flags. Honestly, the people who must have put them here, absolute heroes. Oh my god, this is so much better. And there's a breeze. Oh, I've just got really bad tinnitus. All of a sudden, I never really get that, but all of a sudden it was just very loud and high pitched in my right ear. I wonder if it's the altitude. Oh my god, I'm so happy to see it. You've got Calf Crag, Gibson Knot and Helm Crag there. So once I find the path, I'll be walking along those and then descending Helm Crag and Grasmere, which is just over those fells. Okay, so I think I know where the path is. I can see some track marks around. I've just seen 2 dog walkers walk down there and I've said, "Is that the path?" And they went, "That's the way down," pointing down there. Wait, I can see some people. I think they're the people who passed me at the waterfall. Oh my god. What is going on? Looks like it's chasing a lamb. I'm so confused. Wow, look at this. It's like shimmery rust colour. It's you've got a natural iron deposit and a natural oil deposit, and you know it's natural because, well, it does look like it's coming from the mountain. I don't think anyone's dumped it up here, but if you tap it and it breaks apart like that, very broken apart, then it's natural. And if it doesn't, then it's pollution. You can see quite a bit of it along here. Anyway, I've just been up, just coming down from Calf Crag really, very slowly because I keep getting signal, and I just called my grandparents and spoke to them for a bit, so I had to stay still so I wouldn't lose signal, and then called my mum straight after, but the signal wasn't so good then, so I've not really had a chance to talk to her much. I really don't know what's going to go on tonight, to be honest, about my accommodation. I could just wild camp, but honestly I fancy a shower. Oh god, I know I could probably just nip into the YHA, but I feel cheeky if I'm not staying there, and it's all booked up. I've already checked, so I don't know. Plus it's pretty overcast, so don't know what the weather's going to be like tonight. I've not got a signal to check. I will when I get down in Grasmere. It's very breezy, it's nice. It's a nice, if the weather was like this when I was going up bloody Lining Crag, then probably would have been much easier instead of the scorching heat and sweat dripping down my face off my forehead. Oh, anyway, if you're doing this, you can either go down there once you get up to Calf Crag, or you can continue, and I've obviously chosen to continue high because I like it, because it's nice, it's pretty, and because I've been down there and it's one of them things where it's like, oh, I've been there, done that, so it's all right. There's nothing much there really, it's just a valley, that's it. So yeah, my arch nemesis Calf Crag from when I wild camped on there last October, 2 days after I was spiked. which led to me being let go of my job because I had to go home that day and they didn't believe I'd been spiked, which sucks, and I've spoken about that in a previous video. If you want to hear the whole story and see my emotional breakdown, or hear my emotional breakdown, I've not actually published it as of filming this, but I will have when this comes out. But I'll put it on screen, whatever it's called. It's the Borrowdale Youth Hostel stay where I was also in Hawkshead a few days before. It's that one where I talk about it. Anyway, so yeah, windy wild camp. That video is also up of the actual wild camp of Calf Crag. I think it's called like surviving a grueling wild camp or something like that. Dramatic, because it was grueling. It was gale force winds, so it's much tamer right now. Nice breeze. So anyway, and I had to move my tent in the pitch black at midnight wind just so it wouldn't blow away, because the pegs were flying out and the end of my tent was lifting. So yeah, doing that was scary because I couldn't exactly come down in the dark, windy, wet, because if anyone's descended Calf Crag into that valley, you know how dangerous it is. So that's even worse at night in the wet and wind. So yeah, I'm gonna try give my mum a call, and I'll call Cameron later when I'm in Grasmere because he's working at the minute. My mum was at a flower show, but I don't think there's good signal there, as there isn't any here. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's a sheep. I don't know why that scared me then. It looked like a human, but not a human. It was a sheep. So yeah, that's what I was saying. I'd recommend to anyone who's doing the coast to coast to, when you get to the turn in at Calf Crag, you can either go down or up. I'd say go up, because you've made all that effort to get high, you know, to get high up lining crag, to just descend a bit more. And it's a lot on the knees because you do descend behind Calf Crag a little bit before you go on it, and it's not that much of a climb at all really to get to it, hardly. And then you just kind of go up down, but it's like nice, you know, it's like easy. If you press for time, go down there, or if it's really awful weather, go down there. Don't chance it up here. But if it's nice weather and you've got time, do this for the views and get some Wainwrights in. And this is Gibson Knot. First time up this one. So you've got Calf Crag and Helm Crag. You can just see ahead there is East Doltan. It's a fairly popular one for wild camping or just doing a day walk to from Grasmere. Well, I lied about that being hard, because it has been, and I've still got Helm Crag, so why didn't I just take the easy route like everyone else, other than 3 other walkers that I just take for a day hike. Not really seen anyone else up here, and all the coast to coast people who were in front and behind me have all gone down there, because I saw them all go down there. So they were like, oh, we'll take the easy route, whereas I'm like, nah, let's make it hard. But you know what, once I'm at the top, I won't regret it, because I love it up there. Helm Crag is one of my favourite Wainwrights. It's tied Helm Crag, Haystacks and Cat Bells. Oh god. Just this bit, just this scramble. This is like the hardest day of walking I think I've ever had to do, to be honest. Oh, I've done it, Helm Crag. I'm not climbing up there, screw that, I can't. Actually, I might sit down and take my pack off and climb it, we'll see. I did it because I'm a madman. So on top of Helm Crag, so much easier without a bag because I just got up here no problem. So people with day packs on, oh, it's so much easier for them. I knew that already, but now without that on, it's like I feel so light. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm up here. Been up here before, so I didn't actually have to come up, but I just thought I have to. So just gonna rest. My phone needs charging a little bit, so I need to figure out what I'm doing tonight, I think. I'm excited. I love Grasmere so much. It's, as you all know, my favourite. Just managed to call Cameron. I was on the phone to him for a good 40 minutes. Yeah, I just told him about everything really. Just wouldn't stop talking about, I suppose, since day 2, because I've not really been able to speak to him because of no signal. Told him about this morning, obviously. Weird guy at the campsite freaked me out. And just how hard it's been. It's seriously, honestly. And now I'm like, why didn't I just take the easy way down? Like, why didn't I take the easy way down? At first I was like, yeah, I'll do this. You know, nice views, get some Wainwrights in. I've never done Gibson Knot before. I love Helm Crag. Oh my god, no. Seriously, like I would have got into Grasmere at least 2 hours ago. 2, maybe 3 hours ago. It's now 4:37. And it would have been about half two when I got in. So it's late. Well, it's not late, but you know, I was hoping to nip in some shops and get a another SanDisk Ultra micro SD card for this GoPro, because it needs an Ultra one because of the GoPro. It's the new one, and the regular can't support it. And I've now got an hour of footage left on this memory card, and I started with 4 hours. Now, honestly, I thought 4 hours of footage was going to be enough for the whole trip, but it's not. Anyway, I need to shut up. What am I on about? Why am I going on? I heard a twig snap and I'm instantly embarrassed in case someone's overhearing me ramble. Anyway, yeah, so if I can't find the SD card in Grasmere or Patterdale or wherever, because I don't know how long an hour on this is going to last me. It's like an hour a day really, I suppose. Then I've got my other GoPro as a backup, the Hero 7. However, this is shooting in 5K, or at least 4K, I don't know what setting I've got it on. But my Hero 7 White only does 1080p, so that means that the YouTube video won't register as 4K, which is annoying because that's exactly why I got this camera, because I wanted better quality. So it'd be annoying to use it, but I brought it just in case. But I ideally don't want to use that one. Oh, squirrel. I'm just knackered. I'm absolutely knackered and actually quite fed up, to be honest. Oh, I must have got the number, one of the numbers wrong. Okay, so I'll be alright to do it Apple Pay when I get there. Oh? Oh, you are so cute! Oh my god, look at you! I hope you haven't escaped. You are the cutest cat, oh my god. What are you doing? Oh my god, this is so cute, you're just a little kid. So cute, oh my god. Beautiful. Yeah. Oh my god, I've got the cutest little companion ever. Look at you. How dusty. I really don't know whose you are. You need to go home. I don't need to get into the village. If you live all the way up here, I'm your kitten. Oh. Oh my god. To think I was right on the top of that earlier and all along there, but wow, on that top rock I stood on it, or sat on it. Okay, so here's the deal. After a really hard day, the hardest day hiking I've ever done, plus with a difficult start this morning, you know, I didn't want to walk camp. And there was no camping or youth hostels available. And believe it or not, the cheapest option after that was a B&B. So I booked a B&B. And I'm really excited. Never been down this bit before.
I checked into the Lakeview Country House, and what a truly stunning place. The owner, Richard, was incredibly accommodating and so helpful as he carried my heavy bag to the room, got me settled in, helped me book a table at the Good Sport restaurant with a discount, and even got me booked ahead for breakfast the following morning. I had the most incredible goat's cheese dish there, and I later returned to my room well fed and content. If you know me, you know that Grasmere is my absolute favourite place in the world, so spending my 4th night on the coast to coast here was so special. This was exactly what I needed after the long and difficult day.
Oh wow. Oh my god, this is just so dreamlike. I want to live here so bad. I know you have to be like super rich or like a millionaire, but I want to live here so bad. Okay, so before I check out, just wanted to show you one last time the room. It's so cute, it's very basic but very cozy. That bed was so amazing, it was so comfortable. Got a mirror where I've just done my makeup, and nice high ceilings. It looks like there's a cat run 100% shelf. Frosted windows is right outside. It's like, you know, people's houses, but like the really fancy ones. Yeah, just table and chairs. You get like a few towels. This bathroom is so nice. Honestly, I love it. That shower was amazing. It was so good. The pressure was perfect, the temperature, everything. Love this exposed rock here. Nice antique looking hanger and antique mirror. And the toilet. But yeah, anyway, I'm checking out and I'm gonna go get breakfast.
On I went, eager for my breakfast at the good spot. The sun was shining and I opted to sit out in it as I ate a delicious dish of hash browns, roasted tomatoes, oyster mushroom, fried egg topped with melted cheese and pea shoots. This was my idea of heaven, in Grasmere on a gorgeous day, eating good food and preparing for the hike ahead. I ran a couple errands that morning, which included, of course, stopping at the Grasmere gingerbread shop to pick up some of the delicious, famous gingerbread, and I got lucky with a relatively short queue.
Okay, so a bit of a late start. It's 11, just after 11. I left the place that I had breakfast about just before 10:30, but it's taken me this long to get out of Grasmere because I've been through every shop I think might have an SD card, and all of them have said no. I tried the pharmacy, so I tried the pharmacy and they had an SD card, but it wasn't the one that this scope rotates, because this one needs one which is like a V30 one, which is like, I think it's a SanDisk Extreme or something. So the woman was so friendly in the pharmacy. She says, oh, I've got an opened one if you want to try and see if it registers. As soon as I put it in, it says, please upgrade your SD card, and I was like, no. I've got 49 minutes of footage on this. Yeah, so basically I just need to stop rambling and cut my videos a little shorter and film a bit less, because you might think 48 minutes over 2 days, that's fine, but the amount that I film, and considering that I had 4 hours to start with and I've burnt through most of that in 4 and a bit days. Anyway, I need to conserve as much of this as possible. Also, I've just realised across this field there's a river, and that's where I camped in one of my videos in the Grasmere, Windermere to Grasmere, where I was just wall camping around Grasmere for 3 nights, and that was just where that tree line is. Looks closer to the houses than it actually was. The houses were quite far away. They were like little distant buildings with faint lights, so I wasn't too close to people's homes or anything. Also, I've made my incredibly heavy pack even heavier by getting some gingerbread from Grasmere gingerbread shop, 3 pens for sketching and a little sketchbook, because I forgot to bring mine, and every night I'm like, oh, I just want to draw something, I want to sketch, I want to do some fine liner work. So I went to the Heat and Keeper studio as well as the gingerbread shop, as well as calling into loads of shops to see if they've got micro SDs. So that's why it's taken me a good at least half an hour to leave Grasmere. Plus I love Grasmere, so I think I was just dragging it out a bit. Anyway, the path rejoins coast to coast a bit further up this road, because it doesn't actually pass through Grasmere, just near it. I don't think you understand what I'd give to live there. So I've just managed to actually extend my SD capacity from, what was it, 48 or 47 to an hour, because I went on the quick app on my phone to see if I could like maybe lower the quality a tiny bit, but without risking it being less than 4K. Well, I mean, we'll see, because it doesn't actually tell me what it is. It said mid-range. It was on highest. There's mid-range and then standard. I imagine standard something like 1080p, so I don't really want to go to that. But mid-range, so it's like doubled it. So I kind of wish I knew that sooner, but if you notice a quality drop, you might not. That's the thing. There might be no quality drop with this video compared to the last, but yeah, that's the reason. So at least I've got an hour for 2 days. There we go, back on the coast to coast. Oh my god, all of a sudden, as I was coming uphill, it was just, the sun was so hot. According to my phone, it's 20 degrees, but it's hotter than that. I was thinking to myself, at least 25, and I've got a thermometer on my compass, and it's on my shoulder. It's a weird angle you can't even see, but when it was in the sun, it was on 30, and I'm like, that's believable. It was that hot. I had beads of sweat all on my chest, down my face, dripping. I was dripping, and I'm like, oh my god, this is July heat. This isn't 20. Anyway, now there's a bit of cloud cover, and I'm just so happy. I got a nice breeze, and it felt, honestly, it made me feel high. So that was amazing. I'm just like, please clouds, just stay over for a bit longer, at least until I get into Patterdale, and then the sun can come back out. But looks promising. Scared the life out of me with that noise you just made. Go on, it's alright. Go on, go with your friends. I'm going up that way, so it's up to you. So I'll go first. You decide what you're doing in a minute. I know. Oh my God. This is some hard walking. Again, if I had a day bag, no issue, but I keep stopping every, 20 steps and just turning to face the breeze, because even though it's not as hot as it was when the sun was out, it's still like at least 20 degrees. So it's still hot. I know it doesn't look it when it's overcast, but it is. But this breeze is amazing. Anyway, I'm just obviously heading up there and then through, I think it's like Grisdale Pass or something, and then I've got Grisdale Tarn. I don't know if it's Grisdale or Grisdale. Don't care, I'm calling it Grisdale. That lamb's echoing sounds so cool. Hello. Why do you always run when I say hello? Oh, there's loads of you here. Look at you all. And up there. Oh, hey guys. Adorable. The sheep scratching rock. The other one there was just doing it as well. There's a bloody deer on the path I was just on. Oh my god. You can barely see it. It's mad, I've literally just found out, because I looked at my phone and thought, I look higher than Helm Crag. I am. Helm Crag is 405 metres high, and I am, I'm just looking now, just under 460 metres high. So I'm higher than Helm Crag, and there was no easy path up here. It's straight up path, and I know it looks more gradual there, but trust me, it is straight up. The thing that got me though, I wasn't expecting this, because the contours on the map were, they're not that close together, so it's not super steep, but it kind of is. It is steep. It's not like climbing steep though, but it is a killer. Feels awesome to find a tiny bit of level track to walk on, even just for a little bit. It's a little bit of respite for my legs. I've come so bloody far, all the way down there in Grasmere, and bear in mind, until this ascent, the really steep bit, which I'm very grateful for, it was so sunny and hot, and it's nice and cool and breezy up here now. So I don't even want to think about how I'd feel right now if it was still that hot. Probably be crying, to be honest. I've got to say, I'm really enjoying this bit. It's lovely. Oh my god, walkers! There's loads! Oh my god. They're all down the path. You know what, I haven't seen a single walker up here. I saw 2 on top of Seat Sandal. Haven't seen any other than that, or where I am or anything. And there's like a massive group of 20 down there. You know, that path, I nearly took that path. Down there where it split, where the sheep was crossing the bridge. I was like, do I cross the bridge and go on this path? I go on this path, and I thought, well, it's the main route path, this one, apparently. On my map it is. Well, on my on the hiker app it is. So it's one of the routes. Oh, there was that one, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, I would have been zooming up that path, but I don't know, I feel like because of how steep that was, there might be a massive incline for them up here. We'll see, we'll see. So this is where the path I'm on meets that other path. I don't know which one is the easier one, I couldn't tell you, because obviously I've just done one, and looking at it, that one's easy throughout, and then you've got the big climb at the end. And mine is just one whole big climb, but then it's easy at the end and you make it over the top easier. So depends on your preference, but I didn't get a choice because I didn't know what any of them were like, so you're welcome. You're welcome, guys. That's a bit of insight for you. Okay, this next bit looks really not very fun, but I'm being motivated by the knowledge that once I get over the top, I'll be welcomed with a lovely view of Grisdale town. And once I get down into that town, I'm going to sit down, have a rest, have a break, because I haven't yet. I've had, you know, little stops for like moments of rest, but I've not actually had a rest yet. So I'll get to the town, that's what I'm going to do, and have a couple pieces of Grasmere gingerbread, because I've not had any yet, and I've been saving it for when I get to the town. So excited. Just gonna get over this bit first. This is a very tricky bit on foot, underfoot even, because one wrong step can be dangerous, and I'm putting my camera away in a sec because if you drop anything down those holes then you're not getting it back very easily, at least. Anyway, yeah, just a lot of easy and creative ways to snap your ankles on here, so really take your time with this and watch your step. I know it goes without saying, but I'm talking, but I'm carefully watching my feet as well. Now I've had time to think about it, take the paved path, guys. If you're doing this and you come to that bridge and it's left or right, go right over that bridge and go on the path that I didn't take, because if this is the steepest part of the path, which when looking at the contours it's one of the steepest parts, it's alright, because the way it's paved makes it so much easier. Whereas if this was just grass like it was for me and some rocks, that makes it look like a bit of a path, then it's harder to get your foot in, but it's a lot easier when it's like this. So yeah, plus you've got a steady going the whole way, and then it's just a climb at the end. Unless you want a challenge, then do the way I did. There it is. This is something else. I've never been up here before, and I'm just in absolute awe because you've got the sun over there. So you've got St Sunday Crag there. You've got Dollywagon Pike there, and obviously here's the Tarn. And down there is Allswater. That was a lovely little break with that view there and the town behind me. I did some sketching of the new fine liners I bought in that a new sketchbook. I had 3 pieces of Grasmere gingerbread because I hadn't eaten since Grasmere, that massive hash brown stack, the vegetarian hash brown stack that I had. So I needed energy and sugar, and oh god, I couldn't have had anything better for that, honestly. So now I'm just heading into Patterdale, and the route from now is supposed to be quite a gradual descent into it. Oh my god, what's this? Did not know that this was here. I had no clue. What does it say? Something Lodge. Ruthwaite Lodge. Oh, it's not open. I think it's like one of them mountaineering huts or something. Awesome. Just had a nice chat with an old Scouse bloke, another hiker going the opposite way up the way I was just coming down when I was at the bridge. He's going up to Grisdale Tarn, and he said if he feels like it, Dollywagon, bear in mind it's nearly 4 o'clock. I mean, yeah, sunset's not till like just after 9, but like good on him, seriously. You know, he must have been like in his 60s or something. He was there on a mission up there, not that mountain, just to the left of it where I've come down. Well, I wouldn't do this at this time of day, but he says he's got his he's prepared in case he's caught out in the dark, so yeah, he must be well experienced in night hiking, I guess, and mountaineering. Oh my god, that was the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Take me to the ruins, aquifers and springs, baby ferns uncurling, every living thing. Be to me a mother, both hands on the wheel. Show me faded color, fields of
So I'm now in Patterdale, and I actually passed through this exact bit on the Ullswater Way back in April, I think it was, and it was when it was like showers and then sun, showers and sun. I think it was rainy when I passed through here, and I really needed a wee like I do now. Oh my god, here are the signs for the Ullswater Way as well.
I made my way to the Patterdale YHA, where I checked in, though not to a room but a camping pitch. As much as I love staying in accommodation, of course, I knew I needed to get my tent out as well as wanted to camp for the night, and accommodation can be pretty expensive. I chose my pitch by the river on the grounds at the back of the building, and it was a truly serene spot.
I was going to make noodles or have some food at the youth hostel, but there was a riverside bar that I passed, so I thought I'd check that out for food.
As I was getting hungry, I walked around the corner to the nearby Old Waterview Riverside Bar, where I indulged in a jacket potato and a pint as I overlooked a quaint expanse of greenery in this special, whimsical pocket of the country. Darkness began to set in as I made my way back to my tent, and that night the homesickness would really kick in and I'd have a long, emotional night ahead.
So since I've been away, it looks like loads of people have turned up. There's like 3 more tents near me. So I've just set off and it's a little late because I didn't set an alarm. It's almost 11 and I set off like 5-10 minutes ago, and I didn't set an alarm because I had a bit of a bad night last night. I was just upset and just really homesick. I'll feel better throughout the day, but I'm just really homesick. I'm just really missing Cameron. I just feel so stupid for crying about it because it was such a beautiful place, and last night was one of the most beautiful camps, like places that I've ever been to. So anyway, I'm going up there, and today I think is the last full day in the lakes, which I'm sad and happy about because obviously I love the lakes. It's my favourite place and everything, but after this it means no more insane uphill, so happy about that. So I think the plan for tonight is I'm gonna be wild camping, probably down near Haweswater. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, so going up there near High Street and all them. So I think this one's gonna be a big one because I looked at the elevation and it's a massive spike. It's bigger than the rest. So yeah, but you know, after this one, it should get easier. Feeling pretty good about myself because I set off about an hour and a half ago or something. Yeah, about an hour and a half ago it was, and already I'm up and there's Angleton. So this big bag, man. Honestly. And please don't comment like, oh, just pack lighter next time, or I don't know, you know, anything like that, telling me off with the weight of my pack, because I know. That's where I'm going. Up there. Looks much bigger and steeper in real life.
Despite starting the morning feeling low, my mood improved and my head cleared as I continued on and upwards out of Patterdale, reaching the popular and iconic Angleton. I couldn't quite believe these views. I was totally in awe. I truly appreciated where I was, completely surrounded by gargantuan fells that I could see for miles. This is the Lake District at its finest, and what an impactful goodbye it gave, as this would actually be my last day in the lakes on the trail.
Just come up from Angleton and look at these views. Oh my god, how intimidating does that look? Thank god I'm not going up there. And yeah, so just going up and around, not going onto High Street. I'd like to, but I think the path diverts just before, so it goes up there. And down there is Hazewater Reservoir. It's not Haweswater, that's over there, the actual lake, but that's called Hazewater there. Oh wow.
Water is a sink, it actually pulls heat. Someone will kick my corpse into a bog, you know. Doesn't it? This is horrible.
I've not really been speaking that much, and there's a reason for that. It has been absolutely grueling, brutal. My mental health isn't much better, to be honest. I'm just, again, for lack of a better word, homesick. But I'm hoping that if I can get all the way to the end of Haweswater and camp somewhere there, and I'll have a signal, because then I can call my mum and I can call Cameron, and once I do that I'll just feel so much better, because once I call people and talk to them when I'm feeling like this, it helps so much, you know. Next best thing is obviously seeing them, but even just 1 bar of signal where I can make a phone call, that's all I need. Anyway, I bumped into Pete, who met at Black Sail, and is just gone ahead. I've seen a few wild campers actually. We've passed at least 3 or 4, so it's quite a popular space, maybe because not many people really come around Haweswater. There's the hotel over there. God, if I was rich, I would just love to stay in a hotel tonight. I love wild camping, but again, when I'm in a better mental state, I feel more comfortable wild camping. But I think I'm just exhausted. I'm really exhausted, and I've got a little bit of heat stroke, I think. So we'll just see how it goes. That bit coming down from Kitstead Pike was absolutely horrific. It was evil. It was awful. No one talks about it. In none of the other coast to coast videos I've seen, no one talks about that or Lining Crag. But yeah, no one talks about it. They're awful. It was awful to come down. It was just so craggy and dangerous and rocky and a proper scramble. But I didn't film it, obviously, because I had to use my hands at all times to climb down. I know I sound tired. I'm proper slurring right now. I need to get to the end. I've got a few hours till sunset yet, so should be fine.
As I continued on the trail and caught up with Pete and another hiker, I began thinking about where I was going to pitch up for the night.
Can you please just move so you look like a deer? Because at the moment you just look like a brown blob licking itself.
I was considering wild camping, though we spotted a campsite on our maps at the end of Haweswater, so we decided to make that our destination instead.
Orenjen wall, I don't know if I should run it 3 or 4 days.
We arrived at Aragon campsite, which was an enclosed garden for people to camp. There was nothing else about it online. We just turned up, paid the man a tenner, who actually even resembled Tolkien himself, or Gandalf for that matter. It felt strange to step into his home and use his shower and toilet, but it was also kind of oddly comforting at the same time. I woke up to the sounds of the river and the singing birds as shadows of tree branches danced on my tent. I felt amazing, happy and grateful to begin my 7th day on the trail in such a stunning place. Aragon campsite, tucked away in the small hamlet of Burnbanks, an elusive haven hidden from the rest of the world. Truly a place from a whimsical fairy tale where creatures go to explore or rest. It was apparent that the owner captured that vision by crafting bridges and walkways over the mossy rocks to look out to his very own private waterfalls. And how lucky was I to experience this? Continued on, hiking with Pete, the fundraiser I met at the Black Sail Hut, as we crossed over ancient bridges through fields upon fields, old stone buildings and endless shrubs of bright yellow gorse, which released its coconut scent into the hot morning air.
And you plough it every year, you end up with a dust bowl, and all the soil just whipped up by the wind and fucked off. Morning. I don't know that I could do another fell today, you know. Go it sideways. And every time you say the fairies exist, another one gets his wings. And what I could do is just, there's a road. So.
Would be.
We'll spend 5 minutes moving away from all the food.
As we hiked towards Shap, a glorious sight came into view: Shap Abbey. This old structure, its tower still standing proud, was founded in the year 1119, the last abbey to be founded in England, and was the last to be dissolved in 1540. Mostly dismantled during the reign of King Henry VIII in the suppression of the monasteries, much of the abbey was incorporated into farm buildings nearby. And here I was, 482 years after its destruction, or 903 years after it was first built. The depth and extent of English history and heritage will always amaze me.
Oh my god.
Hello, ladies.
Oh my god.
She's just managed to get a couple of mouthfuls down and then they're off again.
Turning around to face the landscape we'd just left, I was overcome with joy and pride as I saw in the distance on the horizon Kidsty Pike's sharp and angled peak. I'd been stood on that very peak not even 21 hours previous. So we reached Shap, and my plan for the day was to meet up with my mum, who was on her way to visit me, as I booked a twin room in Ravenstonedale. So as I waited for her, Pete and I had a pint at the Crown Inn. The pub itself was fine, though when I went in to use the loo, a woman who works there said, excuse me, have you even bought a drink? to which the man who served me at the bar assured her that I did. I just kind of gave her an order and went to the loo. Bit weird. Anyway, my mum picked me up, I said goodbye to Pete, and me and my mum drove to Ravenstonedale, where we checked into the Fat Lamb Country Inn. What a lovely, cosy place, might I just say. It was so nice and lovely paintings on the walls. And we went to our room, number 11, and were greeted with lovely views across the meadows and a cosy twin room. As it was still relatively early, the afternoon just turning into evening, Mum and I decided to take a little walk around the grounds, as the country inn was actually on a nature reserve.
Mama's a horse. Oh my god. Hello. Oh, you are beautiful. Hello. Yeah. so cute. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I visited the horses and hilariously one of them seemed to spook my mum.
Boy's coming after you.
It's making me hot. Gents.
It was too close. Oh, gorgeous. Yes, you are.
This one's alright. I knew, Jen. I've got a bad vibe about that black horse. This one's alright.
Dingy shed. Oh my god, Mum. This is a murder cabin for sure. Bloody hell.
There was so much to see and explore with bird watching huts and nature trails. These grounds are home to over 80 species of birds, as well as frogs, toads, newt, otter, roe deer, stoats, foxes, badgers, and of course, the horses.
Let's see ya. Oi, get back. Red.
Mum and I returned from our little walk to get some food, which was delicious. We returned to our room to watch some TV and have a chat, but not before heading back out to the nature reserve to catch the warm, golden sunset. This was exactly what I needed, and I was so happy. Mum and I left the country inn and she dropped me off in Kirkby Stephen, where I picked up a new SD card, thankfully, so I was actually able to film the rest of the journey. And we walked around a little, visiting the markets, and I even showed her the place where me, Cameron, Sam and Bri stayed in the summer of 2021 for a week, which is this cute little place here just by this church. And just a little bit about this place, it was a lovely little cottage where we'd sit by the fire, play games, watch movies and hike during the days, including going up Fell, which was absolutely brilliant. So Mum and I continued to explore the village a little on this beautiful summer's day before it was time to say goodbye. As much as I was excited to get back to the trail, I also felt anxious to say goodbye, as seeing my mum today and the previous day really helped with my homesickness and was exactly what I needed after hiking brutal terrain during a heat wave in solitude. And I suppose a part of me didn't quite feel ready to go it alone just yet, but I knew that I had to. I just didn't want my anxiety to flare up again, as I'm left to hike through this section in the Dales. Luckily, I'd only really have one other episode, I suppose you'd call it, and that wouldn't be for another couple days just yet.
So I'm just sat on a lovely, slightly sheltered wooden bench, and I'm not far out of Kirkby Stephen, you can't see, it's just over that hill. My mum dropped me off just beyond there, and yeah, so just explaining what's happened. You know, nothing bad other than the odd mental health stuff. I didn't know how much I'd struggle with homesickness, really, honestly. I think since Patterdale, that's when it really hit, and it's not been better since then. Because it started to hit around Grasmere, but I was like, you know what, no, fine, it's still good, and then as I was in Patterdale it really hit, so that's when I think that's kind of the most I can take mentally, like comfortably, without seeing loved ones or anything. Like, yeah, I met some hikers along the way. I met loads of Americans and Canadians and Australians, hardly any Brits. Walked with Pete a little bit. I don't know if I mentioned he's doing it for two charities. He's doing it for Macmillan and the Not Forgotten. The Not Forgotten, it's a charity for veterans, and they, do all sorts. And he's, doing them both for very sentimental reasons. But yeah, so I think it was coming out of Patterdale, going up to Kidsty Pike. It was after Angle Tarn, and I saw Pete because I took a break, so he must have walked past, and he'd met up with his friend she was from another hiking group who went up to meet him, which was nice for the day and everything, and walked up to Angle Tarn together. So yeah, saw him, so he was like, oh hey, you're right. So I didn't have a plan for that evening, and I was like, I wanted to wild camp initially, but then I was like, I wasn't in the right space mentally to wild camp, because I can only wild camp when I really want to, and then I'm happy to, and I just wasn't, and I was thinking I was deteriorating, and I was internalizing it. I wasn't like, having a full-on panic attack. I was internalizing it, but luckily Pete said, actually there's a campsite down in Burnbanks, because he looked in his guidebook, but it wasn't on the map, and it wasn't on, when we did get signal, it wasn't online anywhere, a campsite, but it was in his guidebook. So he called the number. Yeah, he said it was a nice old man that answered, and said, yeah, of course, just come down and you can camp. So we went down, and it was basically like, it was like a back garden, but lovely, like a lovely nice bit of land, and it was gorgeous. Waterfalls, like the garden. It was a shame about the midges, honestly. It was midges everywhere. I couldn't even get out of the tent for more than a minute without being eaten alive. So, and but yeah, it was like a tenner a night. We could use the bathroom, which was inside his house, but he said he'll leave that door open and we can go in. And the campsite was called Aragon Campsite, which is funny because Tolkien himself walked out. The guy, no, it was just an elderly man, but very nice, very sweet. So yeah, if you're on the route, Burnbanks, it's not really online anywhere, which is weird. You might be able to find it, Aragon campsite in Burnbanks, but there are signs for it in Burnbanks because another camper turned up, not on the coast to coast, but he said he was going to camp near the car park or something like that until he saw signs for camping. So yeah, I walked from Burnbanks. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying because there were people just walking around the corner, and got a phone call at the same time, so I had to stop. Something about Burnbanks, so I think it was walked from Burnbanks to Shap. I walked that with Pete. Nice to have some company, and we went to Shap Abbey. It was gorgeous, lovely day. And then as we reached Shap, my mum was meeting me there, which I was really excited about, so we stopped for a quick drink at the Crown. My mum picked me up, and Pete carried on with his walk. I think he was going to Orton, and me and my mum were staying in Ravenstonedale that night. So first we drove to Covey Stephen because I had to pick up my SD card, so this one's got 3 minutes left, so once I finish this I'll change it to my new one, and I've put the quality back up as well, so I don't know if you noticed if it does make any difference, because I've got this new one now, so, and it's a higher capacity. I think it's 256 gig or something. So did that, went to Ravenstonedale, stayed at the Fat Lamb and it was so nice, it was gorgeous, honestly. Beds were so comfy, the food was gorgeous, the views though, there were some funny horses nearby. We took a little walk, it was idyllic, it was honestly just brilliant. And we had breakfast this morning, and then she said, okay, so what do you want to do, where do you want to be dropped off? And I was honest with her and I said, well, I hope, you know, I'm happy with my decision. And I said to her, if you just drop me off in Covey Stephen, and I'll do the Shap to Covey Stephen stretch another day, so I'll make that up. There's a few reasons why I decided to miss out that stretch, because not only is the end of this day to Keld the official halfway on the route, that will boost my morale so much. I think I just need to be halfway at least by like the end of today. So also I'm walking really slow because there's another walker ahead and I don't really want to, you know. Even when I called Cameron about 10 minutes ago when I was over there with like decent signal, and I was nearly crying because I just missed him so much, and I just feel very mentally fragile. Seeing my mum helped so much though, it really did. If she didn't come up, or even if Cameron didn't, like, I don't know what I'd do. Cameron was saying to me, he was like, look, there's no shame in just, you know, he said no one's gonna, Cameron said if you need to come home, then you can, like, you know, you've done enough. And you know, and everyone's really proud, and I'm just like, oh my god, I can't not cry. This is so hard. Every time I talk about it, every time I talk about going home, because I really want to, but I shouldn't, because even though it's what I really want to do, I know that I just won't be, I'll be really disappointed with myself if I do that. So, you know, I've got a week left, halfway at the end of today. Been out for a week exactly today, so I'm gonna carry on, and hopefully it will get, well, even if it doesn't get easier, at least as long as it doesn't get any harder, because this is just about manageable. And it's just my anxiety, honestly. Sometimes it just flares up at the most random times. Like, I could do the Cumbria way, which was, what, 6 days? And I only really had 1 or 2 nights of homesickness, but they weren't this bad. They were just, I didn't cry. I was just like, oh, you know, you feel that hollow feeling, the gut punch. But anyway, just changed my SD card over. That's that one run out, and this one's now got 8 hours, which is double my other one, which lasted 4 days, so this one should be fine to last the rest of it. Well, it lasted a bit longer than 4, but only because I turned the quality down, and used it sparingly, so at least I can film a bit more now, which is good. And yeah, so sorry if I keep getting emotional behind camera. I know it's not very comfortable to listen to, but yeah, anyway, like I was just saying, it's my anxiety flares up at the worst of times sometimes. Like some days I'll be absolutely perfectly fine, I can go wild camping on my own and I'll love every minute and I won't be homesick, and I'll just, I don't know, it'd feel amazing. And then other times, like the past 3 days since Party Day, let's say, I'd be like this. I feel like so fragile, and yeah, it's just you can't turn it off. And I've never been, I suppose, like, because like I said, it's a diagnosed anxiety disorder, but I've never been medicated for it because I've never wanted to be. I've just stuck to the cognitive behavioural therapy, but I've not done that since before uni, so it has been a while, you know. And I had that for about, well, since year 8 in school until last year of college, so a good few years. And for a time it did help, it did work, but these things just come back, don't they? And honestly, I think it has gotten worse since I got spiked last October, because I have been feeling more anxious. I've been overthinking a lot more. Everything has just gotten a little bit more, I suppose, a challenge mentally. And if you don't know about the spiking, I do discuss it, and I'll put the videos on screen where I do discuss it in. I'll either like tag them or put the titles on screen or something like that. So if you want to know more about that, it was awful, and everything that happened in the aftermath and everything like that, because I do talk about it and it's very hard to talk about and think about. Anyway, so I think everything's kind of gotten a little bit more difficult since then. Sorry again, I just had to cry a little bit then. So yeah, I'm going to stop talking about this in a second because I don't want to bum anyone out. But the thing about the coast to coast, obviously it's hard, it's a challenge. No one starts it and thinks it'll be easy, but you do underestimate it. And I think that's because as much as you can prepare for it, you don't understand you just can't know how challenging it is until you actually do it. And I think I said something like 6,000 people a year start it, and I don't know how many actually complete it, but it's not all of 6,000, and a lot of them drop out after or during the lakes bit, because that is the most challenging bit, or some do it in the Yorkshire Dales because there's nothing to see. Another reason why I had to kind of skip a section is because of the lakes and how I underestimated it. I think I was a day behind schedule, and the way that I've kind of got time off, I get, I think, 1 or 2 rest days when I get back, which is enough time before work. And if I didn't, then I wouldn't have gotten a rest day. So at least, you know, I can say I'm on track now and I can get a rest day. At least 1, maybe 2, who knows. So yeah, that's another reason, and I think that's justified really, as well as that and my homesickness and all that stuff, you know, that I've gone on about. So anyway, I'm gonna try and just clear my head a little bit. I'm heading on to Keld today. That's the end goal. There's a few campsites there. I don't know which one I'll be stopping at. I think I'll just play it by ear. Hope that one of them has availability. I'm sure they will. And there is 9 standards coming up, and I'm not sure how I feel about going up there. I know it's like one of the points on this walk that people talk about if I don't do it, then I will do it when I come back to do the section from Shap to Kirby Stevens, so I'll complete it then if I don't do it now. I'll see how it goes though. So I just passed that family down there who've just come from 9 standards, and I was like, hey, how far would you say it'd take me to get there, because I don't have to go that way. It's, you know, it doesn't have to be part of my route, but I'm wondering how far it is and if it's worth it. And he said, to be honest, it's about 45 minutes, and if you're carrying that, then the view's exactly the same as it is here, and it's very windy. So he said they'd probably, even though they've just come up from there, but they're not on a long distance hike with a big bag, so they said they kind of like made my decision for me, but I'm glad. One day I'm sure I'll go up to 9 standards, but again, I'm happy going this way. Still part of the coast to coast, because there's like 3 paths you can take in this area. Tell you what, it is hot. There's a nice breeze though. If it wasn't for this breeze, God, it'd be scorching. Tomorrow's going to be hot. I checked. I think tomorrow's going to be mid to late 20s degrees Celsius, that is. So if this is like, I think it's 20 now or 21, but there's a breeze. I don't know, anyone living in hot countries will be like, oh, that's nothing, that's a cold day. But again, hiking, leggings, boots, moving constantly, big bag. Also, we're not really, it's not, I'm British, so that's my excuse, you know, we're not used to it, even though we do get it every summer. But I think our winters are long, so even though we complain about the winters too. Oh, I don't know what I'm saying. Feeling a bit loopy again. Oh my god, I'm honestly just almost moved to tears right now, and in a happy way this time. I've just got an email saying that, and this is honestly like, this is how much this stuff can make a person's day. I got an email saying my Buy Me a Coffee account has been, I think, accepted for payout or something like that. It's something I set up a while ago, and I've had one person donate called Nick, so thank you, Nick. Well, I say donate, bought me a virtual drink, three drinks, and that was so amazing when I first got that, and I was like, oh my god. And it has to be over a certain amount to be accepted for payout, so I was like, okay, you know, there's no rush. And I got an email. In that email it said someone else has bought 3 coffees. I'll put the screenshots on the screen now anyway.
I just want to pause for a second to acknowledge the generosity of everyone who has supported my little channel so far. From my Patreons to Buy Me a Coffee to those who've left supers on my channel and recently bought my calendars. It warms my heart. Thank you so much. Here on screen are my Buy Me a Coffee supporters since filming this back in May. Nick and Hubik, who I just mentioned, thank you. As well as Derek, twice. Peter Foxall and Fiorezzi Order Peter, I hope your cat bells and turbant water arrived safe. As well as Nick in Toronto last week. All of this, my patrons and everything, from helping with music licensing for the videos to camera equipment or a beer on a hike, food and so on. Anyway, I'll get back to the video.
So thank you. This is how happy a gesture like that can make a person, and they've both bought 3 drinks each. That's, I think, £15 a piece, so that's 30 quid. And it's honestly, it's not even about the money, it's about just the gesture and the kindness, and something like that can make it such a difference, because, you know, that could be 2 nights camping, or that can be, you know, six beers if I wanted, or it could help to pay for bills, or GoPro equipment, or anything. It can be a train somewhere, you know. So it really helps, and I appreciate it all. Anything like that's just so amazing that people, because I don't really promote it, I don't really push it, I don't really tell people I've got I've got a buy me a coffee link or a buy me a beer link. It's in the description of all my videos, so if you do want to, I'm not going to say do it, but if you feel so inclined to, and if you do want to support, and it means so much, and if you leave your name in a public message, then I'll include it in my videos. So if you don't want me to include it in my videos, then you just say in the message, or just don't leave a message or something, or a name. But I'll always give those people a shout out unless you say otherwise, because it's support, isn't it? Like, it's so amazing, and I'm just so moved by it, honestly. You know, like that 15 quid, that 5 quid, that 10 quid, that anything is just, it means so much, because it's the gesture, isn't it? It's just kind. You just reminded that there are kind people who are willing to support you, and I've been, obviously, as you know, because I've been non-stop talking about it, in not a good place recently, so seeing that has given me such a boost, and I'm just emotional. I've seen, as I've been walking along that path, I've been watching my feet, because it has been a little boggy, considering on a big dry spell. You can't imagine how boggy it'll be in the spring and winter. But yeah, as I've been walking and watching my feet, I've seen 2 or 3 at different points little brown mice or shrews or stouts or whatever, like, run across. That's a skylark, I think. Just like run across in the when it was a bit more grassy, and I got really conscious about not stepping on any, because I was like, what if I just stand on one, or like step on like a nest or something of them. But at least it's a bit more of an obvious path now, because even though you can kind of see it in the grass there, it wasn't very obvious when you were walking it. So I know you can tell, but I'm in the Dales because it's very plain. Apologies for the wind, I'm not sure how clear this will be, but yeah, I actually kind of like this area, as in, you know, I don't know if everyone gets it, but with certain places and areas, you just know how, I don't know, like, without sounding too Gen Z, you get a vibe from it. As in, like, you just know how grounded you feel or whatever. Over there, wasn't really having it, wasn't really feel, I was like, yeah, this is the Dales, it's kind of creepy. The Dales do kind of creep me out, and I don't really know why. But for some reason, this bit where I am now, well, this bit I'm facing, not really that bit, all this here, I can't explain why, makes me a little bit happy. Look at these rocks. Maybe it's the slightly, but there's a slight difference in this land, you know, you've got some cool looking rocks, you've got fences, it could be the fences, who knows, it could be the birds tweeting, it could be that hill. I like the look of that hill. I'm not sure how I feel about those ones. 9 Standards is all the way over there, you can't see it. I think it's called High Pike Hill because that's what's coming up on my phone, but I don't know, there's just something about it, or about that area, and it's just a bit nicer than the one I've come through. The one I've come through is a little bit, felt very heavy, and I don't know how else to describe it, to be honest. It's like there's almost a sixth sense with it. I mean, I kind of get that. Maybe you can relate, maybe some people can relate, and you feel like you also have a sixth sense with places, or, and I'm not getting too, like, you know, spiritual about it or wacky or whatever the word is, but that's just how I feel. And I thought it was worth documenting and talking about for 2.5 minutes. That's all, really. Approaching a road now, and I've got to say, it actually feels good. As much as I love the outdoors, when I'm, you know, when I've had a bad, well, not a bad day, because it's not been a bad day really, I mean, you know what I mean, when I've been in that headspace, the thing that kind of comforts me the most is seeing civilization and not being on my own on the hills. So this is nice. I mean, I'm excited to get into Geld for that reason. And yeah, it's just lovely. And there's a couple down there in armchairs and, well, deck chairs. It's just nice and serene, and I like the vibe. You're right. So officially in the Yorkshire Dales now. Definitely out of the lakes, as you can very well tell. And that's a sign down there saying welcome to Richmondshire. There go, a lovely defaced sign with bullet holes through the bird, which is a bit evil, and whatever these scorch marks are. A love heart carved out. Don't know what that was meant to be. And that, whatever it is, looks like SF or something, is very similar to my Tiny Pine Designs logo. That's, I mean, you know, I say similar, it's got the triangle, it's got the circle, and when watching bloody Squid Game, that was very similar, and I was like, oh, what are the chances? Two shapes in it though. Again, sorry for the wind. Actually, I'll face this way for a second, walk backwards a bit. There's no cars coming, I can see for miles, and basically check my map and it's one long road to Keld, so it's literally this road into Keld for like the next however many miles. I don't know, I've no data at the, well, I've got data but no signal at the minute to check it out, so I can't see you know, how long it'd take, how many miles. The path does divert a little from the road a bit further on and goes up and up for a bit and then down again, so I'll see if I fancy sticking to the road. Oh no, oh, it's a dead bird. I'll see if I fancy sticking to the road or not. There's a lamb in the road. Hello. So beautiful. What are you licking? There's no grass there. What on earth? I think they just like the taste of tarmac. What were you licking? You cute thing. What the hell? Oh my god. Tarmac is sticky. That's the lamb's hooves. It's licking soft, heated, melted tarmac. You psychopath. What on earth? That's how hot it is. What? Oh, it's so cute though. That can't be good for you. Surely not. Probably has a piker, which one of my cats had. It's this, it's like a mental thing. Usually the runt of the litter gets it. Just where, I don't know, it's something to do with like nursing with the mum at a young age, because the runt of the litter usually gets the last, so they get this thing called piker, where it's just where they lick random things or like the taste of random things. Like my cat used to, the youngest one anyway, the runt used to lick walls and windows. It's really funny and cute. And we had a fire pit, loved to lick the fire pit, the outside of it. That lamb's gone back on the road. Are you kidding? That's how much it loves the tarmac. Is it mental? Oh my god. That cannot be. What on earth? I've never heard of such a thing. What? You can see like parts that are melting on here. Like, look at that. Look at that. So apparently that tastes good. I'm not going to try it though. You do you. But there's a car coming, I can see it in the distance. Probably got another 2 minutes. Just saying. Go on then, how much? How much for that? It's a road. It's got a shed thing down there, like an outer house down there. Honestly, like, obviously I'm joking, but I'd love to get, like, you know, a nice piece of land like this, probably somewhere that's not Dales, but if it happened to be not as exciting and tree-like as here, then I'd just rewild it, plant loads of trees, because, like, that is what the Dales needs. It needs trees. Why? If someone can answer me, I know I can probably Google it, I have no signal at this moment, I might do it later, but if anyone can answer me why do the Yorkshire Dales lack trees, because that's what makes them a bit creepy, I think. That's what makes them a bit boring. You know, we've got a lovely green patch there and loud birds and the odd nice little river flowing, and, you know, just imagine it with like nice patches of forest, or like a little tree line over there, or, you know, like hawthorns or anything, even gorse. There's just, is it the ground? Is it too, I don't know. But yeah, lovely little place there with a nice patch of green. Hello. This place is a bit creepy. Oh, this bit's cool. There's a big chimney coming out. I'll show you in a second. I wonder what's going on here. That doesn't look like there's going to be a house. Oh, I don't know. That's weird. Does anyone know what's... Oh, just saw a rabbit. Oh my god. Does anyone know what's going on there? Because I've got that big thing. Looks like it might be like a water treatment thing, but it might be. I don't know. It might be. But oh, a man in his car just passed me. You know, not in a creepy way. And he slowed next to me and was like, "Are you alright? Have you got enough water and everything?" And I was like, "Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I've got like 2 full bottles in my bag and a quarter of a bottle hanging from my bag that I drink from." And I'm not far from Keld. But how nice. He was just checking, like, he wasn't being creepy, he wasn't like, you know, or anything like that. He was just checking that I had water, because it is hot today, as you could see from the melting tarmac before, and here as well. So yeah, just nice gesture. Thinking about other people and all. Sounds like, you know, the bare minimum, but half of the people just won't give a second thought to anyone walking in the heat. Not that it's their responsibility to, but oh, it's just kindness. And I'm rambling again, and I am off route. This is still the way to Keld. Oh, that's crunchy. This is the actual Wainwright coast to coast path. Turned about a mile back to go over some hills, and I was like, well, I missed it for one, so I didn't have a choice. But I think if I did have a choice, I would have probably stuck to the road, because cover more ground, get to Keld sooner, and I just prefer it, to be honest. I'm not a fan, no offence to anyone who loves the Dales or who lives in the Dales or anything, but I just don't really feel comfortable in them. Every time I look at them, I'm just like, you know, there are certain parts that I like. For the most part, though, they're just so barren. It's like a wasteland, to be honest. And again, I'm sorry, I'm not just here to slate the Yorkshire Dales or anything. I've heard the North York moors are gorgeous, so excited for that, but there's just nothing here. Trees, this is what I was saying, trees. All it needs is just some good old rewilding, and you know, I'd be happy to do that. You know, because if you give it trees, it looks nice and it's livable and it's good for tourism, so, and walkers and hikers. It's a good thing there's enough space to walk on the side of the road. Hello, you guys. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're so cute. Oh my goodness. Now, I know you probably can't see that well on here from this distance, but look how better that looks. All it is a river, you know, a bit of a ridge with shade and just some like foliage. That's it, and already I'm like, oh, that is a beautiful little area, but it's just because I'm surrounded in nothing. Sorry, I'll stop talking about it now. You know, it's fine, you know, it's fine. What is that? Does anyone know? Or is it just a random occurrence? Because it looks like it could be lettering from above or an image. Or I don't know what purpose it serves. No, if anyone knows, let me know, please. You can't really see from here, but there's a house, like a proper house down there. That's where these power lines lead to. Yeah, they've got a little like tiny wind farm going for electricity, which is cool. Yeah, there's a few more barns and stuff, and I'm sure that's a house down there. The road goes round this hill, and I think Held is just over there, so I've come pretty far. Obviously I've come pretty far since the start, but yeah, I'm halfway through the country. Well, officially at Held I will be, but yeah, on a slightly sadder note, I've seen so many dead animals on the roadside. So if that, you know, if you are doing this, I do recommend sticking to the official route. Obviously look both ways and keep your ears out as well. Don't have any earphones in or anything, earplugs, because you need to be vigilant. If the dead animals at the side of the road aren't an omen, then I don't know what is, or a warning at least. Don't think of it as an omen, think of it as a warning, because oh god, there's been at least 3 dead lambs, at least 3 or 4 or more dead rabbits, and a dead bird. I think it was an osprey, and I think a couple like little ones like mice or shrews as well. So there's been a lot. It's quite sad to see. And the last rabbit one that I saw was fresh. Like, I'm so sorry to get graphic, but there was still like blood coming out of it, so that would have just happened not long ago. So that was awful. It was definitely dead. Its head was clean off. Didn't see its head though. Anyway, I'm gonna turn this way away from the wind. Nothing more to say anyway. just that little update. Wow, a telephone box with an actual working telephone in. It only takes card. It doesn't even take cash. Oh my god, that's crazy. I wonder how many people use this, because that's pretty cool. I guess. I think I'm not used to seeing working telephone boxes. They usually have, you know, like other things in, like I can't say it. Defibrillators. Oh my god. Why was it so hard to say defibrillator? Oh, I forgot. You know what? I'm going to stop trying. Yes, finally we've got some proper trees about. What is the excuse for everywhere else then? There is none. Have more trees. That is a big one. There's 2 there. And more coming up. So excited for that. It's been so long since I felt the shade of a tree, literally all day. All day. Oh wow. Oh wow, look at this tiny little barn here. It looks like a brand new door's been fitted as well, so how nice would that be? I know I always say this, but how nice would it be just to do up? Like, yeah, it's near a road. You'll have, this is your little garden going up there. You'll have views with actual trees in it. Sorry, I know I said I'd shut up about it, but trees are important to me. Yeah, it's just, I wonder what it's used for. Might be storage. Probably is. So I can get another view. Oh, there's camping down there. Oh wow. Okay. I mean, I might check that out. I do want to get into Kelp though. I'll check it out anyway, I'm curious. There's another door there. Oh, it's so cute. Wow. Anyone wanna sell to me? I'll look after it. Be all, you know, off-grid and ecological and everything. Wow. Oh, this is gorgeous. So I'm about half a mile outside of Keld, and I just want, again, like at the end of every day, I just want food. I don't mind having my noodles because I stocked up on some food in Kirby Stephen at the co-op. I don't mind, I just want to eat. If I find a place to set up, I've seen loads of nice, perfect, honestly, like perfect wild camping spots, but they were a bit too, you know, far back, as in I want to at least get to Keld, and then if I see anywhere around there, I don't know, I'll just see what happens. Again, like, I'll just wing it. But it's so lovely here. It's so, let me just look at it. It feels amazing to be here. Out of those beige dales, and now this is just heading into the start of Swaledale, where it's green. Oh, wow, some tents down there, I don't know what that is. I think it's camping, but again, once I get a signal, I'll just have a look at options, I think. Also, I rejoined the official trailer, little ways back there. So, back on the official coast to coast. I'm not obviously being very strict with sticking to the official route, because it's kind of like making my own way across the country. It's like my own coast to coast journey. Okay, it's happened again. I went into the hotel for Wi-Fi and I met a bunch of hikers that I'd seen from the start of the trail, and my plan was to camp, obviously, and I thought, you know what, I'll just ask and see if they've got a room, you know, like a single, and they did, and they had one last single room, and it's the cheapest one as well, so absolutely perfect. It's literally just that with a lovely view. I love it so much, and an ensuite as well, so I'm so happy. I know I said I can't, but I feel like I need to justify it every time, but I don't. You know, I'm enjoying myself and I can afford 50 quid, but I don't know if I can afford to get a B&B every night, which isn't the plan. I'm gonna camp, don't worry. I had such an amazing time that night at Keld Lodge. I hung out with some of the hikers that I'd met on the trail. An English couple, an American couple and an Australian couple who also invited me to have tea with them that evening, which was so lovely. We all stayed up pretty late as we talked and played a game that they taught me called Far Call. It was so much fun. And I slept so well that night after such a wonderful day on the trail, excited for what was to come next.
That's why.
And then you walk up 5 stairs and you're out of breath.
Yeah.
Good thing I don't smoke.
So it's 9:40 something and I've just left the Keld Lodge over there. You can see where I'm going on that path through there, and oh my god, it was absolutely amazing. Sorry, it's a little breezy here. Be better in a second. So I stopped there in hopes of Wi-Fi, which they had, which was awesome, and with the intention of camping in Keld, and I bumped into a few people who I saw before doing the coast to coast, an Australian couple, and they were like, oh, come sit with us and everything. They were talking and we were talking and it was just, oh, it was lovely, you know, just catching up, having a really good chat. And they were asking me about if I've got somewhere to camp, and I was like, not yet, but, and they were like, well, you could always, you know, check if I've got a room here. And I was like, okay, because I was like, yeah, okay, I'll definitely do that. And they did, and they had, it was a single ensuite for £50 including breakfast, which was amazing. And yeah, it was lovely. You know, I had this amazing, oh, what was it? It was goat's cheese salad, and then I had, I think it was a sticky toffee sponge with custard. It was just, oh, lovely. And it wasn't even that expensive, and it's such a lovely place. By the way, this is Keld, which is so cute. Oh, Keld is so lovely. It's only a tiny little village, but oh my god, so cute. And there's a lovely little graveyard here with a nice view. Anyway, there were people coming. I could hear them talking, and you know what I'm like, I get shy talking to the camera around people. So yeah, so we're catching up and we're playing a game called, I think it was called Far Call, and it's like, you know, fuck all or Far Call. It's I'd never heard of it before, but a few people there knew how to play it. It's a dice game. It's really fun. I think I picked it up. We were playing that, having drinks and chatting, because there were some other people. There was an American couple hiking it, the Australian couple, and a British couple, and then me. So then I went to my room, and I was but before I went to my room, when I was settling my bill for the food and the drinks and everything, a man who worked there said to me, because my bag obviously looks really heavy, because it is really heavy, and he said, if I'm passing through Reef, if I'm stopping at Reef, and if I know where I'm stopping, he'll take some of my heavier luggage there for me. And I was just like, oh my god, really? And he said, yeah, just put it in a bag or a bin liner or something, and let him know where I'm going by, you know, 10 tomorrow, and he'll do that. So I did. So I already had a couple of bin liners on me, so I put my tent, my sleeping bag and my mat in there. I think maybe one of my cooking things and one of my power banks, you know, just save a bit of weight. Oh my god, the difference though, the difference it's made. So I was like, oh, do you want any money for it? And he was like, no. So that was just so nice. And honestly, again, it's just people being kind and doing things out of, like, you know, the goodness of their own hearts, and just it can make someone's day, it can make someone's entire week, month, and they were just amazing. So that was Keld Lodge. just there where that round window is. In that round window, that's where we were playing games, because that's a little lounge area. God, it was lovely, and I slept really well. You know, I went up to my room, I watched some TV, and while I had it on the background while I was looking at my map and planning my route. And I'm stopping at the youth hostel in Grinton, which is just outside of Reeth. It's not far outside of Reeth, I think it's like a mile. But I said to that man this morning, I said, somewhere I was staying, and I said, is that okay, because I know it's a mile out? And I was like, of course, no, it's fine. So yeah, just so grateful. So it means that today it's just going to be nice, because I've got my bag on my back and it feels so incredibly light, it's unreal. And the manager, a different man who knew that he was taking the bags there and everything, he said the YHA in Grinton, it's just like a mile, but it's all uphill. So he said, you know, it's a good thing that they're carrying my stuff, because it's just uphill for a mile to get to the youth hostel outside of Reeth. This is where the Pennine Way crosses, and the Coast to Coast Trail, which is very cool. Wow, this is gorgeous. You've got the River Swale down there. This valley's just so nice, so green. Don't really know what else to say about it. It's just such a contrast from yesterday, because this has everything that I love. It has the river, waterfalls, trees, that's the main thing, trees. Just good kind of vantage points for views. Just a whole mix as well. You need variety. Oh, I'm so happy right now, and I'm so grateful that my heavy stuff, you know, like my tent and everything, all my sleeping stuff and whatnot, has just been carried to the youth hostel that I'm staying at tonight, that I'm camping at tonight. Because I was like, I'm not just, even though I'm not carrying my tent today, but it's like the whole way, I'm not just carrying my tent for fun. I've got to use it, and I do love camping, but it's just, you just can't resist a deal like that, like 50 something, 50 quid. It was just, oh, I couldn't not. I think camping would have only been about 30 quid less, and that's, you know, not including breakfast. Don't know if there was going to be Wi-Fi. I wouldn't have had that luggage service. All the people that I was with last night and talking to and playing games, I wouldn't have had that. So even though I really need to start watching my money and my spending now, like, it was just such a good decision to do that. So definitely camping tonight, because I've already booked it. I'm happy with it, because it's just meant to be lovely. It's a little overcast now. The sun is meant to come out later in the day. I keep getting nice, you know, patches of sun on me, And today was meant to be a really hot day as well, and it's quite cool, but I think that'll come later, to be honest. Wow, this is a bit creepy. I don't know why I'm whispering. You know, I had to check it out. Very cool. Rotten wood. I'm like, oh yeah, to do this up, but really, you just gotta strip it all. You know, you'd leave the walls, you'd probably reinforce them, but all this wood gotta go because that is all rotten. I'd love to do something like this. Leave as much of it as it was, like leave the character and everything, like these. As much, you know, keep as much as possible, just not the stuff that's rotted or about to collapse or something. I just think, how awesome would that be? You know, like actually do something with them, like still leave a few about because they are kind of, the abandoned barns or whatever are kind of like a staple of the English countryside. But I just feel like some of them are just wasted because they're in the nicest locations you can imagine. And they're just being trashed and left to ruin and left to rot. Oh, so, you know, something like this with ideally road access and oh, I'd be so down for that. Just completely renovate, but at the same time keep as much of the character as possible because that's important. So it'd still look like that from the outside, just with parts not falling down. I wonder how old this is. Look at it. Wow. Still in like decent condition, and I know that's funny because it's not, but you know what I mean, like you can still see the serial numbers and all the nuts and bolts are there. It's just, how cool is that? I want to know the story behind it. There might be one. Again, if anyone knows, please let me know. Also, this is where the route split, so left is high, right is low, down's the valley. You already know it. I don't need to I don't need to say why I'm doing it because, well, look at that valley. Don't really fancy going up there because it's probably just going to be windy, which it is breezy already, so I'm excited. Very excited. Oh my god. Past another hiker coming the opposite way, a woman, which is very nice to see, like, you know, another woman on their own, because it's just like, I don't know, it's nice. And she's hiking up there, up to the gorge and then back into Reeth, which is really cool. That gorge looks really very dramatic. But yeah, I just might as well just talk about, I mean, obviously most people know the reason that I started this channel and everything. It's just you know, because I love the outdoors, I love hiking and everything, and I wanted to kind of showcase it and show people routes to take. Also, as a woman who mainly hikes on her own, a lot of the time women understandably feel unsafe being out on their own, whether it be anywhere really, not just out in nature but in towns, cities. Just not all women do, and this is just hopefully to inspire some other women and just, you know, men as well, because, you know, men get anxious going out places by themselves. I think with women it's more of a safety issue with, I don't know, people you might cross or something, which is always a concern of mine. I am always vigilant, and I don't know, I'm in two minds, because I understand why people are anxious and scared, but it shouldn't stop you. And it doesn't stop me. Like yesterday I had a bit of a breakdown because I was homesick, and your mind starts overthinking and conjuring these horrible scenarios, and it really can just bring you down and make you doubt yourself and worry you, and it's just the anxiety, and that's what it is. So hopefully, because I'm being open about this, I'm being open about my emotions, that it's normal to get upset and that it's normal to worry and have these thoughts. You can still enjoy the place you're in, you can still work past them, and it's all about, not to sound too corny or anything, but it is a personal journey of, I suppose, self-discovery, and yeah, and a lot of the time it does help things, because you get so much time to yourself to think about things and dwell on things and work through things, and sometimes it can be very overwhelming, you know, when you have an emotional sort of emotional moment. Even going through that, it does help. A lot of advice that I give to you guys, I'm also giving to myself, because this is me talking to anyone who needs to hear it, and myself. But when you're out on journeys, whether it be a day hike or long distance trail or just out, it's okay to not enjoy every moment of it, and to have bad moments and vulnerable moments and things. Push your limits, but you've got to know your limits so you can push them, and don't push them too far, because you can end up spiraling. And I know a lot about that. And when I talk about knowing your limits, that's both physical and mental, by the way. I know it kind of goes without saying, but I think of, this is cool, this would be a really nice little camping spot, wouldn't it? I wonder what this is, like what this is for. Any questions I ask, and if anyone knows, answer please. But yeah, like I was thinking about this yesterday when I was having a moment, having a panic and feeling all down and everything like that. Very valid to feel those things. Again, I need to keep reiterating, it's fine to show emotion and to feel that way. There's a biplane up there. Anyway, I keep going off on tangents, I do that all the time. So I'm kind of, the way I kind of deal with it, I'm in, I suppose, two minds, where I can, one part of me, I suppose one part of my mind knows how much the other part can take. It's kind of knowing yourself, or this could link into the whole like psychology aspect, the id, ego, superego. They're more like impulse control, if you know what I mean. But it's sort of like you split into two, and one part's kind of the caretaker and the other part is your vulnerable self. I don't know, the emotional side, the side that kind of reacts to things. This isn't a known analogy, I'm just kind of winging this, but this is kind of how I see it. You've got the caretaker and you've got the reaction, the reactor, because you know that if you would push yourself too far in one way, like if I did go up to 9 standards, maybe it wouldn't have helped. I needed to keep my own anxiety under control, if you know what I mean. I guess it could be the anxiety, that could be the part of it. It could be a separate part of your mind, you know, the bit that reacts, the bit that feels all these heavy emotions and strong feelings, and the worrier, the overthinker. So you've got the rational and you've got the overthinker. So that's where I think, you know, the whole id, ego, superego could kind of come into it, but I know they are different things. But yeah, maybe it's onto something, I don't know. The reason I'm rambling and going on about this off on a bloody tangent again is because I just want to talk about how I rationalise my own thoughts and feelings and emotions, and sometimes it's just best to cry, and it is just best to let it out. And if you can't help it, and if you need to, don't hold back with it, because I try not to cry, but really once you do it helps clear your mind, because you do just need to let go a bit, and you do need to let it out. And this is men as well. Once you let go of that, you've got a clear head, and then you can rationalise and you can plan. And just one last thing to add before I stop talking about this and get back to, you know, the hike and everything. It's also important to know what brings you down from high emotion, what kind of brings you comfort. And I know it sounds really obvious, but you do learn a lot about yourself when you're out on the trail, especially alone, but even just when you're out and you're doing this, because you've got a lot going on. You've got this plan, you've got to think about where you're going, you've got to enjoy it, and you've got to be in the moment, and there's thoughts going around in your brain, and you know, you've got to, and if you're enjoying it, great, and if you're in the moment when you're not, then that's fine. Just try and learn from what calms you down. If that's being around people, if that's having signal and texting someone, a loved one, or calling them, if that's bringing an item with you, like I've got my little fox hat with me, because it reminds me of both Cameron and my brother, because the original one I got, which was exactly the same from Ravenglass, when me and my brother did the Eastern Hadrianic Way, and I wore that for a few walks before I stupidly put it in the wash and it shrunk because it's wool. And Cameron got me a brand new one of the exact same kind and design for I think it was my birthday or Christmas, and I cried when I opened it because I was beyond gutted when it shrunk. So it's just an item of comfort, and it really does. And sometimes those things can kind of make you feel a bit more homesick, but sometimes they help to have something. These things could be anything, whether it's stopping at a cafe just to collect yourself, or what I'm saying is treat yourself and look after yourself and know how to comfort yourself, because knowing how to comfort yourself and not pushing yourself too much, you know, stop at a cafe, go get a pint, stop in a B&B instead of camping, you know, these little things. And again, I'm talking to myself here as well. I know how to give advice, it's just working on following my own, which I do. And this is me rationalising this, and this is me now with a clear head, feeling good and knowing how to work on myself when I'm in those moments of when I'm down and anxious. little village or hamlet down there called Muka. It's spelled Muka, but I've heard people say Muka, so there we go. Held 3 miles, did a good 3.2 according to my Strava. Yeah, I think, when did I set off? About an hour ago, an hour and a bit ago, an hour and a half ago. So yeah, 3.2 miles, not bad. Honestly, I'm not even exaggerating when I say that I've seen over 20 dead rabbits along this stretch of road. There's so many. There's 1, 2, see 3, 4 more over there, 5, one coming up, and downwind from them because the wind's coming towards me, which is gross. Oh god, there's just so many. There's like tens of them down there. Some of them are like grouped together on the road, just squashed. Rabbit pancake. No, it does make me sad though, because it's like they were just crossing the road, you know, and like a Land Rover or something probably got them. Hello. Oh, have you got a limb? It's a lovely, lovely little village down there called, I don't know how you pronounce it, Ivelet, I don't know, but it's just so gorgeous. I would love to live there, honestly. Like that's making it on the list of my the places I'd like to live, but I reckon it's gonna cost a fortune for a house down there. Also, yeah, I've been walking along the Swale Trail, which is one that I want to do, which I think I'll have to check where it starts and ends, because I might have just done the Swale Trail by doing this, but I will come back and I'll do the whole Swale Trail like as its own thing for sure one day, because this is just something else. This is just incredible. Like, I love it. I'm loving everything about today. I'm so glad I took this route as well, because because I actually went near the high route, because I was quite high up on the road there and I wasn't far from the official route, and it was just so plain. There were like no trees, there were no hedges. It was just kind of similar to the Dales, and it's like, why would I do that when I can be here and I can see beautiful villages like that? And this way I get to stop in, if there's somewhere like a little cafe in Gunnerside, which is the next village that I'm going to be passing through in a couple of miles. Hey guys, don't mind me. I'm trying to get around you as best I can, but there's a bit of a crossing here I've got to go across, so I'd appreciate if you wouldn't charge at me, please. Thank you, appreciate it. Sorry. Don't run away. We all look back at the same time, that was pretty funny. Sorry guys. Hey, just wanted to say hi. No need to move. Some sheep just sound so funny. Just sounds like an old man yelling. Oh wow. This is just amazing. Just this whole bit. I know it's just, you know, fields and walls, but there's just something so... The only word really is idyllic. As it really is. I kinda wish I was on that path going through more there. I mean, it is nice, even though I'm road walking, it is nice to see it all from up high, because you can really appreciate it when you've got a good view. I'd still appreciate it if I was down there, but wow, oh god, it's gorgeous. So even though I've been following most of Wainwright's coast to coast, I'd say maybe 2/3 of this have been his, you know, coast to coast. So really I've kind of created my own in a way, because his is obviously up high, and I'm just so glad that I came down here. Oh. See, like, I'm just so glad that I came down here. I'm so happy. Got a little bit of Wi-Fi so I could message people and let them know where I'm staying tonight and where I am, and that I'm happy and safe. And it's just, oh, this. Why would you want to not see this? Why would you want to be up there? Like, I mean, I suppose, you know, you get vast views, but this is it for me. This is like pure happiness. This is like the best of Yorkshire, really. And yeah, so I suppose my whole trail has been like, not Wainwright's coast to coast, Jennifer's coast to coast. I'll be posting my Strava details, a link to my Strava page in the description. So if anyone wants to follow me on there, and the full mapped route is on there and everything, you know, because I'm tracking it on Strava. I should cross actually, use a bend here. Yeah, a little tip to novice walkers: if you're road walking and you come into a bend, don't walk on the side of the bend, because cars, it's harder for them to see you. I'm sure most people know that anyway, just in case. Oh, fucking hell, this is... Oh my god. I am like so in my element right now. The sun's out. It's after bank holiday. Yesterday was bank holiday, that's why it was like so busy. I say so busy. There were a lot of cars about. There were a lot of families like at campsites and stuff and chilling. So, I mean, like you would, but it's nice and quiet now. Quieter anyway. Wow. guys. Oh, I didn't know you'd be in there. You know what, actually, if I can get through this day, which I'm not sure if I can, then I'll try and join the path down there, because I've looked at my maps and it just follows the road just there, which would be lovely. Okay, so I know there's a couple of sheep in here. I don't want to scare them, I just want to have a little look. Oh my god, guys! Hi! I'm not going to hurt you, I'll just pass now, don't worry, I just want to say hi. Take a picture as I'm doing this. See ya. See ya. So just heading down this bit of steep hill to reach this little footpath so I can be a bit closer to the fields. Okay, I don't know what this is about, but these were just following me then. Okay, you gonna let me come up to you or nope? Okay. These were just they're following me. Right, okay. I don't know, maybe they're coming to this? Whatever that is. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Oi. Oh, Jesus. This is a little bit freaky, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm just gonna run. Shit, I think they're chasing me. They're chasing me. That was so funny. They were just following me. They seemed quite giddy, but like, you know, when you can't tell if an animal is like overly friendly or angry. I was like, oh my god. So I got a little jog going and just hopped the gate because it wouldn't open. I was like, okay, see you guys. I've had sheep follow me a little bit, but not as much as that, and not as many. Can't imagine anyone will be going over that style anytime soon.
Who told you that it was too late? When was it that you started leaning that way? 4 tires cut into the clay. It dries up and now there's just one road to take. It's growing up over with green. So easy to drive on, but not what it seems. The poison is spilling upstream, and it's taking out every living thing. Every living thing. Who told you that you were no good? There's no use in trying, and even if you could, it wouldn't come out like it should. This stubborn kudzu just covers these words. Could you listen to somebody else? Will you only drink from the thoughts of yourself? Are you under the canopy spell? You dig in your heels and spread the disease. You're spreading the disease. Back up the drive a bit. Could you see what this is? This is a part of it all. Over and over, injustice to injury. This is a part of it all. Could you hike back to it, fight with it, sit with it? This is a part of it all. Ask around, be aware, make peace with what is there. This is a part of it all. too late.
Wow, all this wild garlic here is so pungent. I can actually taste it in my mouth. It's so, the smell is just so thick in the air, and I can fully taste it. It's the ones with the white flowers there, the big green leaves. It's just wild garlic, and it's completely edible. It can be used to make soups, pesto, in a salad, anything. Just, you know, give them a good rinse, obviously. Where am I going? No idea. I mean, Reeth ideally, but I don't know how to get back to road. I'm just hoping that this takes me in the same direction. Probably will. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Who are these built for, man? You know what's lucky that my legs can fit through fine. It's not really made for the bigger builds, you know, if anyone's a little bit hench or chunky. Oh my god! Oh, I hope I got that. Yeah. So this is that bridge. It's got the name. Gunnerside was about halfway for the day, and that was about, what, 40 minutes ago or something when I left. So I've probably got, I don't know, I think to Reeth at least. I'm not staying there, but you know, it's the main stop, and then Grinson is just a mile and a half out of it. So yeah, I'm probably like 2 to 3 hours away from Grinson or Reeth, either one it'll be, I reckon. But yeah, this has been lovely, really lovely. Are you kidding me? With my bag, even though it's not as big as the other days, because, you know, still though, oh my god, I can fit through but my bag can't. Because it's like, I can go sideways. What if, like, pull myself up? There we go. Oh, there's a belt there. Okay, so I'm assuming it's a left. So Reeth, it says, is 3.5 miles away. Yeah, I'd say a couple hours for that. Oh, creepy. Whoa. Oh, that's so eerie. Look at that. Bit of stagnant water under there, bright green. Yeah, so a couple hours to Reeth, and yeah, an extra, what, hour or something to Grinson. I'm gonna give myself 3-4 hours max, depending on how many times I stop to take pictures or film. I sat down by the river just back there just to have a little 15-minute break, closed my eyes a little bit. It was lovely, but just before I did, a group passed me and some of them recognised me and they said, "Oh hello, we saw you on the first day and did you stay in YHA Patterdale?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they were just like, "Well, nice to see you." And they moved on. And I forgot to mention, in Gunnerside, just before I called at the pub, literally as I was walking towards it, a couple came over and they were like, "Hello Jennifer." I was just like, "Hello again." I hadn't seen them for a few days because they were ones that we were kind of like, what's it called, like leapfrogging each other, where I'd, you know, be ahead of them or they'd be ahead of me and whatever. And yeah, and they remembered my name and they even said, they were like, "Oh yeah, we were just thinking we've not seen Jennifer for a few days." And I was like, "Oh, that's so cute." I probably only walked with them for about 10 minutes before, a few days ago, so it's just lovely. It's so nice when people just remember you. I don't know, it's a good feeling. Oh, hello. Hey. Hey guys. Oh, so cute. See ya. Have a good day. Footpath. Okay, if you say so. God, don't want to get stung. Oh, look at that, Gunnerside. 4 miles away, so I've come 4 miles at Zen and since Kirby Stephen, 21 miles. And I've got 2 miles till Reeth, but if there is a turn off for either Reeth or Grinton, then I'll take Grinton because that's my aim for today, not Reeth. I've passed quite a few nice campsites and I'm like, oh, it'd be lovely to stay there, you know, by the river in the sun and just chill, but I don't know. I really like the look of this YHA that I'm going to. You'll see when I get there, it looks awesome.
All the years that I've wasted trying to find it.
Been a while since the last sign. That feels good.
For my peace of mind, let it all go out the window. No smoke in my eyes. I can hear the wind chiming. It's always been you in the back of my mind. Early blue morning, when everything's cold, I see you running, all covered in gold. There's nothing else that eases my soul. I let it all go out the window. No smoke in my eyes. I can hear the wind chiming. It's always been you in the back of my mind. When there are others, I do the routine. I dance all along there. I try to be seen. Then there's a feeling, you know what I mean. I let it all go.
Oh, hello! You've got a really good spot there. In the shade by the river. Oh, nice. See ya.
It's always been you in the back of my mind. I let it all go out the window. No smoke in my eyes. I can hear the wind chiming. It's always been you in the back of my mind. It's always been you in the back of my mind.
So someone's just told me that this path to the bridge that leads to Grinton, that path is flooded. So he said the only way to get to it is just follow back around here, and there's a path that takes you down there to the bridge. So I think I've got to go back about a quarter of a mile, so a bit annoying, but you know, these things happen. Okay, so this is the Reeth Swing Bridge. Any bridge enthusiasts want to pause at any point to give it a read? This takes me Directly to Brinton, so oh wow. So I'll be missing Ruth, but I'll see Ruth one day. I can feel it move. I can feel it swing. So there was a stile back there, and this is like a shortcut. And I can see where people have walked, but I can't really see a way out at that wall. So I don't know. I don't know if there's a way out of the wall. Hope so, but I guess we'll see. There is a gate, it was just well hidden. Hey! All the way down there is Wreath. If I did go through there, I'd be going through and up. So I've cut out a lot of that, and from down there at the bridge I just come straight up here. Probably saved myself a good, I don't know, mile and a half. So that's good. This shortcut's just turned out to be like me just wandering around some fields going up a hill. I accidentally went on someone's land in there, someone's garden. A little cute tiny little dog comes running up to me, doesn't bark, just jumps up giddily, and it was just so cute. So I was like, gotta get out of here, sorry dog. I found the path through some broken wall, and yeah, up here I think, over the hill. I believe that is the youth hostel that I'm aiming to get to. That's what it looks like from the pictures. Kind of like a castle thing. Just got to cross the rest of these moors, and wow, oh my god, I haven't looked behind me in quite a while. Getting over that gate over there was hell. I had to climb it because the farmer wedged boulders between it so it couldn't open either way, and I had to go over it, and it was like swinging back and forth between the boulders as I did, and I was like, bloody hell. These, by the way, you'll see a bunch of these. They're not in season yet, but they are wimberry bushes. Oh, it's like shrubs or something. But yeah, the wimberries, which are like wild blueberries, completely edible. I used to go wimberry picking a lot as a kid with my grandparents and my family, and yeah, they're just good to snack on. But I think they're in season in July, so I'm like a month or two too early. But yeah, there's loads here. You could go wimberry picking and make a whole pie. Wow, this creek looks so cool. Nice and shaded too, because that sun is pretty hot. The tree. Wow. glad to be here. I can smell food as well. I'm starving.
I had such a nice and peaceful night camping at the Grinton Lodge after one of, if not my favourite day on the whole trail. I sat as I ate a warm brownie and ice cream with some white wine as I did some sketching and looked out to the surrounding views as the sun set. I was feeling good, content, and of course, so grateful.
That's where I was last night, and as always, leave no trace. I'm like half an hour late checking out, but when you're camping, they're not really, I don't think they really care to go out. They're not very strict on it when you're camping because it's not like they have to change your room or anything. Oh my god, there is sheep here. As you can see, it's a bit cloudier today, but in about a couple hours around 1ish, the sun's meant to start peeking out. Today, if anyone knows, it's going to be like a shorter day than usual because the stretch from Reef to Richmond is a shorter one. Let's get up, there's a car coming. I think it's like a 10-miler or something, so it's a bit shorter than the other days. The other days being, well, as long as you want them to be, I suppose, but they're usually between 10 and 15, or if you're a nutcase, 20. But in my case, you know, Grinton to Richmond, but same distance. However, I am gonna be walking alongside the River Swale today. It's just down there by the tree line. This road will lead to a path where I can go down to it in a bit because it's super windy on tops. The official route takes you up, so I'm just like, you know how I feel about that. So no need to justify. I'm happy with my with my route. So, you know, this is Jennifer's coast to coast, and I hate talking in third person. What the hell? This is Jennifer's coast to coast, but you know what I mean. It's mine. So I'm still making it from St. Bees to Robin Hood's Bay, and tonight, I think you can guess what I'm gonna say. I've booked a room because and there's an actual reason, not that I need to justify it, but here's the justification. The only camping available in the area was the caravan and camping, I forgot what it's called, the caravan and camping one, and it's like 25 quid for one, and I'm like, for camping, bit steep, but and it's a bit further on than Richmond, and it's like, I've been excited to reach Richmond and stay in it. It's not a deal breaker. I can make it further because it is a shorter day, I suppose, you know, by a few miles. And so that was the only one that was coming up as available. I could chance it and just stop by a campsite and ask, but I don't know. The other said no availability, so I'll just go off that. And I thought I'd check online to see if there's any accommodation at all, and for 55 quid there's a room, a shower. I'm not sure if breakfast is included, but that's fine. I've got plenty of stuff to eat that I should, to, you know, make my back a bit lighter. 55 quid for a bed, a shower, a TV at the Unicorn Inn in Richmond. So yeah, I'm kind of treating myself again tonight with this, and so it was only 30 quid more for a room rather than camping, and I'm like, I'd rather pay the extra 30 to be honest. So it means I can get a shower, because I mean, it's only been, I think it was only the day before yesterday when I took one, but when you're hiking, oh my god. But yeah, obviously last night I camped, and honestly was the best night's sleep while camping that I've ever had. I just slept through the night. I had a really good night's sleep. I didn't wake up until my multiple alarms woke me up, and even then I was just snoozing until a bit later than usual. I think I was in that deep of a sleep. It was just really hard to wake up from it. I don't know if that's exhaustion or just comfortable. Last night wasn't very cold either, I didn't find, considering that today is quite chilly. Tonight's going to be cold as well. That's another factor that comes into not tenting it tonight. That's why you shouldn't drink straight from the stream without filtering first, at least. Because the amount of people who are like, oh yeah, drink from it, it's a stream, it's fine, it's healthy. There will be a dead sheep unless you're up in the fells and it's like the highest point of the river. But yeah, just don't risk it. Just leaving the road now. I've been road walking for about an hour, or just under an hour. It says public bridleway with difficult river crossing, so I'm chancing it because once I cross the river, which is the River Swale, I'll be on the path. So this bit's like quite creepy. It's very dark, and all this garlic here, this wild garlic, is so pungent. Again, I can taste it. I'd really be questioning this by now if I hadn't just come across a lovely elderly couple coming the opposite way through all this, and I asked them if they'd just come from the river. They said yeah, it's just down there, and I said how difficult's the crossing, because there's a sign that says difficult river crossing, and he said oh, it's easy, massive stepping stones. So at least I feel like I've made the right decision, despite having, you know, plants attached to me and potentially stung by nettles. Oh yeah, so this looks pretty straightforward. Large rocks. I can imagine that after a lot of rain, when the river's high and the rocks are wet, it can be quite difficult, but as long as you like make the as long as you make the strides. Oh yeah, this is fine. Although I don't want to speak too soon and look like an idiot. Oh wow, this is awesome though. Look at that. Yeah, you can see when this is wet, this would get, you know, this algae and everything would get really slippery. So if you've had a lot of bad weather, probably don't come this way. Either follow the main route or continue with the road. But again, even with road walking, you've got to be careful. Don't have earphones in, because you need to be vigilant. You need to listen for cars coming either way, especially going around bends. Just be wary of which side of the road to walk on when there is a bend. And when you are crossing, obviously look both ways. I know this is very obvious stuff, but you know, some people you've just got to remind. So yeah, anyway, which way now? Just one more piece of road walking advice, which is very obvious again, but you never know who this might help. When you're walking on the road, on the side, keep an eye out for places you can just like step into in case two cars are coming, and even when a car passes you, it's just polite to step to the side. Okay, so, oh god, what am I doing? Kind of walked onto a farm, had to climb a gate because it was tied shut, and that's an electric fence. I have to go, it's just one wire, I don't know if you can see, but I just need to go under it. Okay, so that was a bit awkward, a bit weird. I took my bag off, threw it under the fence and just crawled under. I've got muddy knees, and I come to this gate and it is like the loudest metal gate when you open it, and on the other side of it there's a sign saying private, strictly no access, and I'm like, god, the farmer's not gonna like this. So I come out and I see across there there's a house and there's just people watching me, and I'm like, so I just started walking up here. This joins like a little path road. Oh, you're right. Did the water go down the wrong hole? Hi. Hello, you're massive. Okay, so I'm on an official footpath. It said footpath bridle way, so oh god, that's so much better, because that farm gave me real bad vibes. I don't know, it just creeped me out for some reason. And there was a guy working the fields with his quad bike, and I was like, oh, don't come up to me and don't tell me off. He didn't, but when I was coming out of the loud gate just before I got there, the people from the house just staring. I heard a woman shout something, but I don't know what. I couldn't hear it because it wasn't very loud. Farm. She was probably going, get off my farm. But I don't know, I didn't hear her, so it doesn't matter. God, thank God for that. Yeah, you know when you just get like a real creepy bad feeling from a place? That was that down there. Dead strange. Caution, free range children. Oh god. Glad to not be walking straight uphill. Bloody hell. That's what I was doing for the past, well, since I had to climb that gate. And I haven't really stopped because I was like, just want to get out of here. So I just walked and walked straight up. It was pretty steep. Oh wow, hello, you are giant. Can't tell on the camera, but that horse is pretty tall. Okay, so now I'm getting the views in. I'm pretty high up. Got the views of the rolling hills. So sort of by chance I've actually ended up in the field that joins with the C2C route. I just checked my map and I was like, okay, which way? And I was like, because I know that way's Richmond, and I'm just right there, and that red is the route. So in this field, and I think just across here somewhere is the official route, which is crazy because, like I said, I've not really been following it, just kind of heading to Richmond, and there's loads of other like paths and roads that I could have taken as well. Over there's the gate I've just come through, and here is the official route, this well-worn grass path. You can kind of see that, what was it, 6,000 people a year walk this. I say that thinking now, for 6,000 people a year, you'd think there'd be no grass, it'd just be worn completely. Look at this tiny little gate I've just come through. There have been so many little gates, but this one's just so cute. I think it's just the I don't know, it's just how easy it swings open, and you can see it says C2C one off there, and I've just seen this. This is sweet. Elaine's refreshments. You know, I'm not heading that way, but if anyone wants any kind of, you know, drinks or shower or toilet or wool. Oh yeah, there it is. You can see people are camping there, so yeah, that's an option for anyone for a stop on the night. Oh, look at that, specifically for the coast to coast as well. That's so cute. Yeah, that's Elaine's farmhouse kitchen. Good place for a door. Okay, look away if you don't like seeing, you know, dead animals or anything, but there's some dead moles here, which is really upsetting. I mean, look at them. Moles are just chilling. I mean, yeah, you know, they do mole hills and all, they're a bit of a nuisance for farmers, but it's a bit cruel to just string them up like that. I don't know, am I being too sensitive? I mean, it's difficult because I love animals, I'm vegetarian, but yeah, I don't know, I'm just kind of sick to do that, you know? It's like, so when people like hang roadkill up, it's a bit weird. So like, I don't know, strange. Why? Hello, hi. No, you don't have to get up. Oh my god. On this bench here, I always feel so rude. Sorry guys, this is it's your home. I'm the one I'm the one intruding. I'm sorry. Thank you though. You guys are very hospitable. If you notice sheep, they just move out of the way for you. Oh god, there's cows and calves. That's quite concerning. Hey guys, if you just walk to them nicely and don't make sudden movements and steer as clear as you can, just please don't move towards me. Please don't move towards me. Please don't. Thank you, just let me pass through. Thank you very much. Oh, guys, there's a bull, there's a bull, there's a bull, there's a bull. Oh shit. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, I need to get out. I need to get out. I need to get out, there's a bull. Oh my god. Oh no, this is scary, I don't like this. Okay, the bull's not looking. Oh my god, that was actually so scary. Oh, I did not see that bull until I did. Oh my god. Yeah, so if you find yourself in a field of cows and they've got the young with them, and especially with a bull as well, just do what I did. I guess do what I did. Just stay calm and stay as far away as possible and just keep an eye. I don't know if running would make them want to run after you. I believe it might, so I don't know if running is the best idea unless they're chasing you. Oh, that could have... Oh my god, I don't know if I've actually crossed a field with a bull in it before. That was intense, because obviously they're known for charging at people. But, you know, it looked at me, it was chewing, it was eating, it was chilling out. I wasn't near the young ones. I was just, they were just kind of watching and eating. That looks like a bull sign to me, but hopefully they've been moved, because I don't see any in this field. I see some over there, which is in this one, but I guess we'll see. You can see where I've come from since I've joined the trail, so just over that hill, the kitchen place, you know, with the camping and for the coast to coast and food and stuff. There's the barn with the moles. With the moles hanging from the wire in that field of sheep, and just behind those trees is the one with the bull. And yeah, just come through here. Come through here now, and there's a mixture of sheep and cows. So yeah, probably be alright. We'll see. See if that lamb's okay. It was either sneezing or coughing. Sounds like a human doing it. You alright? You good? It's just got a cough or something. Might have gone down the wrong hole. Oh, hello, there's a cow coming up to me. Hi, you look quite small. You look like a teenage cow or something. I love cows to bits, but like, please don't come up to me just because it can be dangerous. Oh, shit. Okay, there's a few coming up to me. Right, I'm just gonna... Hey sheep, you alright? Walk towards the sheep, around those cows as wide as I can, because I think they're its kids. They're the kids, so. You okay? It's a weird sounding sheep up here. It's a lamb. Hello. You guys alright? Are you chill? Yeah. They're all just like sat together. That's cute. I've seen quite a few sheep use something to scratch themselves on this trip, and it's funny. Like the ones at the YHA this morning, there was a lamb, well there were a few, and there was a lamb with its mum. Its mum was scratching its side on one of the picnic benches, and was using a rock the other day as a scratching post, and that one's using the gate. But yeah, like I said, I love cows. I think they're adorable, and I'd love to pet one. But yeah, just always be wary, because cows are actually the number one, in terms of animals, the number one killer in the UK. Because the UK, we don't really have any dangerous animals really, so cows take the top spot in injuries and deaths. So you've really got to keep an eye out and be careful when passing through a field of cows, especially if they've got the young with them. Just reminds me of when I was doing the Gritstone Trail and walked through a field of cows with the young, and you know, stupidly on my part I didn't go around and actually just kept to the path and walked through. That's shut. I was fine. I got out of the field. I was being very slow and cautious and vigilant, talking to them nicely like hello, and I got through. A runner came past me going the opposite way, and I turned around as he ran into the field, and one of the giant cows chased him out. And I didn't get that on camera, but I did get this one on camera when a couple was then coming the same way I came through the field about a minute or two after the runner, and I just so happened to turn around and be filming at the point when the same cow chased them out as well. Tense. You can see it moving towards them. Oh my god. It's just because the runner startled them, so just don't run through them. Don't run through a field of cows unless you're being chased. Also, yeah, the sun's kind of peeking out now a little bit, which is good. Well, I'm glad I'm going that way and not through here, because these cute little calves are here, and I think that's a bull, you know. Could just be a gigantic cow, but to me, looking at the neck and the size of it and the shape of the face, looks a bit like a bull. Please don't worry. Yeah, that's definitely a bull. It just kind of like half stood up and got back down, and its neck is massive. Also, yeah, walking through a farm, I didn't realise how, well, I mean, when I was talking to, when I was in the Keld Lodge the other day, and I was talking to an American couple and an Australian couple, and there was another British couple there, and the Americans were saying, it's so weird when the path takes them through farms, because they feel like the farmer's just going to come out with a gun. And I'm like, well, coming from America, you would feel that way, but yeah, they're generally quite chill with it, farmers over here. Most of them anyway, as long as there is a footpath that goes through it and you stick to it. Oh my god, these lambs were just coming up to me, come on. Oh my god, hello. Oh, you guys are adorable. Oh, you're so cute. Oh my goodness, I don't want to scare them away. Hey. No, you can let me stroke you. No? Okay. Also, yeah, just as I say that about farms, it's not the coast to coast. It is a footpath, you know, it does lead out and it does say footpath. But yeah, I just realised I got distracted by the bull and kept walking through the farm thinking it was the right way, but no, the coast to coast path is around here and up over there. Just really hurt my arm coming over that stile then. When I was turning around to step down, as I did, my elbow clipped the post with the footpath sign on it. Oh my god, the pain was so bad, right in my funny bone, right in like the soft spot in the elbow between the bones or something, because oh my god, for a second it felt like I was gonna pass out or throw up, and I was like, I hit it and I was like, ah, oh my god, and I just came over here for a sit down, and oh my god, it hurt so much, and I was like, oh, like swearing and stuff. I wasn't like shouting, I was kind of just saying it to myself, but oh my god, it's alright now. I think it feels really weird. It doesn't really look bad at all, you know, obviously, and I can straighten it because I couldn't straighten it for a while after I did that. And as soon as I did, these cows came over to the gate to see if I'm alright, which is so sweet. They probably just, well, one came over to drink water and this one's just watching me, because I passed them before and they were looking at me, but they were just chilling, and when I did that, I saw them get up and come over to the gate, like slowly, you know, they were just kind of like seeing what the commotion was. Hello, hi. Just thought I'd come over and say hi to the cows. Hey, no, don't be scared. Okay, you're right, guys. I feel safe when there's a barrier between us. Oh, they're so cute. Hey, you'll come see what's going on for a drink. You okay? You can come over here. Yeah? Do you want to? Give you a little stroke? No? See you guys. Oh, hello. Yeah, do you want a stroke? Yeah. Hey, beautiful. Oh. Do you want a stroke? No. I don't need to snot on this. Okay, one. Okay, one time. Nope. Alright, I don't want you to stop me, you've got a very, very wet mouth and nose. There's a big army truck there. Wonder what that's about. Oh, coast to coast. Through here. Oh god. There was a second one, the first one, that nearly bloody... Oh god. Honestly, it was well scary. It's coming around the corner because it's so wide. It comes barreling, like barreling around the corner. Just missed me. Oh my god. Really scary. I mean, you know, if it would have been that close, I would have like thrown myself into the hedge, but bloody hell, it was scary. Oh, lovely. Got that on camera. I've just realised that I've hit the 100-mile mark. Well, 101 now, but oh my god, so I've done 101 miles, 44.44 I should say, in total since St. Bees. Oh, that's amazing. It's been quite a lonely day today, to be honest, because I haven't seen any hikers other than that couple for like 1 minute in the next village, but they went on a complete different route. Basically a couple that I passed for a second, and one cyclist up there about 20 minutes ago. I've seen absolutely no other hikers or anything, just people in cars. So I've not really, I don't know, it's weird. I'm quite out of it at the minute, to be honest. Sorry about the wind. Quite out of it at the minute because I'm just like, it's getting to that point of the day where it's just like exhaustion's just starting to hit. And yeah, this is a shorter day, but out of the days except the lakes, this has probably been the hardest terrain. Basically, I'm comparing it to yesterday and the day before yesterday. So this is the most difficult one out of those, but sorry, it's really windy. Let's face this way. But just, I don't know, my feet are hurting more than usual, and it's just, I don't know, it's tricky. I'm just feeling very drained. I've been snacking and eating and stuff. I've had an orange, I've had a granola mix, which is like oats, oat clusters, almonds, bits of chocolate and bits of dried cranberry. Earlier I had a protein bar and like something else, like one of those Gray's oat things. So, you know, I've been eating, but that's all I've had all day. So maybe I should just be eating a bit more, but I'm kind of just waiting until I get to this place. And oh, you're right. What the hell was that? Are you okay? I don't know if I should check this out or not. What the hell? Are you guys okay? What's going on? Are you okay? Are you okay? What's up? What's up? Are you guys okay? Are you okay? Yeah? You guys are alright, I think. Are you okay? Yeah. So you're alive. I was worried that he was crying about mates or something. Does anyone know what's up with his sheep? It's alright. I feel really bad for it. Maybe it's struggling to breathe or something. It's eating though. Oh my god, the poor thing. I thought it was like crying or something. It might be. Oh god, I don't know. Hope you're okay. Walking by the River Swale again, which is always lovely, and across there you can just see it's like a caravan park, like a holiday park or something. It's comforting to know. It's comforting to know I'm getting into civilization again. That there are people over there. I don't know. I'm just feeling lonely, I guess. Over there. I can literally see your mum. Come on. Oh, I've just come across this monument with a freaky daddy long legs thing on it. To our kind mistress Jane, thank you for our adventures in Wycliffe Woods, your loving dogs and friends, Bramble, Poppy, Purdy, Hemp, Tamworth, Tiggy, Meg, Muffy, Rev, Sally, Dandy and Pippi. Woof woof. Oh my god. That's so sweet. That's such a lovely memorial. Wow, she had a lot of dogs. Hello. Talking to me. Hello. Oh, you are so sweet. Oh my god. I don't have anything for you to eat, I'm afraid. No way. You are so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's made me so happy. Oh my god. now it's just a mile of road walking into Richmond. Oh god, I just can't wait to get there because my feet are hurting, man. No blisters though the whole time, which is amazing. Just the muscles, and you'd think they'd be used to it by now. This is day 10. But yeah, my only actual rest of the day was when I hit my elbow near those cows. That's the only time I actually took my bag off and sat down for the whole day. I haven't taken my bag off or sat down since, I don't think. There were two women walking a couple ferrets back there, and oh, the ferrets look so cute. And I was really tempted to stop and give them a stroke, but there are already a couple people fussing over them, and I thought I just need to get moving. Here. There we go. This is alright. Very low ceiling actually. It's like an old building, isn't it? They're not doing food or anything like that, so I'll just kind of like chill out a bit and go look around, I guess. And I do have a private bathroom, but it's out of this door and across there. Okay, full bathroom.
Despite feeling knackered, I walked around Richmond for a little bit as I thought, I'm here, so why not explore? I needed to grab some food as well, so I stopped by a shop and a takeaway. I would have loved to have eaten out somewhere nice, but I knew that I seriously had to start watching my money. Even though my evening started off well and I ate some food in my room, later that night I'd get my final bout of homesickness on the whole trail. The worst one, mind you, but luckily the last. And I'd talk a bit more about that the next day.
Okay, so they're not doing food here, which is fine. So I was like, I'll look at restaurants and things like that, and I'm like, I've got to chill on my money and my spending. So instead of just sticking to the noodles I've got, I thought, what about a takeaway? So I got a pizza, margarita with jalapenos and just some chips. I also went to the shop, which is like round the corner, and got some tiramisu for dessert. Dairy milk. Yeah, just got TV on and just chilling really. I'm gonna plan my route for tomorrow and everything, so yeah.
Since setting off from Richmond, I hadn't been able to forget about my emotions from the previous night. I didn't document any of it on camera because it was just too personal and I was in a pretty dark place. It was like all of the anxiety that had been slowly building in the past week and a half had come to a climax, and I've just cried and cried. It even got to the point where I was looking at train times home for the next morning, though I'm so glad that I didn't go through with it. And I do discuss this in the video, and there's a point here where I tried to, but just wasn't ready to, as it still felt a bit too raw.
Last night was one of the hardest nights on the trail, and I was so close to just saying I'm gonna go home. Last night was the hardest night on the trail so far. I was FaceTiming Cameron and I just completely broke down. I couldn't even be on camera. I was just completely... I haven't cried that hard in a long time. I was having an actual... It felt like a bit of a nervous breakdown, but I suppose panic attack is a bit more fitting because I also couldn't breathe. Like, I couldn't you just can't catch your breath because your heart is just racing, and I was crying so hard for so long that when I was ready to just go brush my teeth, after the call and everything, after it made me feel better, I saw myself in the mirror and my eyes were so red, so bloodshot just from crying so much. There was like I've never seen my eyes like that before, so I was really struggling, and I still am a bit. The nights are where it gets me though. It's just the whatever it was, anxiety just really hit hard last night. I don't know if it had something to do, well, I mean, the whole day was pretty weird, to be honest. It was a very lonely day. Yeah, yesterday was just really hard, really lonely, and I wasn't present. I wasn't really there. And to be honest, I think I had kind of high-ish expectations of Richmond. I don't know why. I think that's because I've heard some people say it's lovely and historic, and there were parts that were lovely and historic, but I don't know, it kind of didn't meet my own expectations with it for some reason, and that might have been because I was just feeling off. I think that's the best way to put it. I was just feeling really off the whole day, and since the start really, and I haven't really come back yet. Don't know, maybe it's because the weather's changed and it's not sunny anymore, but that's not it. I've done wonderful hikes in awful weather, and I don't know, it's a really weird one, but I was so close last night to just thinking I'm just gonna go back home tomorrow. But once I calmed down, I was like, I won't do that, because I know exactly how disappointed I'd feel with myself, because I'm 4 days, well, I've given myself 4 days to complete it, 4 days away, and it's a long stretch. It's the whole of the North York Moors section, plus a bit from Richmond to get there, so it's doable if you just kind of put in really long days. So I suppose we'll just see what happens and if I feel any better, because I really don't want to feel like this anymore. I really don't, and I'm struggling so much. But hopefully that changes. Hopefully I'll have a nice camp tonight. I don't know. And the room last night was a bit weird, it was comfortable enough, the bed and everything, and I had some of my pizza and I got a bit too full. and I was just, oh, so stuffed from 3/4 of a pizza and some chips. It's probably because I haven't really been eating that much, so maybe I'm just not used to pigging out suddenly. And I was so stuffed, and I don't know, and I noticed when I first walked into the room as well, it had a bit of a weird smell, and strange place, so everything was just a bit off, you know. The people who showed me to the room and who run the pub, the Unicorn, were friendly enough, but I don't know, I just wasn't really vibing with it, to be honest with you. Anyway, I need to just be a bit more, I need to just come back, basically, and hopefully I will, but I'm going to stop talking about this now.
I know that me discussing this may come across as melodramatic, or at least that's what I sometimes think when I'm trying to excuse my emotions, but I do promise you that after this, things do get way more positive again. And on this night that I'd end up having in Danby Wisk with several other hikers that I'd meet was exactly what I'd need to reset my mind and energy back to its joyful self. Crossed under the A1, which of course was noisy with cars as to be expected, and headed into Catterick. Catterick is famous for being the largest British Army garrison in the world, as well as Catteractonium, the old Roman fort that evolved into Catterick with its old stone walls and Roman road still somewhat intact. Catteractonium was also recorded in the 11th century Domesday Book.
I didn't expect to see these guys here, little Highland coos. Hello. Oh my goodness, you are beautiful. Hey, you can let me give you a stroke.
Oh, lovely. Yum.
So the next little village that I'll be passing through is called Bolton-on-Swale, which is funny because I'm from Bolton, Manchester, and I remember when me, Cameron, my brother and my brother's girlfriend went to, we stayed in Kirby Stephen in summer 2021, and we went to this nearby pub in one of the village areas around for some food, and some locals were like, oh, so where have you guys come from? And because we mentioned we're staying locally, and we went, oh, Bolton. And they were like, oh, so not too far then. And we were like, Bolton, Manchester. Just funny. Bolton-on-Swale and Bolton, Manchester. I can imagine that they are different in appearance, but we'll see. Okay, so after loads of deliberation, I have changed my plan. I was initially going to camp at Century Circle campsite, which is about 5 miles on from here, but 4 miles of that is actually off route, and I would be heading 4 miles south of the route. So I thought, I came across this place and in Danby Wisk, and there were other people doing the coast to coast, so I got talking, and some of them are staying here, some of them are staying at the pub, the Swan, and everyone was just lovely, and they were like, oh, you know, you should camp here tonight, and you know, can all go in the pub together. And I was like, oh, that's a good idea. And I was like, oh, maybe, but I was seriously like contemplating it for a good hour, but I thought, you know what, I'll ask if they've got a room. So I did, and they do, and they're lovely. And yes, I'm camped in the paddock area, so away from, like, you know, the families and stuff. This field is actually like for backpackers and coast to coast hikers, so because she said they get quite a few through here because it's like a popular spot. So yeah, it's lovely. I'm gonna go to the pub in a bit. Only opened at 4, and I think it's just after 4. So yeah, set up a bit earlier than usual, but it's nice just to have a short day. I think I've done, I don't know, something like 10 miles or 9 miles or something. Yeah, just gonna do that. I did call Century camping. I hadn't paid because obviously it was pay on arrival, and explained that I wasn't gonna be arriving, that my plans had changed, because it's just the right thing to do. Don't, like, you know, if you're gonna tell someone you're gonna be somewhere and just don't turn up, and then they expect you, you know, so it's just polite to let them know and apologise. So I did. Considering after today I'll have 3 days left, and I've got to get to Ingleby Cross and Osmotherley, and I might be stopping around Osmotherley, or I'll see, I'll decide. So then I've really got, what, 2 full days to go through the North York Moors, so that'll be a challenge, but yeah, I'll just see how I do. If I do have to on the last day be picked up sooner, and then I think what I'll want to do is walk at least the last mile into Robin Hood's Bay. Any parts like the section from Shap, I will come back and just do, you know, so I have done them just for myself really, so I feel better about it. But still, I'm, you know, a good 100 and over 110, I think I'm 115 miles in total, so it's pretty good going, to be honest. It's still coast to coast. So yeah, I'll just get myself ready and yeah, head off to the pub. Hey guys.
So off I went to the White Swan, where I met up with the other hikers, all doing the coast to coast. There were cousins Peter and Simon, Donnie and Bert, a Dutch couple, and Mary, another solo female hiker who was also camping. We spent the evening eating amazing food, drinking and sharing stories. It was absolutely wonderful. And a kind Australian lady at the bar heard I was camping and got me a dram of whiskey to warm me up. Everything was just so lovely and left me feeling so warm inside. A perfect night, so happy and content. So headed back to my tent, and I had one of the best night's sleep on the trail while camping. Probably the whiskey. I packed my tent away nice and early before the rest of the campsite woke up, and I had a cup of coffee before continuing on the coast to coast, my 12th day on the trail. I knew that I needed to get a move on as I had a lot of ground to cover towards the North York Moors, and this would actually be my longest day on the trail as well as one of my favourites.
Hello. Hi there, guys. They've all got little name tags on their ears. That one's called Marie. That one's called Esther, I think. Or Asta, I think that's an A. I can't read the others. That one begins with S, like Susie, I think. Oh, so cute, you guys. I know. Oh, you okay? Are you trying to get out? Oh my god. I do love cows. So it's just gone 9 and I set off about 15-20 minutes ago, and yeah, I got up quite early, to be honest, without an alarm. 6:30. Got up, got ready, packed away, and then stopped for a coffee and had a bit of my breakfast in the communal area, so that was lovely. Really good campsite, really lovely campsite. Had such an awesome night last night, you know, like hanging out with the people that I did and having really good food and drinks and everything, and yeah, I just met some really awesome people. Yeah, I might see them again on the trail. The Dutch couple's just ahead. I saw them in the distance, and the two men, Peter and Steve, I believe are the names, were still at the swan, because Steve was the one who stuck his head out the window and said bye.
Bye.
Which took me by surprise. But I was like, oh my god, hello. And Marie, the other solo female hiker, she's like, you know, not rushing, because she's got a short day, so like 9 miles or something. So yeah, they could catch up to me, or I might catch up to the Dutch couple. But everyone was just really awesome and had some really good chats. And by the end of the night, I was, you know, the last to leave, but I was just, you know, relaxing. It was only 9 o'clock. And then this other woman, I think she was Australian or from New Zealand, she came up to me and talked to me and everything, was asking how I'm finding the coast to coast, and because she's doing it as well. There were loads of people doing it last night at that place, and lovely to meet them all. And she bought me a whiskey because I said I'm camping, and she was like, oh, I'll buy you a whiskey to warm you up. So oh, that was really lovely. Walked back, called my mum and went to sleep. So I didn't sleep too late. I think it was like 10:30 or something like that. So like always, I don't really have a plan, but I am going to try and push maybe 20 miles or something. Aiming for that anyway. So I just really need to start putting the miles in a bit, and because today is Friday, so I've got today, Saturday, and then half a day on Sunday to get through the North York Moors. So yeah, because Cameron's picking me up on Sunday, but I think he's getting here in the afternoon, so I've got till, I'd say, the afternoon, just because I don't want to get back too late and want to chill with him for a bit, and I don't want him like waiting for me or something. So yeah, I think it's doable. It's going to be a quite flat level walking today, so hopefully it should be easy. And then I reach Ingleby Cross and pass near Osmotherley, so I'm going to be going past them, I think, and just see how it works out, if I find a campsite or wild camp, you know, because I haven't actually wild camped on this trip yet, which I'm surprised about, but I just haven't really fancied it. But I think I'll be fine doing it tonight. So yeah, just see what happens. And the sun's gonna come out in a couple hours properly as well. It's meant to be a nice day for the next 3 or 4 days.
In the morning, when you walk away, my heart drops to the floor. They said it would get easier, but I don't know who for. Days move faster now, I swear. I can feel them slip away. But some things last forever. The love that never fades. It's easy to make promises for the young and free, but you kept every word you said, and you stayed true to me. We lean into the great beyond. There's more love yet to make. 'Cause some things last forever, but love it never fades. He left her slowly as his mind lost more every day. Quietly she walked beside and tended in her way. Now the bed he built for two is cold, but her memories have stayed. Because some things last forever, the love that never fades. Dishes and tears, I'm standing here. I know it sounds cliche. A blanket of this history covers me today. In between the bliss and underneath the ache, in the tenderness, a single thread remains. It's deeper than a sentiment. It's a fierce and holy rage. Some things last forever, but love it never fades. But love it never fades. I look for a verse that I can't seem to find. When I go to reach it, just leaves my mind. Waking with a note. How could a poem hold the way I see your soul? All the to a cold and step outside. A dark and quiet road appears out of the smoke. It leads me to a valley, secret emerald grove of cedar trees and pines. I walk for miles and miles. All the colors, all the feeling, all the wonder of your being. The light becoming clear, I walk along. Pull my hat over my ears, scale the old limestone. A spring beneath the leaves, in a forest free to grow, with the orange morning glow, and then it starts to snow. In the color, in the feeling, it's the wonder of your being. You are the space that lies between the water and the great blue heron.
Oh, hello. You are adorable. You guys are so sweet. Oh, hello. Oh. Yeah, you okay? You guys look nervous. That's a bit weird. You just have to kind of climb over this. There's no gate or stile or anything. And these guys just watching me. Oh, so cute. That was just a really freaky noise coming from there then. I don't know what it was. It was like a... It's like a screech or something. Hello. God, you're huge. Oh, wow. Wow, look at these balls. Look at them arms. Oh my god, there's loads of you. Hello. Oh, you are so gorgeous. Wow. There's loads of you. Hey. Hey guys. Oh, you as well. I won't stroke you because the farmer's watching. He might be fine with it, but... Oh my god. You know what? I've not seen so many horses together like this in like, God, a long time. Oh my god, I don't know if you can see, but there's pigs there. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is mad. That is amazing.
Oh, yeah, you gotta be careful.
I think this is the most stocked honesty trail fridge tuck shop I've ever seen. This is amazing. They've got bug repellent, they've got plasters, gum, like all this chocolate and drinks, water, energy drinks, everything. Honestly, it's amazing. And then I'm just gonna have Lucas taking a bounty, and then the honesty box there. Put some money in. Amazing. It's so cool. Might have a little sit down as well. Oh, that was so cool. Wasn't expecting to see that, honestly. Just such a stocked fridge full of anything you need, really. Something to hydrate, energise, eat, snack on. Just so cool. A trail angel. That's what they're called, trail angel with a good sense of humour. Because those like Halloween decorations were just a really fun touch. This is a bit freaky. A train crossing. Really pay attention while crossing these and do it fast. So I'm only a few miles outside of Ingleby Cross. Of course, as soon as I start filming, the wind picks up. A few miles outside of Ingleby, and that's where most people I know are stopping, either there or a little further on into Osmotherley. And you can just see, I'll zoom in on it when I'm editing, that forested hill there. So to the left bit, where it slopes up, is roughly where Ingleby Cross is at the bottom of it. Osmotherley is just to the right at the bottom, and the route up, and I've checked the map, it's like makes a V to go up that hill. So it's like Ingleby Cross heading up towards Osmotherley and then up left on the top again. So I'll likely be heading up and over that and into the North York Moors. I believe that's the start of the North York Moors. You can hear the train just about to, there it is, just about to pass where I've just been. Good timing, really. Green tractor. my god, that is so loud. That was a jet, and you could barely see it because it was so small. I think there's another, oh wait, that's a biplane. But that one was a jet. That's how loud it is. And you can't even see it, it's gone. And that's just the sound waves, because it was moving so fast. So it's so loud, and it was really high up. Crazy. You get a bit worried when you see things like that, because you know, a lot of the time it's just training, and it happens all the time in the lakes. That's their like training ground, and I imagine that something similar around here. And there was a big military base in Catterick. So, but given the current, you know, political stuff with the war that's going on at the minute, you get a bit like on edge, and you think, is that what they're practicing for, and things like that. So you're thinking, oh god, is there something that we don't know about, you know, starting? And anyway, it's probably best not to think about, to be honest. Right, path splits. I saw the Americans just then, catching up to them. They went this way, so, and I know they're going to Ingleby, so I'll trust them and follow them. And the Dutch couple just passed them in that beautiful field back there, and they said it feels like Holland, because I think that's because that's where they're from. And I was like, yeah, because there were poppies and lovely flowers and the rolling hills, so it did feel like Holland, even though I've never been there. But anyway, yeah, that jet was loud. It took me by surprise. Yeah, it was just so high up. Anyway, I know I've already said this, but it's crazy. There are 2 A road crossings today, so one just before I get into Ingleby and one as I'm leaving. And people talk about the A road crossings, and they're apparently quite dangerous. So yeah, I'm a bit hoping the roads aren't too busy, but I can just about hear it now. Oh wow, I think this is Pussy Willow. Yeah, wow.
Because it burns when you touch it for a while.
Oh my god, so I've run into quite a few people in Ingleby. I've just left, just up there, gorgeous place, and stopped at an amazing little cafe, and it said 50 miles to Robin Hood's Bay, so oh, that's how far I've got to go, which is good to know. It's a long way though, and met so many people from who I've met in the previous days. So some people from last night, you know, the Dutch couple. So I met the American couple first. We crossed the motorway together. That was so scary. That shouldn't, oh, surely not, like for a well-known trail there should be a bridge or something for it, but there's not. And that's you know, is what everyone's talking about today. When I stopped, they were like, oh my god, I can't believe it, it's crazy. And they call it an interstate, so that was fun. And yeah, so I crossed with the Americans and we stopped at that cafe, and I had a Wainwright's and I had a eggs Florentine, and it was just amazing. It was so good and it was so tasty. And then they left because they had to check in, because they're staying there, everyone's staying there. And then the Dutch couple walked in just after the Americans left, and they sat with me. And I was talking with them, and they were talking about the motorway as well, and how long it took them to cross, like 10 minutes or something, I don't know. And yeah, the Dutch couple, they're called Bert and Connie, and I didn't get the names of the Americans, and I don't know if I won't see them again. Anyway, so I said bye to them because I'm only halfway today, roughly. Then I walked outside and sat outside where Megan Martin, so they're a couple from Sheffield who I first saw at the Black Sail Hut and walked with for a little bit. And yeah, said hi to them and then said bye, because again, they're staying there and probably won't see them again. And then as I was walking out, I saw a pitch in a tent was Marie, the hiker who I was camped next to last night in Danby Whisk. She's lovely, and we had a little chat then, and again talking about the motorway and all that stuff and how far I've got to go and everything, and also said probably won't see you again. So I've just said bye to everyone. I think the only people who I haven't seen yet, and you know, who I've met on the trail, so there's the Australian couple who I thought were also called Megan Martin. They might be, but I might be getting them confused, I'm not sure. I'm sure they're called Megan Martin as well, a different couple. The Australians, I haven't seen them since Richmond, and so I don't know if they're where they're staying, if they're staying back there behind, or they might be ahead, who knows. I've not seen Peter and Stephen, who we were with last night with Marie and the Dutch couple. I saw them from a distance actually, but they're staying in Osmotherley, and I know that they're quite a bit ahead, so I likely won't see them today either, or you know, for the rest of the walk. And then of course there's Pete as well, who's doing it for charity, and I left him in Keld when I met with my mum, so he's taking his time with it, so he's a few days behind, so definitely won't see him on the trail again. So other than those, you know, I've seen everyone else today and said bye to them. I'm glad I didn't get the names of the American couple. But yeah, we had a really good chat, and that food was so good. So I've got to push on a bit. Like I said, I don't know if I'm wild camping today. I don't know if I'm going to be at a campsite, but it'll be one of the two. The only other campsite though, here's the thing, it's a place called Lordstone's Camping, and depending on how I feel, if I want to wild camp, then I'll wild camp, you know, it's flexible, it's free and all that stuff. But if I fancy camping, then I might, because the coast to coast route passes through Lordstone's anyway, so I might inquire, see how I feel about camping there. The only thing being, well, not booking, so they might not have room, but they might have room, and the fact that it costs £26.50 to camp there, and that's what it says online. And Marie's camping there tomorrow, that's her stop for tomorrow night, she said, yeah, that's what she paid. She even called and said, do you do like a backpacker's price, or you know, she only needs the facilities and all that, because apparently it's that expensive because they have entertainment on. That's what the woman said to her, and the woman was like, nope, that's the only price we do. $26.50 just for a pitch, no electric or anything. It's just mental, I think. Do you have like designer pitches or something, or solid gold toilets? Why is it that expensive? So depending on how I feel, and if I really don't want to wall camp, then I might. Oh, the thing is, I don't want to pay $26.50 just for camping. It'll annoy me, I know it will, because it's a lot of money just for that. I'll just see. I'll have to see, play it by ear. I've got plenty of time. It's only 2 PM, so I stayed at that cafe for an hour. I think it was less than that actually, 45 minutes or something. This is beautiful, this area. And yeah, now I'm just going uphill through the woods and over into the North York moors. I've just thought as well of everyone I've met on the trail. There was another couple of people who I saw yesterday when I stopped at Danby Whisk, and that was when I met Peter and Stephen. We were in the communal coffee area where I was sat this morning when I had my coffee, and just two lads hiking the coast to coast were passing through, and one of them asked where I was from, and I said Bolton. He went, so am I recognise your accent. And I was like, no way. And his mate, again, I didn't get the names, I think they said them but I don't remember, I'm so sorry. His mate is from Cheshire, which is where I now live. And I'm just like, that's so weird. That's like, it's always nice to meet someone who's from Bolton. It feels very, I don't know, comforting, because it's not like it's this unheard of place or anything. But I say that, there are some people I've met who've never heard of it from the UK, which is, I guess, a bit surprising. Everyone's names who I do remember and did get, I'll do a special thanks for them at the end of the full video, I think. Wow. Henry's shop, that is so sweet. I am stuffed, however, so I'm not going to get anything, but that is so sweet. Bless him. Oh my god. Yeah, so it's got crisp, and there's a cooler here full of drinks and chocolate, and it just looks so lovely, and Haribo's as well. And even walking sticks. How cute is that? Oh my god. What a legend. Thank you, Henry. I'm not going to get anything this time because I am full, but if I do come by this way again, I'll buy something from your shop. But that's so good to see. 48 miles though, oh my god. So if I do at least the 8 now, just come apparently 2 miles from Ingleby, because it said 50 miles on that cafe, then I've only got 40 left. And if I try to do 20 miles each day, oh bloody hell. Wow, come so far. Feels amazing. It's a loud jet again, but I can't see it anywhere. But wow, look at that view. And this part of the trail joins the Cleveland Way, which is a walk that I'll be doing, if not this year, then next. It'll be, if it's this year, it'll be like late summer, or early autumn. But yeah, Cleveland Way footpath just says for coast to coast, east, follow Cleveland Way. Follow Cleveland Way signs to Bloworth Crossing. So yeah, walking a section of that, which is cool. And looking down there, that is where the direction that I've come from. So that's looking west, and I've been walking from the west, so you know, we're much too far to see the Lake District or anything like that. You know, I think the last time we saw that was Keld, or even just past Kirby Stephen. I think it kind of went from view around there. But yeah, so that's how far I've come. Oh my god, I think most of that is just today as well. Yeah, because I've done over 10 miles today. I've done about 11 or 12 miles I've done so far, and it's just before 3 o'clock, so pretty good going. Anyway, just lovely woodland this. It's just really hot suddenly. It's over 20 now. It's the hottest time of the day when I'm going uphill, but luckily there's little shaded areas in the trees, which is good. So I'm right at the very top of Beacon Hill, which is 299 metres, and it's been in my vision on the horizon since the start, so it's pretty cool to finally be up here. And I've still got more to go down there and over that hill. Yeah, I'll add some pictures and videos now of Beacon Hill from how I've seen it today, just coming up to it and it getting closer and closer, knowing I have to go up there, and now I'm coming down from it. So yeah, really good feeling. It's only 3:30 as well, so I'm doing well, I think. So here's the North York Moors officially now. You can actually see the National Trust sign and where I'm going to be going, over that round hill or around, depending on, you know, time and everything, and yeah, just figure out where to stop today. So yeah, terrain doesn't look too bad at all, to be honest. I'll be kind of going round, so yeah, terrain looks all right. So if I get a few miles in, I'll walk for a good few hours at least until the evening, because I've got 6 hours till sunset, so I'm not really in a rush, to be honest. So this is Scarthwood Moor. Yeah, Scarthwood Moor. Love these views. And yeah, I wonder when I'll see the sea, you know, because it's over there. There's quite a few high points. So, but I'll keep an eye out. Oh, lovely bench there. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for the sea, because that'll be good to see that. I think that'll feel amazing as soon as I see the sea. I don't know if I mentioned as well, so last night I camped with the little paddock field for coast to coast hikers that I camped in. There were 3 tents, so 3 people, and including myself, 2 other women as well. So other solo hikers on the coast to coast, one of them being Marie, who's got the trail name Hiker Chick, given to her by some Americans on another hike that she did. And there was another girl as well. I think she was Dutch as well. I didn't really get to speak to her, but I did overhear her as I was heading towards the toilets. She was telling someone, I think it might have been Marie or someone else, that she was going to be wild camping tonight in the North York Moors after Beacon Hill. So it's good to know, you know, I won't be camping anywhere near her. If I see her, I'm gonna move on, because when you wild camp, you know, most people anyway this applies to, just kind of want to, you know, they want to be on their own. I'm not going to invade anyone's space at all, because I'd want the same for me. You know, if I'm out wall camping, I won't want someone coming up to me and pitching next to me. But it's just, if I do end up wall camping tonight, at least I'll be comforted with the knowledge that there's another solo female hiker doing the coast to coast, also wall camping in the North York Moors, and I just feel like that's quite a comforting feeling. So yeah, there were just the 3 tents in the paddock field. So there was mine in the middle, you know, with good like at least a few meters apart from each other, you know, a lot of in its own kind of tent personal bubble. And sorry, it's really windy now. And there was my green nature hike Cloud Up 2, and as you're facing my tent to the left of mine, there was Marie's, the white MSR Hubba tent she had, and on my right, as you're facing the tent, there was that other girl, again don't know her name, the other girl's tent. It was like a one-man brown, it looked pretty lightweight, and I didn't even hear her packing it away. As she left was when I was getting out of my tent to go brush my teeth. I could see her just walking out the field already packed, and I was like, I barely even heard a tent. So I think it's an ultralight one, because they usually don't make that much noise because they've not got heavy tarps on them. And yeah, so that's it really, just wanted to say that. When I was just coming to the top of Beacon Hill, just way behind me now, just when I was coming to the top, when I was still in the forested section, I passed an elderly couple who were walking the opposite way, just coming back down Beacon Hill, and they said hi, and they went, we saw you come into Ingleby a few hours ago. And I was like, oh my god, really? So it's just nice to be remembered, you know, like spotted and gone, oh my god, I saw you, remember you. It's just lovely, really sweet. And yeah, they were just talking to me and telling me about the walk, and how once I'm up here and that hill, they said it's a pretty easy going day. So he asked if I was camping at Lordstones, and I was like, oh, I don't know, depends if I fancy spending 27 quid on a pitch, which I still haven't decided. I don't think I will, but who knows, if it's absolutely amazing and spectacular, I'll consider it, because I do pass through it, I think, or near it. But yeah, so lovely to pass kind hikers and interact with them. I passed a man and his son dog walking about 10 minutes ago. I asked them about Lordstones because he said they were local. I was like, do you know Lordstones camping? They were like, oh yeah, we don't live far from here. And I was like, is it nice? And they said they've not stayed at Lordstones, but they've seen it, and they said from what they've seen, like everything there is just like immaculate and beautiful and lovely. And I was like, are the facilities nice? He was like, yeah, we've seen the facilities and they're really nice. And I said, is it worth £26.50 for a tent pitch? And at first he pulled a face, and then I thought about it, and he went, I'd say so, probably. He went, I didn't know it was that expensive, but given what we know what it's like, I'd say it's probably worth it. So I'm like, oh, I don't know. If he said no, I'd be like, right, decision made. But oh wow, these woodlands, bloody hell. But now I'm just like, oh my god, what do I do? I think when I get there, I'll ask about availability, and I'll see how it is. I'll judge it myself, but who knows. And I don't think there's any point in haggling with them, because Marie tried that one she booked on the phone about a month ago, and the woman on the phone, because Marie asked if they had any backpacker rates or anything like that, and she was like, no, it's £26.50. So I don't know, we'll see what happens. I'd even consider wild camping in these woods because they're just gorgeous, you know, like further from the road, further in, but it's just too soon to stop. It's not even 4, it's just about to turn 4, and I can't really justify that. If I had already done the 20 miles, or if I had a lot less than I do left, then I probably would, to be honest. But I've got to keep moving for at least another couple hours. Oh, and the man and his son said the walk up the hill to Lordstones, because Lordstones is on top of a hill. He said the walk up to it is brutal. He said it's absolutely brutal. So I'm just, I'm not looking forward to that walk. This is really pretty though, I'm loving this. These woodlands are just like very pretty, really nice vibe from here. Oh my god, so I've just called Lordstones because I thought I'm just gonna check, you know, might as well check beforehand and see if there is availability, and she said there is, and we're now doing a special hikers rate. So that must be new because when the other hiker, Marie, who's staying there tomorrow, called a month ago, the woman said they didn't do hiker rates or anything. So this must be like a new thing. And she said you can check in as late as 9, because I said I'm about 4 miles away. Plus there's a hill climb today. And she said don't rush, it's fine, check-in's at 9, so check-in's until 9, so you've got plenty of time. And I'm just like, that is amazing. 14 quid as opposed to 26.50. That's brilliant. And she said you still get access to like the toilets and facilities and stuff. It's just our new hiker rate. If I had that Marie's number, I'd message her or like any details, like online details. I'd say, look, there's a hiker's rate. Oh, but she's already pre-booked and I can't tell her that. But yeah, so I mean, hopefully someone will be kind and tell her or something. Yeah, that's where I'm heading tonight. Happy about it. 14 quid, honestly, that's, oh my god, that's £12.50 cheaper than I thought it was going to be, that I thought it was going to cost me. So yeah, that's good news. Oh my god, a deer. Oh my god, I can't believe I just got that. That was just, happened to be filming and there was a deer here and it just ran. Oh my god. Also, when I was on Beacon Hill and I said, oh, I'll be going over that round hill, it's not that hill that I'm going over. I've just realised, well, I realised back there, but I forgot to say, the hill is the one up to Lordstones. I couldn't see it at the time and it looked like the direction it would be going over, that random round mound. Just thought I'd say. It's not that one that you go over. Oh my god, there's a squirrel. Oh my goodness, the wildlife here is just incredible. Where's it gone? It's in the grass somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, look, there's something else. I think that's a squirrel as well. It is. Or a bird. Oh my god. Let me think. I think it's that hill that I go up. Yeah, so that's the round hill that I thought I was going over. I'm not. I'm going over there. So just to clear that up a bit. just hit the 130 mile mark, which is awesome. Just popped up at the top. So that's 15, just under 15. I think I was closer to 116 miles when I set off than 115, so 14, over 14 miles today so far. I've still got a few to go. Yeah, really pleased with that. Okay, I'm a bit nervous. Approaching a field of cows, Highland cows, and I love them to bits, and I just think they're so sweet, but I don't know. Oh, a bit nervous, you know, they've got massive horns. So I'm gonna, the path just goes straight through there where that black cow is, and I'm just gonna keep a really wide berth. Just seen two hikers go up that way and they passed around them, so I'm just staying vigilant. I've picked up 2 sticks from the floor in case I need to wave something. They're not massive, but I know some people, if a cow's coming up to them, they'll wave the hiking poles and the cow won't. But I can't tell if any of these are bulls, you see. I don't see any young ones unless they're teenagers. But yeah, it's just, even though I'm going the long way round, it's worth it. You just don't want to risk going through them. And yeah, I think there are some teenage ones there, so they'll probably be fine, I hope. Usually if they do come up to you, they're just curious, but you never know and you don't want to risk it, so I'll just always keep looking. Yeah, there's a little baby one there. Right, okay. When they have the young with them, they get quite territorial if you get too close. Keep your distance and keep calm. Do not run because they'll chase you. Only run if they're already chasing you. There we go. Just went all the way around. No need to panic. Can put my sticks down now. So all good. Not even 20 minutes ago I was in those woods over there. I can't believe I've come this far in less than 20 minutes, or about 20 minutes. That's awesome. Come over there, down, up into the woodlands, through the woodlands and the field of cows, up this, straight up this hill in the woods, and now also this view. Wow. Oh, it's so nice, and very rewarding as well. So along here and over that hill, I think it's just after that hill, is Lordstones. So if this is the part that guy was on about it being brutal, it's been tough, but that's fine. But I've got a feeling it's that hill he was on about. So I don't want to speak too soon. Wow, look at how vibrant this green is, the wimberry bushes. In about a month's time, these bright green this shrubbery will have wimberries on them, and like I said before, they're edible. They're just wild blueberries. I've had them in the past, you know, growing up, we'd go wimberry picking and really good memories. But yeah, you get loads up here. So they're not obviously out yet, you can't see any, even the start of them really. Like, obviously the plant is here, but the actual start of the berries, you can't really seem to see any. I think that, hang on, little bit there might be the start of a berry, but I don't know, I could be wrong. I think they're in season. I'll correct myself on screen if I'm wrong. I think they're in season in July. I think that's usually it, maybe end of June, but July is usually when they're like at the best. They might be a bit sour in June and underripe, so yeah, if anyone fancies trying some, if you know anywhere that has an abundance like this, just go out for a little walk in July with a little bag, pick them and bring them home, eat them, have them on a yogurt or ice cream, or make them into a pie like we used to do. Snack on them how they are, make a jam, anything, juice. They're lovely. They just taste like blueberries. They do really stain your hands like blueberries as well, because the juices are like bright purple. So you do get purple hands by the end of it. Some ladies doing a day hike about 5 minutes back just passed, and I was like, how hard would you say the walk to Lordstones is? Because I've been told it's brutal, and they said, well, wouldn't say brutal, it's just there's a lot of up. And to be honest, she said it's just over that hill. She said after that hill you go down a bit and then you're there. So looks doable, but we don't know. But I don't know how much it dips after this little bit, because that could be the killer, but I won't judge it until I've done it. They said they've done the coast to coast last year, and they said they did it the easy way. I went, well, what's the easy way? They said, where someone else carries all your luggage. And I'm like, well, I think I'm one of the only ones carrying my tent, to be honest, because everyone else is using pack horse and Sherpa. It's always validating, I suppose, when like you're doing it the hard way but you're still doing it, and you're getting on with it and everything. Yeah, that looks like quite a bit of up, like that lady said, but I can't really gauge how steep it is, because obviously, you know, I've done the Lake District and those fells were monstrous compared to this, so I guess we'll just see how difficult it really is, but I don't want to underestimate it in case, you know, I jinx it. Yeah, so that lady also said that I'm about an hour and a half away, she said, so that's fine, that kind of checks out. I'm about 2 miles away according to maps. If I predict to arrive at 7, it's 5:30 now, then yeah, that's like, obviously that's an hour and a half, so if I say 7, and we'll see what time it is, and we'll see what time I really do arrive, so we can compare and everything. God, it's such a gorgeous evening. I hope the stars are out, although that might mean it'll be a cold night, but it's not the cold nights that I'm bothered about really. I mean, obviously freezing is a different story, but it's the cold mornings that get you, you know, when you're warm in your sleeping bag and you have to get out of it to pack up, and yeah, it's just the cold mornings that really get me. So hopefully, I'm rambling again, hopefully it's not too bad tomorrow morning. Just noticed all this scorched earth here, all this charred heather. I wonder when that happened. Looks like it was relatively contained though, because there's quite a bit of it, but you know, it's not everywhere, which is good. Here we go, on the top of Carlton Bank, 408 metres. Oh, wow. Lord Stones is down there somewhere. Oh, I've done the hard part. It wasn't brutal, tricky, but nothing compared to how difficult the lakes was. Oh wow. Panoramic view. Actually, I will do a panorama, I think.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Also, I think that's the sea over there, but I can't tell because it's quite hazy and cloudy over there, so it might, again, it might not be, but it could be, but I'm not counting it because I can't really see it clearly and I'm unsure, but I think that's part of the sea, but I'm heading that way anyway, so that's not where I'm going to be ending it, so it doesn't count. When I was on top of Carlton Bank up there were two cyclists, two mountain bikers, and they offered to take my picture, so I was like okay, but I'm stood there like I'm just like standing really funnily and quite awkward in it, and the sun was in my eyes as well, but I'll put it on screen anyway. Yeah, they said they said Lord Stones is just on the other side of the trees. Hello guys, hi, wow, look at you. I love sheep, they're so funny. Yeah. Oh, and your kids there. So, not far at all, just down around that corner. Should be there, and then some more. I've got that climb first thing, but yeah. And I said, how doable is it to? I worded it better than this. I pretty much just said, is it doable to do the rest of the walk to Robin Hood's Bay by Sunday? And they were like, oh yeah. If you're doing like 20 miles tomorrow, they said yeah, it should be fine. So I'm just like, oh, thank God. So we'll see where I end up. I think I might be aiming towards, I think it's called Glaisdale or Egton Bank. So if I make it to either of them, I think I've got about 12 to 15 miles left after that on Sunday. Okay, so I've got this field to pitch up in. She said, when I was checking in, she said just pitch up anywhere in the field that says overflow parking. Basically, it's just, she said, it's not in use at the minute as an overflow parking, so they just allow, you know, cheaper fares to let hikers and people on the coast to coast up and just pitch up anywhere. So there are the Lord Stones up there. It's like a stone circle. I'll check them out in a bit. I just gotta choose a good spot. I'll have a look around. You know what, I think I'll just go by these benches. I think that'll be alright. I'll just choose a flat spot here. Should be fine. It's weird because on the barrier there, when the overflow parking's close the barriers down, it says like strictly no camping, so hopefully no one thinks I'm doing this when I'm not supposed to. Yeah, it says strictly no camping, but she said I can camp there, and she gave me a map, and she said there's a pond there, and there is a pond there, so it'll be for people who haven't, you know, arranged to. And I think that this hiker camping in the overflow when it's not being used is like a new thing or something, so should be fine. I'm just worried about people like saying, oh, I don't think you're meant to be camping, but I've left my little welcome leaflet thing. I've used tent pegs to peg them in at the corners so it doesn't blow away. I think that's pretty clever. You know, so if anyone does see the tent and they're like, oh, she's not meant to camp here, she'll see that I've been given a welcome leaflet. Just thought I'd visit the Lordstones before the sunset, and wow, these are cool. Look at them. I think I've chosen the right time of day to do this. Look at how hazy it is over there. And the moon's pretty big. It's almost full as well. This is amazing. It's really cold though. There's a really icy breeze at the minute. So it's probably going to be quite a cold night. But just look at that. Wow.
After rewarding myself with some incredible food at the on-site restaurant and went on a stroll around the Lordstones at sunset, I began to get ready for bed, reflecting on the day's hike, my longest day on the trail. To say that I felt good would be an understatement. I felt elated, contented, and tremendously proud of myself to have come this far. I thought about the couple days ahead as I neared the end of the trail and what would lie ahead on the coming final days. I felt mildly reserved and tentative, yet excited in anticipation for the trail's end. I slept well, as the following day would be my penultimate day on the coast to coast.
There we go, that's where I camped, just between these benches, and as always, leave no trace. All it is just a bit of flattened grass. Morning. Look at how lovely it is. It's so clear and sunny and bright. Thought I'd say you don't have to do the high route, you can do the medium route. I call it the medium route because there's a low route down there. And considering I've got another 18 to 20 mile day to do today, I figured why slow myself down, so I'm sticking to the more still undulating but not too steep kind of terrain, because you still get amazing views. Look at all that, and you get going faster. So I need to build a good pace to set me off for the day, instead of going up first thing in the morning and tiring myself out and burning myself out. Doesn't look too bad, but still, it's good to start at a level like this. I think I definitely made the right decision coming this way through the beautiful woodlands, because not only is it beautiful woodlands and it's not going up and down and costing me time, but the heat, oh my god. In these woods, in the shade, I'd say it's about 16 degrees. Perfect, really nice and cool compared to the parts when you walk between the woodland. Oh my god, when there's no shade. Easily 20, maybe mid-20s already. You know, it's only 10 o'clock, half 10. So up there, climbing up, nah. Nah, screw that. Oh my god. But I'm really enjoying this. Absolutely loving all of this like woodland. Oh god, it smells so good. And if you've watched my other videos, I do mention it a few times, especially in the West Highland Way video. I think like day 3 or something, or 4 maybe. Yeah, I just talk about how just the smell of the woods is just the smell of happiness for me. It's like home, it's just, it's everything. It's like the soil, the earth, the mulch, the pine needles, you know, when there's pine trees, and it's just so good. So just from just the smell alone, I'm just having a really good time. Crazy, because that pointy hill, I think it's called Roseberry Topping, and I remember yesterday that came into view on the horizon, and I was like, oh bloody hell, that's a pointy one, and it was a triangle, and I've passed it so much so that it's a complete different perspective that I'm looking at it. North York Moors, much nicer than the Dales because it's actually a variation. So this is Round Hill I'm on. The trig point's just up there, but it's off the path. So Round Hill, just come up Urramore and Carridge before that. Now I'm in Greenhow Moor and heading to Blowworth Crossing, where Coast to Coast leaves the Cleveland Way, because it's been part of the Cleveland Way since, well, for a couple of days now. So I'll be doing the Cleveland Way at some point this or next year, so yeah, look out for that. And I'll obviously recognise this whole area in the last 2 days that I've come through. And yeah, I'll see where I end up. I know there's an inn coming up, but I'm going to try and get further than that. I think it's called Lion Inn. I might stop there and charge my things, because this and my phone are less than half charged and my power banks are both dead. So, and I mean picking up in about 26-27 hours. So yeah, I've got to get some charge in them for sure. So I've just checked my Strava app. That's tracking my mileage and everything, and I set off exactly 3 hours ago, almost to the minute, and I've done exactly 6 miles. So yeah, 2 miles an hour, which checks out, especially considering there was a lot of steep down and then steep uphill for a while until this point. So yeah, that's good to know. I'm on pace basically. Sorry. So that where I've just passed is Blowworth Crossing, and that's where the Cleveland Way and the Coast to Coast trail split. So Cleveland Way would be up there, and Coast to Coast along here. Also, my map tells me that this is a dismantled railway, which is cool. So I've done nearly 10 miles now since I've left Lordstones this morning, and I haven't stopped for a break, a sit down, even take my bag off until now. And yeah, nearly 10 miles. So I've just been absolutely powering along this track. It's been kind of, it's like a trek. I'm grateful it's all level and easy and you can walk along it really fast like I have been doing. I've been speeding along it, but it's just, you know, you just get lost in your mind a bit because there's nothing really to it. There's some views down there, a nice valley, green trees, village, farms, whatever, but yeah, it's just a bit plain. Again, nothing as bad as plain as the Yorkshire Dales, but still, it's just, I don't know, there's no variation, there's absolutely no shade. It's hot. Anyway, I'm not complaining, I'm getting on with it. I'm enjoying it. Someone told me, a hiker, a man, he was like, you know what, I've noticed that when in pain or ill or on a hike, the men complain a lot more than the women. And to be honest, now he's mentioned it, I'm thinking back to, like, you know, times that I can think of, and I see it, I really do. Like, the men do complain more than the women. And I'm not trying to start a men versus women thing, because that stuff just doesn't matter, but it's just a funny kind of, I don't know, comparison. I wonder why, you know, it might be because maybe we can withstand more because of, you know, childbirth and periods and stuff. And this is like definitely TMI, but I've been getting real bad cramps in the last 2 days. Speaking of lady stuff, so I've been hiking 20 miles a day yesterday, and I'm gonna do today with really bad cramps and with a bag on my back that everyone has taken in turns lifting and said, oh my god, on my own. And just, you know, it's a lot. It is a lot, and I've put myself through a lot on this, and I'm really pushing it, and I'm hardly taking breaks. I think I'm nearly halfway for the day, which is good considering the time is 20 past 1. Yeah, the time's like 20 past 1, about halfway. So I've been hiking for about 4 hours. 4 hours exactly. Yeah, I've been hiking for 4 hours and 10 miles. I think that's good going. Same as yesterday, really. Once I get to the line-in, I hope it's open because I need a proper sit down and I need to charge my things. And I hope it's open and a coffee or a pint, depending on how I'm feeling. And that can be my, like, kind of proper rest, if you know what I mean, for the day. And then I can shoot off and do the rest. But I think that's a couple miles away still. Maybe 2, 3, possibly 4 miles. No, I don't think it's 4 miles. We'll see though. Does anyone happen to know what that is? There's nothing on my map and I've no data to Google. It says Sykes, and then there's like, I can see 2 metal structures there. I wonder if it's like a memorial thing or a land thing, or if there's a farm called Sykes and it belongs to it. I don't know. If anyone knows though, let me know please. The section in the North York Moors passes a few different, it joins a few different hiking routes. So obviously we've got the coast to coast and the Cleveland Way, which we split off from back there. I'm on the Wake Walk, I think it's pronounced, and I've been on and off that for the past couple of days. And also I'm on the Samaritan Way, which is cool, and the Esk Valley Walk I joined just down there, so there's quite a lot in the area. That cyclist is the first person I have seen in hours. I think it's been about 2, maybe 3 hours since I saw the last hiker or cyclist, so I was feeling a little bit isolated and lonely, so yeah, that was nice. Oh my god. Hey you guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey. I think these are baby curlews. Oh, there's one there. Right, I don't want to split you guys up. I need to move away. My god, you guys are so cute. Are they grouse? I don't think they're curlews. Are they grouse? Oh, you guys. That is too cute. Sorry if I've like disturbed you guys. This is where we pass the trail for the Esk Valley Walk. So it comes up there, crosses with the coast to coast, and you can see some paths down there. And I believe that'd be a nice one to do one day. Yeah, that'd be nice because that valley looks gorgeous, and I can only imagine it's quite nice over there too. Hello. Oh, you're so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're gorgeous. Look at you. Hey. Chapstick anyone? Up there is the line-in past that red, it's not that red little outhouse, it's just past there. I thought I could see it from back there. Oh my god, my feet are killing. I think I'm going to allow myself a good hour, even though, yeah, it sets me back for time, but I need it. And more importantly, not more importantly, but yeah, it kind of is, I need to charge my devices. I need to charge my power bank at least, my phone.
So despite planning to stay at the Lion Inn for just an hour, I'd end up camping there due to reasons that I'd discussed the following morning. I had a great night there and was lucky enough to catch a gorgeous sunset as well as the full strawberry moon from the comfort of my tent.
Okay, so I'm whispering because there are other campers around, and I just want to quickly say that I ended up camping at the Lion Inn, and I'll explain everything tomorrow. I've got a plan, and yeah, so it's a good one. So I'll speak to you guys tomorrow.
Okay, so let me catch you up on what's happened. So I got to the Lion Inn yesterday at about 3:30 and sat down, and I thought I had charge in my power bank, or at least enough to charge my phone fully, and it was completely flat, and I had two power banks and they were both dead. My GoPro was like, I think 20% and my phone was on like 10. So I was just like, right, I need to think about this. So I spoke to the man behind the bar, a man called Callum. He was super helpful and he was really lovely, and he said it's about a 4-hour give or take walk to Glaisdale, so you know, I'll probably be getting there around sunset time. If I'd waited for my power bank to charge a little bit, so that's an hour's charge in my power bank. If that lasted me into Glaisdale, then it wouldn't last me overnight, and I didn't know where I was staying in Glaisdale. And he went, well, we do camping here for £3, you're welcome to charge your things for as long as you need, and I can sort you a lift into Glaisdale for tomorrow. And I was like, oh my god, are you kidding? I could not believe, I just honestly, just so helpful and kind. So I was like, that would be absolutely amazing. So I was charging my things and I told Cameron, I was texting him, and I was like, I can get a lift into Glaisdale, I think for like 20 quid or something. So he said, so Cameron was like, I'll pay for it. So he sent me the money. Oh god, honestly, just everything kind of worked out. Yeah, part of me's like, well, the walk from the Lion Inn to Glaisdale, but you know what, this is fine. Like, I'm really happy with the decision and how it worked out. So now I'm in Glaisdale, just walking to Robin Hood's Bay. So we'll see what time I get there. I think I said to myself that I'll predict between 3 and 4, so that should be the time that Cameron arrives. So hopefully that'll work out. And yeah, so it was a really lovely night. Camped in my tent. There were loads of sheep around. There were 3 other campers, a guy in a bivvy. That girl I was on about the other day in the brown tent, who was at in Danby Wisk, I forgot to mention, she was at She was at Lordstone's as well, which was funny because she said she was going to camp in the North York Moors as well and ended up at Lordstone's like me. But I didn't see her until the morning. I could see her leaving it. I was like, hang on, does she stay here? I still haven't spoken to her. She's quite antisocial, which is fair enough. But yeah, she was there last night camping with, I think, her friend or boyfriend, and they had a little Swiss flag, so I'm assuming they're from Switzerland. A bunch of us in the field just chilling and camping, and loads of sheep as well. And then at about 5 in the morning, myself and I'm assuming everyone else was woken up by the loudest sheep ever. It was just going like "Wah!" for about at least an hour straight. You know, it's fine, animals, it's not like people are doing it, are they? So that was quite funny. Yeah, so the lift that was arranged was a lovely couple. I didn't get the names, but they usually do like school runs in the area. They have like taxi plates and license plates and everything, and it's a lovely middle-aged couple. And yeah, just had a nice chat with them and drove me into Blaisdell, picked me up from the Line Inn at 9, and yeah, so here I am now. That's the catch up. I had a little bit of food yesterday. I had brie and cranberry, which was amazing, with some salad and chips, and I think I had a couple of pints. Oh, and that Callum also got me a pint, which was so lovely. So yeah, just acts of, you know, kindness and generosity. It's just made my my life, this journey, so much better and easier. I'm just stopping at this like farm shop cafe for a wee and a coffee and like a cake or something. Look at these toilets, man. It's fine. I'm not like particular or snobby about it. It's just like, God, that door's bloody loud. Oh my God. It's a nice place though, other than the toilets.
I came across a little stop off at the side of the path, the Horseshoe Hotel Farm Shop. I sat down for about 20 minutes and had some coffee and pecan and maple pie, taking in the serene surroundings on my final leg of the journey. Bridge. That's where I'm just passing through. Lovely little place. Cute village. Just had to backtrack like a minute down that road because I missed the turn-in. Very clear, coast to coast. Don't know how I walked past that. This is very fancy. Estate. Wow.
Oh look, another honesty box. That's so sweet. So if you've not got cash, you can transfer. Oh my god. Flapjack, cans of Tango, lemonade, Pringles, water, flapjack. Oh, that is so sweet. Very tempted to get a can, to be honest. You know what, I might. I think I will. I've only got a £2 coin, so I'm getting 2 because they're cans and water £1 each. I've got plenty of water. I'll get 2 of them. Rosemont, really steep hill, past a lovely couple hiking, and chatted with them for a while and asked about the route. They said they've just come down from the bit that I'm going up, and they said it's just up and up and up for a while until it flattens out, so that'll be exciting. Oh, colourful houses down there, it's like Ballamore or something. That's cute. Oh wow, oh my god, I've come so far in the last, like, what, however long it's been since I left Rosemont, like 20 minutes, if that, to be honest. And I'm not bragging here because you can hear how, you know, out of breath I am, but oh my god, I paced up that hill. I was like on it. My calves right now are absolutely rock solid. Also, I've just seen there's a deer farm there. That couple that I spoke to before were saying I'd pass a deer farm. Oh my god, I'll get a proper picture of them or video that shows them a bit better. The first view of the sea, of the North Sea. Oh my god, I've literally just seen it and gone, oh my god. Okay, so over there I think is Whitby. I'm still heading in this direction, but oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is just I don't even have the words. I'm actually gonna cry. Oh, bloody hell. Didn't mean to start with it. Oh, you guys are gorgeous. Hey, sorry. Oh my goodness. Oh, so tiny. I just want to pick you up and give you a hug. Okay, I think it's flat from now on until it goes down, but oh my god, what a trek. But I did it and I didn't even complain. Kind of, I was just like, oh bloody hell. Oh wow, look at all this brown. I'm so glad no one's around right now because I'm getting so excited to see, you know, my end destination, to get there to see Cameron. I can't believe I'm seeing Cameron, and oh god, I don't know when. Well, soon. I keep making like excited giddy noises. I keep going like to myself and going like wee, and I keep like flapping, you know, like when you're like, when your arms just go like yeah, like that. I just keep, I don't know. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm so close. I'm feeling like really awesome right now. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm just so excited. You haven't guessed yet. Also, I think just before we finish, I know I've still got a couple miles to go, but just talk about the route a little bit, the ups and downs, you know, like the good and the bad. So the bad being anxiety, homesickness, a lot of physical strain. So I think in regards to that, I think we'll start with my worst day and then we'll go to my best days. So my worst night was in Richmond in that hotel room because I was just inconsolable. I honestly felt like I was at breaking point, mentally, not physically. Like physically I was fine, you know, feet were a bit sore, not blistered, just the muscles, you know, it's fine though. But mentally I was not there the whole day prior. I just wasn't, and you know, the walk was lonely that day, and I enjoyed my pizza and I enjoyed my wine. I didn't drink that whole bottle, by the way. I put it in an empty plastic bottle that's still in my bag that I've not drunk, that I might have at the end. And yeah, I enjoyed that. I enjoyed watching, like, you know, TV, Simpsons, Goggle Parks, Modern Family. You know, it wasn't like a bad night until, you know, later on when I was ready to go to bed, and it was all just like, I was just, you know, when you can't turn your brain off and it just won't be, basically it's never quiet up there for me. It's never quiet, and it's always about multiple trains of thoughts and everything. So a lot of them, you know, do go quite bad, and while a lot of them are funny, silly thoughts, you know, like funny and giddy and whatever, I've also got a lot of, like I have spoke about this, so sorry if you're sick of hearing about it, but you know, the anxiety and everything and all that stuff, and there's a lot of that. So not right now, you know, just in the moments when I'm feeling down and you just can't, it's hard to get yourself out of that state of mind. I mean, I think the best thing for me is watching something enjoyable, speaking to a loved one, or being with a loved one, like perfect, because then I never really feel like that around people that I love. It's just usually when I'm on my own. Oh my god, there's more chicks. Look, I don't know if you can see them because they're brown and camouflage well, which is, you know, good for them. So yeah, just thinking about that night in Richmond, and I was, like I said, inconsolable. I haven't cried that hard. I don't remember the last time I cried that hard, to be honest. But I was, you know, when you just full on just sobbing and you just can't stop. And then, like I said, the day after when I was talking about it, I went to the bathroom after, you know, after Cameron helped me feel better, and I was feeling a little better, still a bit down, but you know, went to the bathroom to brush my teeth before going to bed and looked in the mirror, and my eyes were bloodshot. Like, I couldn't see any, you know, like the whites of your eyes, couldn't see any white. They were totally red, and I've never seen my eyes so bloodshot after crying, like. So, you know, that's how hard I was crying, and that's how much I was really struggling. And there were other nights that I was feeling like that, but that was the worst of it. You know, there was a night in Patterdale when I sorry, this is really sad. I'll get to the happy bits in a minute. So it was a night in Patterdale. I cried myself I cried myself to sleep. I know it sounds, oh god, I'm making myself not sad, but I feel bad for myself. Is that normal? And I actually woke myself up crying from a dream. I woke myself up crying, kind of crying, like in my dream I was crying, and I woke myself up going so I was just like, oh, I hope no one heard that. That was weird. And that morning I had a bit of a cry too. So I've just set off, and it's a little late because I didn't set an alarm. It's almost 11 and I set off like 5-10 minutes ago, and I didn't set an alarm because I had a bit of a bad night last night. I was just upset and just really homesick. I'll feel better throughout the day, but I'm just really homesick. I'm just really missing Cameron. I just feel so stupid for crying about it because it was such a beautiful place, and last night was one of the most beautiful camps, like places that I've ever been to. So that was in Patterdale, and I don't know if there was another from then in Richmond. I think I did have a cry on another day, but I don't remember which. Yeah, I don't remember which one, but I think it was just before Richmond. I think Richmond was the last night that I was like that bad. I think I just had to let it all out, and I did. And yeah, so yeah, my least favourite part of the trip was the day getting to Richmond and the day leaving Richmond until the evening, because the day leaving Richmond, as I got into Danby Whisk, was an awesome night where I met those people, and we had, like, you know, a meal together. There were 6 of us. There was me, Marie's another solo female hiker doing the coast. They were all doing the coast to coast, and there was a Dutch couple, Connie and oh, I've forgotten his name. Oh, Bert, Connie and Bert. Sorry, they were the Dutch couple. They were lovely too, and 2 men doing the coast to coast who were cousins, Stephen and Peter, or Steve and Peter. I forgot which one he prefers. So we were all just chatting, chilling, and that was an awesome night. So that was exactly what I needed after Richmond, honestly. So the good, like, you know, the ups, we've done the downs, we'll, you know, do the happy stuff now. Sorry. So the happy stuff is all the rest of it, to be honest. Obviously that night I was just on about in Danby Whisk and the Swan, because a lovely Australian woman, I don't remember her name, she bought me a whiskey as well, and that was really sweet because I said I was camping, and she was like, oh well, you'll need this to warm you up tonight. She was so sweet. Obviously when my mum came to see me, oh my god, that was so nice. I so needed that. She picked me up, we went to Ravenstonedale, we stayed at this really gorgeous B&B kind of country house, I think it was, and had some amazing food. Hang on, let me just check where I'm going. Yeah, we had some amazing food. We went for a lovely walk. Oh my god, it was so nice, you know, the area, because it was on like a nature reserve, so we saw loads of wonderful things, and she got this really funny video of a chicken running. I'll put it on screen. So yeah, that was really funny. And then there was like loads of sheep in the road then. It sounded like a sheep went, thank you. What was that? You guys are cute but kind of funny looking, but still cute if they wanted. Oh god, those horns, man. It's a good thing they're all like scared of you, innit? Imagine if sheep were like really hostile. They could absolutely bite you if they wanted to. So yeah, that night that I saw my mum, that was a really awesome night, high point. The first, oh my god, you okay? Did you hear what I just said? If you really wanted to, you could. No, okay, good. The first night was a really good one because I stayed in Cleatormore with Tracy and David. I found them on Airbnb. It was like 30 quid for the room. Made me tea and got me some wine, and then made me breakfast in the morning. We were chilling in the back garden all night. It was a gorgeous, sunny, warm evening. We were overlooking the countryside from the back garden. It was lovely, amazing. And then just, I kind of meeting people along the way. Getting to Black Sail Hut, that was cool, because I was the first one there, unless someone got there ridiculously early and left. But about 15-20 minutes after I got there, all the hikers turned up, but I was there for ages and the last to leave. So I mean, that's just kind of the same all the time, isn't it, for me? Not necessarily being the first one there, but the last to leave. So because I was there for about, honestly, an hour and 45 minutes in the Black Sail Hut. I was just chilling. I was like, you know what, been looking forward to this place, need a break before the ascent, need a coffee, some snacks to plan my route. And that's where I met Pete, who's raising money for Macmillan and the Not Forgotten. Oh, and Grasmere. I can't talk about the best part of anything without talking about Grasmere, my favourite place on earth. That was amazing. So I got into Grasmere in the evening after one of the toughest days at Lining Crag and Calf Crag, Gibson Knot, Helm Crag. That was tough. That was the most physically challenging day, definitely. Wasn't my worst day though, even though the morning started out with that weirdo at Borrowdale. But oh my god. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I mentioned, he got kicked off because when I met up with Pete briefly, I asked and he said, yeah, the guy, someone had reported him to the guy, and the owner, the guy came out and kicked him off the site. And I was like, yes, justice, man. Honestly, if you don't know what I'm on about, it's in one of the videos that I've done, because I know I'm going to be doing day by day videos and then a full video. Anyway, yeah, so that was in Boreal, but that was that morning. But as soon as I got into Grasmere, everything just lifted. I called my grandpa, spoke to him, and got into the country house that I booked myself in, and had the most amazing goat's cheese salad of my life. Whatever they did to them walnuts, oh my god, they were like glazed in something and roasted, and I have roasted walnuts all the time because it's my favourite like snack. So that dish was made for me, and goat's cheese is my favourite cheese. And it's a salad, and I love salad. So, and that goat's cheese, they kind of like glazed that in something, and it was so good. It was so good. And I had spicy chips as well, which were nice, and some wine. So yeah, staying in that hotel was lovely as well. Not hotel, country house technically. It was gorgeous, very cute. So that was definitely a really awesome night. A tough day, a really tough day, but just an awesome night, honestly. Oh, getting into Keld, right, okay, so that was really, really lovely. So I started off that day, my mum had dropped me off. Oh yeah, that was the other time I had a cry that I was on about. It was my mum dropped me off and I was fine, and then maybe about half an hour later, Cameron was saying to me, he was like, look, there's no shame in just, you know, he said, no one's gonna, Cameron said, if you need to come home, then you can. Like, you know, you've done enough, and you know, and everyone's really proud. And I'm just like, oh my god, I can't not cry. This is so hard. Every time I talk about it, every time I talk about going home, because I really want to. I really want to, but I shouldn't, because even though it's what I really want to do, I know that I just won't be, I'll be really disappointed with myself if I do that. So, you know, I've got a week left, halfway at the end of today, been out for a week exactly today. So I'm gonna carry on, and hopefully it will get, well, even if it doesn't get easier, at least as long as it doesn't get any harder, because this is just about manageable. Just couldn't keep the emotions together, and just had to, because I was like, it just hit me that, you know, I was on my own again. And I'm fine being on my own, but I think after you're on your own for such a long time, and it's like I'm not antisocial, but I'm not like insanely social, if you know what I mean. Like, I need company every now and then, but I can be on my own, and I'm happy being on my own at times, so that's good. Like, that's the thing, if you're gonna solo hike, you need to be able to enjoy your own company. That's really important. That's a good tip. And I can enjoy my own company, but like I said, rambling again, sorry. Yeah, so that whole day through the Dales, I was like, oh come on, but it was fine, you know. My spirit, after the cry, my spirits were up, and I was happy, I was content, I was enjoying the walk, and I was like, the Yorkshire Dales are just a drag to walk through, and they were. But again, so got into, and that's when I got into the start of Swaledale area. That was beautiful. That was just spectacular, exactly what I needed after the Dales. Just had to road walk on that busy road for about 15 minutes. That wasn't fun. Anyway, I was talking about the Keld Lodge. So getting to the Keld Lodge and not knowing where to stop, because I was like, I'm just gonna wing it every night, which, you know, worked for most nights really. I mean, it worked for all of them, didn't it, because I was fine, and I always got a place to stay. So I was gonna camp, but got a pint in the Keld Lodge, even though it said residents only. But I saw the Australian couple, and they were like, oh, you can sit with us. So I was like, okay. So I did, blended in, and they said if I've not started camping, like, just see how much a room is. So I did, with breakfast, 55 quid, I think it was, 50, 55, something like that. And I was like, oh my god, yeah. So yeah, I did, and then that was an awesome night. So chilled out in my room a bit, got like ready, cleaned up, and then had food. And I had food with that Australian couple as well, so that was really nice. I had I think I had what did I have, another goat's cheese salad or something, I don't remember, and a sticky toffee sponge with custard. That was lovely. And then, you know, went up to the room and everything, then came back down, and me, the Australian couple, and an American couple played this dice game called Fuck All. So that was a lot of fun. Had a really good conversation with them, and there was another British couple there as well who we had a conversation with. I'm so sorry I didn't get any of these couples' names, but I am gonna do like a special thanks to everyone at the end. So, you know, I'll put whose names I remember, and if I didn't get your name, I'll put where I know you from, so you'll know it's you if you ever find this. And I do apologise to everyone's name who I either didn't get or can't remember. I met a lot of people, and they've all been amazing. So yeah, and then honestly, that whole stretch from like the Keld Lodge, you know, because in the morning I had a really lovely breakfast. I think I had like eggs on toast with mushroom and tomato and orange juice and coffee. It was gorgeous, and that place was just gorgeous as well. So I got an absolute bargain there. The whole stretch from Keld to Grinton was just spectacular, you know, Swaledale. I'm so glad I didn't do the high route. I'm so glad, because that low route, just in the valley, and going to like stopping off in Gunnerside, which is such a gorgeous bright green and colourful village. Yeah, that whole day, massive high point, loved it. So yeah, and honestly, like, you know, Grinton Lodge was nice as well. That YHA, really lovely YHA, I camped there. So yeah, had a lot of really amazing times, to be honest, and I'm just looking back on them all now. And speaking of, like, you know, the best times on the trail, it's not happened yet, but I imagine that reaching Robin Hood's Bay and the sea And obviously seeing Cameron for the first time in 2 weeks will be just... I'm just so excited for it. That's going to be such a high point. I know it's going to be, and the drive back and everything. So really looking forward to that very soon. The path is actually across there, so I'm kind of walking adjacent to it, just over there somewhere, but it joins it just down here. Oh, look at these forget-me-nots. Did you know that, you know, when you look at them there, some have the yellow centres and some have the white centres? The white ones are the ones that have already been pollinated and the nectar's been taken out. So the yellow signifies that there's nectar in there for the bees. Pretty cool. Our nature's just, you know, like that. Forget-me-nots are just very bee considerate, aren't they? Yeah, you can see some white centres and some yellow.
On I went, hiking the last few miles for coast to coast. At this point, Cameron was nearby, so we arranged a meeting place just outside of Robin Hood's Bay.
Hello!
Together we walked the last mile to the coast, but not before stopping for some chips as I was starving.
Show it again, show it again. Cameron.
And of course I made it all the way to the end of the coast to coast, from the Irish Sea to the North Sea, with my little passenger pebble that I transported along with myself across the country. I was so proud for completing this emotionally and physically challenging feat. And I know it's tradition for some to head to the Bay Hotel for a pint, but it was much too loud and busy at the time and I didn't want to overstimulate myself, so I opted for the much more relaxed vibe in the Smuggler's Wine Bar to sit with a glass of wine and reflect on the journey over the past 2 weeks. And of course, thank you guys so much for following me along on this adventure.
Coffee in a paper cup. The engine starts right up. Clip myself into the middle seat. Daddy liked talk radio. On gravel he would drive real slow. He told me let's go see what we could see. We pulled into the empty lot before the pavement got too hot. Underneath her leafy crown, the only shade for miles and miles around. With branches low like spiral Our ears still ringing with the sound. We were floating off the ground. I still feel it